Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Good evening. D-Rock, Shady, Aussie. Sorry, D-Rock, I missed you in chat. Coots, Joe, Gigi, Bone Mill, Seruptic, and Fallen Nova coming straight in with a follow. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry about the delay there. I was trying a new setting on YouTube, and it turns out that it didn't like that. So I had to change something and try that. I'm probably going to have to test that YouTube setting stuff offline, honestly. It doesn't seem to want to work properly, so I don't know what's happening. But anyway, how are we all doing, guys? How are we all? Love the Trivium Tea, yeah, man. One of my favourite bands from when I was a kid, for sure. Ascendancy was pretty much the album that got me into, like, guitaring and heavy metal back in the day. How you doing, Shady? How you doing? And Seruptic, how was the rest of your stream earlier, dude? Sorry, I was being a little bit facetious about the motion blur. Motion blur does my eyes in, so I noticed it immediately. It looks like my YouTube's holding up now. I'm not really sure. I tried a new setting, and it looked like it was just chugging. So I'm probably going to just have to do a test stream offline sometime for YouTube and figure out what the best settings are. But yeah, how you doing, D-Rock? How you doing, man? What we all been up to? We've been blasting, been gaming. So I've had a few things come through. Amazing. It is an amazing album. I actually, in February, I went to the show in London, which was joint between Trivium and Bullet. And they did Ascendancy and The Poison in full. You quit after an hour or so, had to ditch to fix the audio. All right, yeah. Audio problems are the bane of our lives as content creators. Trust me. I feel that pain. More than you know. Yes. They're very hard to fix live unless you actually know what the problem is. So, yeah. It looks like the new settings I set for YouTube were not playing nice. It didn't kill my Twitch stream, but it was chugging on YouTube. So, obviously, I set something wrong. So, I've just reverted it for now. The 2K setting on YouTube will just be lower quality for now, I guess. I'll figure that out later. It was very good, Shady. I'd seen Bullet Valentine do The Poison before, a long time ago, but I never had a chance to see Ascendancy, and honestly, the highlight for me at the night was them doing Declaration. Yeah, I love that tune. Honestly, just some of the songs you don't normally hear, right? But I've been a big Trivium fan since they became a thing in the UK, really. Yeah. You're good? Enjoying the day off? Gaming indeed? Nice. What you been playing, D-Rock? Yeah, Seruptic, if you ever need a hand, I don't use the SteelSeries GG app, but I do have it, so I know how it works, because these are SteelSeries headphones, right? If you ever need a hand or anything like that, just hit me up, dude. I'm happy to help out if I can. Audio, getting audio set up can be interesting, if not to say the least. So I actually got sent through some stuff. I haven't got the new emotes and stuff on stream yet, because I got them. Most of them look great, but they forgot to put the alpha on them, so they've got black background. So I'm waiting for them to come back with that. But I can come in and show you a couple of bits. So, funnily, I actually asked for flares, which, if anyone doesn't know, on YouTube, you've got the sub badges, and then you get flares. So you get, like, I don't know, silver stars for tier 2, gold stars for tier 3, right? I mean, it's just so that people can see if people are higher tier. I want to try and make these people special, I suppose. But anyway, I asked for this. Didn't get that. I got 2 new sub badges. And these sub badges are pretty freaking cool. I mean, they are the same as the old ones. Very, very detailed. So check this out. In a year's time, the first people will get this bad boy. I mean, look how good that looks. That looks pretty sick. Yeah, Seruptic, no worries, man. If you haven't joined my Discord, that's the best way to get a hold of me anytime, dude. Just leave me a message. I'll get back to you when I can. Feeding into your trade addiction per usual, D-Rock. Nice. Blasting some pits. I'm probably going to have to do some of those. But look at that sub badge. How good is that? So I was like, yeah, I'll keep that. That's good. I still want my flares, though. So, so that I can't remember how long someone's going to have to be subbed to get that. It's a while yet. So that's that one. And then the next one after that, yeah, in waves is great. Also, this is the one afterwards as well. I mean, I think this will be for like 2.5, 3 years or something. It's a long way out yet. But yeah, I've got all of the sub badges now, so they look pretty good. Yeah. And then I'm not going to go through all of the emotes because some of them are having some changes made to them. But here's a preview of the jelly bean emote in static. 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. And there will be... this is why I couldn't add it. You can see there's a black background on it, so you need to add that. It's obviously going to be smaller than this, right? It'll be like that small. It'll be a lot crisper when it's smaller. But yes, you will have... this is one of the few animated emotes that I'm going to be adding within the next few days whenever he comes back with them. I thought you guys might like having something like that. I basically just said to him, I want a guy holding a jelly bean like a trophy, throwing it in the air, like, yay, sort of thing. And he came back with that. I was like, yeah, that'll do. That's pretty cool. Did I make the burpee emoji? I haven't got one yet, but I'm going to get others made, right? But it is good, isn't it? Yeah. I also updated the static ha-ha emote, so it doesn't have text on anymore, because that just looks better. There are others, but I'm not going to go into those yet. I need to wait. They've all got this black background issue. So those will come back soon. And once those will come back, I'll get the next bits updated. So, yeah, there'll be some new bits coming for you guys to enjoy. How you doing, Gorsh? How you doing, man? So that's pretty fun. And once those come back, I'm going to order another bunch. I got some ideas from you guys yesterday, so... they're not cheap, but I kind of want them at this point, because I mean, they're just nice, aren't they? They look good. And screw it. Get some animated emotes in the stream, and if anyone's got any other ideas, feel free to not even just emotes. If you've got any other ideas you think would be cool in the stream, let me know, because I'm all ears. I mean, I can't promise I'll implement everything, but I'm all ears for sure. Hey, Bell, coming in with a follow. Thanks, man. 2 follows already. I've only just got going. Welcome in. One more follow, and you'll get points. Whoop whoop. Excellent. That'll be a good time. Also, another bit of news, although this is TBD work in progress. So, any of you that were in stream yesterday, for Season 9, which starts on 1st of July, we are going to do team leveling on the season, either on start or whenever you can be on. I'm gonna follow in... so, we're also... this is TBD, so it's not 100% confirmed. It's TBD, though. Oh, we're in an ad. That's fantastic. Good times. I suppose I'll wait for that to finish, because I make sure everyone can actually hear me. Never mind. Gorse is just, like, gambling away. Look at this guy. Beans? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, this will make some people happy. Green beans are back on the menu, everyone. The green beans are back on the menu. I finally got them out. I've had them for a while, but I was trying to clear some of those old boxes away. In real life facial reaction emotes. Maybe I could possibly do this. Yeah, okay. I'll need to figure out a way of getting them and editing them and stuff. But yeah, I mean, those are obviously I can do those. It is an awesome emoji, yeah. So the other ones I've got coming is a drinking one, a ha-ha one, and a love one, and a dance one. But the dance one wasn't to my liking, so that's being revisited. What's your phone problem, Zach? You should be able to hear me. You got a sub. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish before I go into the other announcement. I've got a couple of more announcements. So I just want... I mean, obviously there'll be more people later, so I'll probably announce it a couple of times. At least we've got a banger of a track to start with. It's my favourite Maiden track. An absolute belter. Yeah, I like that emote. That's good. It's awesome, isn't it? It'll look really, really good when it's entirely on the screen. I did test it, but it doesn't look so good with the black background. Okay, yeah, the ad's done. Cool. All right, what I was saying before is your internet. Oh, well, if you said you got a storm going on, right, Zach? Maybe that's interfering. Bell, think I might follow you fully through start of Season 9, legit, never gone past T2 and D4. Okay, Bell. Are you still playing Season 8 right now, Bell? Because we could, I mean, we're happy to play with you if you want to go any further, but if not, yeah. So what I was going to say, but I wanted to wait for the ads to finish to make sure that everyone can hear, because obviously I try to be inclusive where I can. So this is TBD. I'm going to do this definitely on my end. TBD we might be doing a joint event with Clipsus and his community. A lot of you guys are part of that as well. So he does something that I did in the past, but he did it a lot more formally this season and previous seasons, where he gets loads of teams together, and he's already started doing this. So come tomorrow, I'm going to start getting teams together myself, and basically we're going to set it up so like people who can be online from the second season 9 can start. We'll make sure you've got a team allocated. I've already got in my Discord the ability to create your own voice channels and stuff, so you can like get together your team and you can level together. And then people who can't be online from the start can work out who is also in the same boat and work out who they can play with. And we'll find a team for you, right? So that's the plan there. Clipsus is doing the same. And this is very TBD. I haven't really got the details yet. I'm going to catch up with him sometime in the next few days, hopefully. But we're going to do maybe some form of mini sort of in-house competition on season start. You know, for example, this is just a random idea, like who can get to T4 first, because that was actually something that took people quite a long time in season 8. We'll see. So it's all TBD, but that should be quite fun. Like we'll get together, work out how to allocate the teams and all this stuff. We're looking into an automated system for that, so that'll be good. I will be joining a team myself, and should be good fun. And yeah, of course, I mean, I'll be on for 24 hours on that stream at least. I will hopefully not be sick with COVID that week, so I'll be on a lot that week. And I'll absolutely be around to help people out. Mythic raiding and WoW right now. But you're off for Season 9, Bell. Nice. What do you typically play? I'll get into D4 shortly. I just so that's that with the Season 9. And that's only a couple of weeks away. There was one other thing as well. It's gone from my brain. What was the other announcement I was going to have? Oh, do you know what? I might have already done it. It's the green beans. If you didn't hear, the green beans are back on the menu, everyone. They're back on the menu. For anyone that's been around the channel for a while, everyone knows what that is. That means. You play Spiritborn. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, so I main Sork and Spiritborn. I'll almost certainly start on Hydra because it's such a good leveling build. I've got a leveling build for it, and it's going to be a pretty good build next season. They finally gave us the unique that I and many other people have been asking for a long time. But I play a lot of Spiritborn as well. I'm actually going to just be putting a new, well, a revised version of what I played in Season 6, my own build. But I'm going to see what I can do with it today. I'm just going to put it together and see what it does. It might not be very good. We'll have to see. What was the problem, Zach? But yes, for anyone that doesn't know, the green beans are wasabi beans, and there's a few people in channel who absolutely love the wasabi beans. So I've got a few of those on the side. I've been keeping those away because didn't want to get loads of random boxes out. So is anyone who's playing D4 tonight, and what are you guys doing in D4? The first thing I need to do is get some items, masterworks and stuff, and get a build somewhat put together. So it's going to take me a little bit of time. Yeah, the Hydra build will be fun, Bell. I'll definitely. I do build guides for Mobalytics, so I'll definitely have those together. Live and die by the number 4 bean. Well, I'll give people an option whether they want a green bean or a dirty bean, I suppose. Or maybe I just need to have a 7 bean numbers now. And number 7 is the lucky number where you get the dirty bean. So we'll see. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Making the sound connect to my earbuds and not my phone. Oh. Look how much better that emote looks now without the ha-ha text on it. It looks a lot better. I don't know, it always grated me. I got to change the text color and then it still didn't look great. Like the hype text looks great on the hype emote, but the ha-ha text mine just didn't look great, I don't know. So I got rid of it and it just looks better without. So, yeah, good. Right, cool. I'm going to log on to my Spiritborn here, and I'm going to start putting together this Rake build. I was trying my hardest last night. Dirty for T2 or T3? Only you. What do you mean, dirty for T2 or T3? Me confused. So I tried my hardest to get a better rod of Kep last night, but it didn't happen. So we're just going to go with what I've got. I'm honestly just going to slap the best build I've got together, and then we'll go from there. I do have some of the items, so this is good. We can use a Shroud of False Death on this build. So we'll go grab one of those. Oh, sorry. When you say T2 and T3, Tier 2 and Tier 3. Got you. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Yeah, sorry. When you said T2 and T3, the first thing went through my mind was Tier 2, was Torment 2 and Torment 3. Only you. I'm like, hang on a minute. I do Torment 4, thank you. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to be too exclusive, but obviously, I don't know. We'll see. I'm still figuring out all that stuff. There is things coming, though. So, actually, I will say this. The team that I will level with for Season 9, I'm going to give first refusal to the higher tier people first. And if they want to do it, they can. And if they don't, they can just let me know, and then I can whistle it down. And then if it happens to be spare spaces, I can open it up to random selection to anyone who wants to get involved. So that doesn't affect too many people, but that's what I'm planning on doing for Season 9. That might change for Season 10. No, it's okay, Aussie. Brain no compute. But yeah, my hope is that we'll get a bunch of teams together who can all play. We can all just keep each other updated where we're at. You can choose to help out other teams, or you can choose not to. It's really up to you. And we'll just have like a little mini competition. I might even throw in a prize. We'll see. TBD. Might even try and source some extra prizes as sponsors. TBD. You theory crafted a version of Lightning Spear Sork with charge bolts, teleport, the damage passive, no tibbies, pants, and boots with orange and awakening. Okay. Teleport size temper, and I'm doing 4 minute and under 101s unless it's an awful map. That's pretty good. GG's. So you're using charge bolts with, what's it called? The ultimate to proc the lightning spears. Travis over on YouTube. How is it raining on your game? I think it just... I think the weather rotates, right? I have got the graphics settings up at max. Maybe there's a setting that stops it from doing weather. I don't know. How you doing, though, Travis? How you doing, man? Hey, J Skills. How's it going, dudes? Right, let's grab some of these uniques and get those done first, because those will take the least time, the least pain. Also, I need to find a shroud. I might have to go grab it off of my Sork, actually, because I don't have a spare one by the looks of it, so that's good. Got the Lord's mantle. Yeah, I've got my Lord's mantle there, so that's fine. The other ones were in here. Where did I put them? Right, that one, and that one. 3. That's got 19, 18. Oh, yeah, that's better. Fine. So we've got those uniques. I'll go grab the shroud quickly off of my Sork. I'll just use that for my Sork for now. Unstable currents. Yeah, sorry, it's been a while since I played a lightning Sork, so I couldn't remember the name of it. Yeah, makes sense. That sounds really good. Okay, I'll have to see that in action sometime. I seem tired. It's been a busy day. I'm not tired. I'm just chilling, J Skills. I was up very late last night. I'll wake up shortly because I've got caffeine, and no doubt at some point I'll have to do some beans and get some sugar, and then I'll be dancing around like usual. Don't you worry. This is like my morning. I know it's 20 to 11 at night for me, but it's basically my morning at the moment. It's terrible, isn't it? How's your day been, J Skills? Anarchist is in the house. How's it going, Anarchist? Right, let's log back onto the old Spiritborn here. My brain's just not moving particularly fast today. I don't think that's tiredness. I think that's just probably mental exhaustion. But I'm not streaming Sunday this week. I'm seeing Lionel Richie with my mum and dad. My mum and dad always wanted to see him, and my mum was going to buy him my dad's tickets. It's Father's Day in England tomorrow. So she was going to buy him tickets, and I was like, let me buy the tickets for him. Yes. Yes, Aussie. Yes. So, yeah, go see Lionel Richie at the O2 in London. That should be good fun. Your day's been good? Awesome. Yeah, I did add some new ones, Aussie. Right, let's grab that shroud. This one's probably rolled into all stats, isn't it? I don't have the runes to make another one of these, do I? Bummer. I gave them all away. Alright, I'll just have to use it as is. That's okay. We can do that. Righty. It's going to take me a little while to put this together. What I should do to start with is save this at the armory, right? That'd be a good idea. Rename. Thorns. Good. Let's, for now, unsocket those. Just unsocket everything, right? So I've got access to this stuff. I'm not sure if I'm going to use Mystic Circle in this build or not. I haven't by default to start with, but it might end up being that Banished Lords isn't better than Mystic Circle. I'm going to have to try it out and see how it feels. I don't know yet. I need to play around with it. I was torn when I was putting the build together in my planner. We'll get involved with the points. Okay, so we'll need to unsocket those as well. Of course, I've got one already. Unsocket. Good. Right, so we definitely want that in. Definitely want that in. We want all of these in. See, if I could use this amulet on this build if I wanted to do Mystic Circle, but you would not use Banished Lords, probably. Question mark. Bit uncertain. So we'll see how that plays out. Dex, max life, attack speed. We might need to use that one, so we'll see how that goes. These can just go... In fact, actually, these can just stay down here. Let's just leave those down here for now. That's my old one of those. I don't really need that anymore, but I could probably just leave that. Why the hell are those in there? I've honestly just got so much random stuff lying around. Right, okay, that's giveaway worthy stuff. Oh, that's a maximum duelist. That's why I kept that. Okay. Forgot I had that. Fair enough. What I don't have is a pair of gloves with Rake on them, I don't think. I do have core skills, actually. Nice, they're worth a fortune. We'll use that instead. Why not? Yeah. I do have a pair of gloves for Dex Max Life Crit Charge. That's probably worth a fortune. Honestly, I forgot I had half this stuff. We're going to use some Tibbies. So I probably have a pair of those floating around somewhere. They might be on my Sork as well, actually. Bummer. Do I have a spare one I can use for now? Probably. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Oh, yeah, I'll do. Lovely. Screw it. Use one of these random items I've got. So that'll be the pants. I'm pretty sure that's what I put down in my guide. Where's the gear? Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, no. I did say use those. But then I changed it to this. Yeah. That's going to be one of those items, again, I'm going to need to play around with and test out. But for now, I could probably just straight use those, although I haven't got armor on them, so that's a pain. I forgot you can get basic skills on there. Yeah. I could potentially use those, maybe. Boots, Dex Max Life Movement Speed, literally what I've got. But I would want those with Barrier Generation and not Rock Splitter Size. So that's a bummer, because those probably aren't usable. Good, so I don't have another pair of boots I can use. I've literally given everything away. I don't have anything left. Good, so I'm going to have to use that without Barrier Gen on then. That's fine, otherwise that's perfect. For the builds, gloves, we'll use that. And the other ring, Dex Max Life Attack Speed. Nailed it. That's got Mystic Circle. That's fine. We'll live without the overpower. Did say use Resource Gen. We might not need the Hunter cooldown, so I probably will need to Have I got something else? Dex. Oh, yeah, nice. We can use this instead. Although, oh, yeah, this will probably do. What else we got? So crit chance, damage over time. That's a rubbish ring. Why have I kept... Oh, I suppose it's useful for damage over time, isn't it? Okay, we can use these. That's fine. Oh, I mean, I've got good enough stuff to get going. It's going to take me a minute to pull all this stuff together. Max life, dex, or int GA are worth a bunch. Yeah, they are. Womp, do you lose all your points, Ozzy? Oh, no. On your new build, I carefully tested Tibbies versus Pants with Teleport Temper. Pants give quite a bit more damage. I think the Teleport Temper is kind of busted and helps a ton. Does it? Interesting. Is that Teleport size, you mean? The one that increases the size of it? Because I found that with Rock Splitter, Kerda. So these pair of boots here, when I got that Rock Splitter size, that's a maximum roll, right? And there's no real point putting a triple crit in that once you've got a maximum roll on the temper like that, because you only gain 2.5%, so you're better off shoving that somewhere else. But when I got that up from like 70 to 97.5%, I really noticed the increased damage on my build. It was quite noticeable. Yeah, I noticed that as well, Kedda. Interesting. It's interesting you've noticed that with a different one that increases size. Maybe something worth keeping an eye out for future builds. I don't need to worry about that on this build, because if you can get to the point where you constantly get this to proc, which is the idea, Rake is at its 100% size anyway, so you don't have to worry about getting Rake size. So we'll see. You have some max speed boots, J Skills. Okay, I'll use these to start with, because these are literally perfect, other than the... I'm not going to re-roll Rock Splitter here. I'm just missing the barrier gen. Let's just see where I land on barrier gen first, because it might not actually be that I need as much barrier gen compared to what I needed before. Honestly, my planner was kind of taking what I did in Season 6, which was a fully busted build, and just trying to make it so it will somewhat work in Season 8, and then I'll play around with it and adapt it. Size on boots is great, I agree, yeah. Yeah, it did noticeably increase the damage on my build, to be honest. So what are we doing with the gloves? I'll use these core skill gloves are probably worth gold cap, but I'll use them, screw it. I need Dex Max Life. I've put overpower damage in here. I need Vortex size. But the thing is, if I end up swapping to Mystic Circle, I'm going to want Mystic... Yeah, we'll see how we get on. We're going to want Mystic Potency. So I don't know. I don't want to waste too many. Hopefully I can get overpower ease like quickly. All right, let's get the Vortex size first, because that one I actually need. Which I got a good roll first time. Nice. And if I'm lucky, I'll get overpower here quickly. Which I did. Maximum roll. Nailed it! If I need to swap that, I should have enough tempers to 6 here. Look at that. Streamer luck straight away. Yeah, so I've sort of adapted it so it should somewhat work, D-Rock, and then we're going to see where it lands. It might only just be T4 viable, and I'm going to have to adjust it. Mystic Circle with Jaguar just gives you a lot of damage. So I need to get to the point where the build's running, and then I can, you know, fundamentally just constantly procking the resource thing. And once I've got it running, I can sort of start toying around with bits. Obviously, there was a lot of busted things in Season 6, but you can still stack HP for defense and overpower scaling. So that's kind of what I was planning on doing to start with, I guess. Ariel, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you again, good to see you. Right, that's those gloves, so that's good. The ring is kind of the same, except I want resource gen on it. Because you want to make it so that every time you crit with your Midnight Sun ring, you're going to get 100% resource back immediately. So, where is resource gen on this again? It used to be in here. I'm sure you can still get it. There it is, resource gen. When we're lucky, we'll get the rolls quick again. No, I'm not going to go down the route with lucky hit, I don't think. I'm gonna do what I did before. That's resource cost reduction. Okay, that's resource gen, and I'll guess I'll go for... I'm going to have to roll overpower here. If I... Oh, okay, we got it. Cool. So if I need to reroll it for Mystic Circle... In fact, if I want to roll one for Mystic Circle, this is usable. So it's not really the end of the world. But these are fine. So, I mean, those are kind of the legendaries for now. The rest are all unique, so they're sort of simpler, really, aren't they? We roll that. I don't know where my armor in Max Life's going to land either. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Oh, I need to do the pants as well. Yeah. Anyway, what max life here? Okay. Try to get a little bit higher. There you go. That's that one. Same with this. Let's trying to be a little bit higher. 444, that'll do, lovely. So that's the same maximum. So I really would want... I don't actually know if the basic skills here would be better, but because we're using the Rod of Kep, it will make Rake a basic skill. So I'll just roll... I'll roll the Thorns for armor, because I think I'm going to need that. But if I can swap that for Dex later, then fantastic. I'll figure that out. But for now, I'm going to need that probably to be armor, because I think it's going to be quite hard to cap my armor otherwise. Yeah, that'll do for now. We'll see how we get on with that. The Dex just gives you a bit more damage, right? The dig bick energy and Dom's suiting voice rock hard, right? Crazy Chi, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? You always give me a giggle. What a banger. Yeah, how you doing, Ariel? How's your day going? You only have max charge on the boots. I got it if you need it. All right, nice. Appreciate that, J-Skills. I very much appreciate it. I'm honestly just going to throw together what I can for now, and then we'll see where we land, right? These are just random items that are lying around my box, and they're just gathering dust, so I might as well use them. What did I say to put on the pants here? Barrier Gen, Resilient. Resilient gives me HP. HP scales the overpower. This is good stuff. I'm actually going to do Resilient first, because that's probably the more important one, honestly. Hopefully I don't miss out, because this is not going to be an easy item to replace. Yeah, it is on there, okay. God knows why Touch of Death Healing's on there. Oh, come on. Touch of Death Healing 5 times in a row. Oh, F off. Come on. Oh, my gosh. Really? It rolled the same one 5 times in a row. That is savage. I've got Barrier Gen. I've got a gazillion reset scrolls, so I've just got to hope that I get it on the next rolls, I guess, right? Oh, I've got loads in there already. Savage. Temper's not going well here. Oh, hello. I'm getting traded. Okay, nice. Alright, I'll keep hold of those if I need them. I think the boots I've got for now are okay, but thank you. I'll stick those in here so I don't lose them. Thank you very much. Hey, Rosie. How's it going, Rosie? You got a GA basic skills? Yeah, so we'll see how we get on with these tempers. That's literally what I've got here. We'll see how we get on. It is a pain rolling the Resilient. Fueled. Touch of Death again. 1 to Resilient. I'm kind of tempted just to hold on that because I've only got 3 rolls left. You know, 1's better than nothing, right? For now. It's just a starting point, isn't it? Right, Tempers. I don't actually know if a Simulation is where I'm going to land, but I quite like that on my Thorns build because it helps me generate Fortify very quickly. We have a lot of dodge on these builds. So that will help me a lot in generating my Fortify, which keeps your overpower doubled up. Boots are good. Moonrise on the gloves makes sense because that just gives me attack speed, which you need. A lot of attack speed on this build. And it gives you up to 100x damage here. Gives you only 60x in Season 9. But in this season, it's still very strong. So we'll want Assimilation here. The ring will be... What did I... Yeah, Redirected Force there. Because if we're going to do the... This is the thing. If you're going to do orange, this gives you up to 140x damage. Which is technically less than Mystic Circle. So yeah, but this is a big damage multiplier still. Yeah. So I mean, it's difficult to tell whether using the Banished Laws is better. Maybe sticking in. I'm gonna need to jig things around. There is a world where we don't use the Banished Lords. We use an amulet with Mystic Circle on, or we do use the Banished Lords and we take off Moonrise and use Mystic Circle on there. And we just solve attack speed elsewhere. So there's a world where we could do a lot of different things here. I mean, this pair of gloves here is literally perfect for the build if we're doing Yeah, it's literally perfect for the build in terms of vortex size and everything. Yeah. Although it doesn't have the core skills on it, but still. Right, stick that in there. Stick that in there. Stick that in there. Just make sure these are all over here. Make sure everything's favorited. It is. What's my HP landing on? Very low. Very low. I'm losing a lot of GA lives here. So I'm losing a lot of life, which is a pain. Yeah. I mean, obviously these are masterworks as well. Right, how much life did I have when I had those on? 12,200 down to 9,000. Pretty big. But the masterworking will counter that a little bit. So that's those. We already got the boots kind of sorted and the uniques. So I could re-roll this, to be honest, and just go into max life instead. That would work. Doesn't really matter what state it's in for my Sork at this point. Okay. Now we got the fun part, which is the Masterworking. Ginge, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? Spiritborn, dodge a lot? They do, yeah. I mean, my base dodge just standing in town is... Well, 13.1. It'll be a lot higher than that when I'm outside of town, because the dexterity should be a lot higher than this. Although it's saying that, I forgot you lose a lot of dex. The Zepazontek has dex on it, doesn't it? Yeah, you do lose a lot of dex. I haven't got dex on my pants either. But anyway, we'll have a decent amount of dodge on this build once we get the skills and stuff all set up. You go out, you get the counter attack bonuses and such. We'll figure it all out. But to start with, let's this is fine. I'm going to redo this and go into max life. I'm going to need max life here. So we'll try and get at least the double in max life. I should have more than enough resources here to do this build. Like, I would be very sad if I didn't. The 500,000 Obgisite, I would be pretty sad. Double, nice. Okay, we'll live with this. Double in the health and a 1 in all stats. That's actually pretty solid. That gets my life over 10,000, so that's pretty nice. I probably said going to... I said going to max life here. It's hard to say whether going into core skills or max life would be better, really. Max life will scale... The thing is, the max life kind of scales... It scales... Like, for every 400 max life you get, it gives you another, like, 100% additive damage. In this version of the game. Give or take, anyway. So... I mean, I basically said going to max life. Maybe going into core skills would be better, I don't know. That's a good point. I actually forgot to set something on. Let's go have a quick look at that. Let's clear. Make sure that's not going to spam. Good. There we go. Yeah, I'm hoping this won't take too long to put together. I've obviously got to do all the Paragon boards and stuff as well. I think we'll get like +5 in core skills anyway without any crits in it. So I'm going to go into max life for now if I can get a double in there. If it changes to Mystic Circle, then you'd go into Mystic Circle. Add stun. Nice. No. Yeah. No. We don't need any crits in Vortex size. It's going to get big enough anyway. I just want it so the Vortex is a little bit bigger. 1. That'll do. Double. That'll do. That's fair enough. 4 in core skills. Okay. It's hard to tell. Maybe 3 extra ranks in core skills would make a big difference. This is something I actually brought up in my Hydra feedback video. Because one of the things that the new Hydra unique does next season is it makes it a core skill. But it doesn't actually bring much inherent benefit to it. Because the main benefit for Hydras with that is it unlocks the use of items with core skills on it. Most of the aspects that are core skill related are really not useful for Hydra. So it's mainly just the extra core skill ranks. The problem is, ranks to skills do not give us much impact as like stacking other multipliers and stuff. So you just don't... you're better off taking like other things. So it's kind of, yeah, I kind of wish ranks to skills really had a bigger impact on the damage you get from your skill, because they're much rarer. You can only get them in specific places or specific uniques, and it would make them, yeah, it'd make that way more valuable. And they're much rarer stats to roll as well. Go back a little. I mean, that's one of the things from D2 I actually do hope or wish they would go slightly more towards again. It's not, you know, for a casual audience, it's not a difficult concept to understand. If you get more ranks in this skill, it will be way better than if you go for something else. Like that to me should be the premium stat for any skill. Getting ranks in that skill should be absolutely premium, and at the moment, it just isn't. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, attack speed's a different attack bucket, but it just... You can only get, like, core skills on, like, the style of Sky's Ring and gloves, right? Or very specific pieces of gear. Like, Banished Lords. Very specific pieces of gear, right? So it's like... And, like, basic skills you can only get on the pants right now. Again, it's very specific areas where you can get them. I kind of wish... that the ranks, it's not that the ranks don't have any impact at all, it's just relative to other things, right? Yeah, exactly. That's one of the pieces of feedback that I gave. I mean, they might not see my feedback, but I do know that some partners watched my video, and they might, and I did mention it to them, so maybe they'll pass that info on. And that's not something I would expect for Season 9, but I really, in terms of class rebalance, skill ranks for me would be that would just be really nice. It might make it a bit easier to balance the game. You know, for your builds, it's like you can control where your biggest impact comes from on your builds. You make it so like vulnerable, crit, overpower has a meaningful impact, but they're not the main damage multipliers. Because at the moment, vulnerable, crit, and overpower, like if you can get all three, they just completely blow your build out of proportion. Attack speed, if it's meaningful to your build, is a way of getting much more attack damage as well, because you can just attack faster. But your ranks to your skill doesn't increase the base damage as much as it, you know, as it would be nice to do, I guess. So that's just something. That's why I haven't rolled into core skills here, because getting an extra 200 max life gives me 50% additive damage, and that's probably more than core skills. I don't know. I'd have to try it out and see how it feels. Because also the way that overpower works in at least season 8. Is 200 max life actually counts as 400, which is another 100%. Because when you're 100% fortified, you get the double up effect. So it double dips. So like here, I could roll into basic skills, but I probably won't. I would have rolled into resilient, because that's 5% life per one. But with a +1 roll... Zach, if you're there, you said you had a pair of basic skill pants. What other stats does that have on it? Out of interest. We can roll the Kep here. The Kep is a very obvious choice. I would have loved one of these with 2 GA. Chance for core skills hit and max resource. But the chance for core skills to hit twice, you need to go triple in this. Because you want it to... You want to be basically double hitting as much as often. Imagine if I got that on the first lot. I got a double. I didn't get the triple though. Massive wubs. This is where my Obdusite disappears. You watch. Man, I thought I was going to get uber lucky there. One. No. Man, I can't believe they reduced this by like... What did it used to be? Was it like 3% per point of figure? I can't remember. It was a lot, right? It was pretty wild. Pretty wild. Double. Triple! Yeah! It didn't cost me all the Obdusite. Let's go! Nice. Easy peasy. Hey, one-eyed Wookie. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How's your weekend going? You said you had some basic skill pants. What other stats do they have on them? If there are things I can use, I might take them off you so I can see if I can get a +2 resilient. But I need to have either armor or max life on it. Yeah, I mean, to get that in... I mean, I didn't use a lot. I used like 10,000 Obdusite or something. That's nothing. Good times. Right, well, the Ring of Midnight Sun, you probably want the triple in cooldown reduction, but honestly, I'm not going to kill myself for it. We'll try and get a bit in cooldown reduction, though. We'll get a double, and then the triple will just be wherever it goes, right? You go, Chet. No, thanks, man. Obviously, don't go out your way. Just don't rush. I can wait, because I've got a bunch of other stuff to do. Man, I hope this build is not completely trash, because I really enjoyed this in Season 6. It was a really chill build to play. Because you're doing double Jaguar, and you're using lots of Jaguar skills, like, apart from Armored Hide, double already, nice. Apart from Armored Hide, triple! Yeah! Streamer servers going wild! Let's go! Nice. Hell yeah. That was like first time. What is going on? This never normally happens. Man, it normally takes ages to get these triples. That cost me 7,000 Omnisite. Good times. Come on, we got Banished Lords. Yeah. That definitely deserves an epic sax guy dance. Let's go. That is some serious streamer server going on right there. Dear, oh dear. But this one, I'm going to go all in on max life as well. That's why I wanted a GA max life. Because of the overpower, the way the overpower works. Double. Oh, could you imagine if I got the triple there as well? It was so close yet so far away. Hey, Hank, how's it going, dude? Oh, wait, I'm getting pretty close. If I'd hit the triple there as well, I probably would have been where Arnold was at that point in time. Yeah, dear, oh dear. So something, actually, yeah, something else I'm going to be adding to stream at some point. I just need to work out which one to use. I'm going to get TTS added into the stream. So you guys can TTS occasionally. But I'm looking into it. TBD. Lots of TBDs at the moment. Double. Oh, womp womp. I actually do want the triple on this. This one might be the expensive one. Hey, Bone Mill. You'll be back to 10 minutes. You need to go buy a lottery ticket before I use my luck. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, guys. I'll be. Oh, dear. I haven't bought one in a while. I should do, really, shouldn't I? Intelligence, max life. Basic skills, GA. Okay, I can use those. If you don't mind, I can try and roll, because I can roll the intelligence to armor and then roll it to dex. Double. Oh, womp womp. That's 3 attempts out the window. This was another one of those builds that was insanely good for hordes. Back in Season 6, anyway. Alright, nice. Yeah, if you don't mind, because the tempers I rolled are like bare minimum on my ones. But I don't want to risk rolling them again. There's not enough charges left. Maybe those ones I can get better rolls. It's the +2 on resilient more than anything, honestly. Double. Oh, 4 misses. This is more like it. See, you don't normally get it on first go. You have some armor thorns. Yeah, it's the GA basics attack ones. I mean, there's a world where even we won't. I think in Season 6 we just sacked off the basic skill rank because basic skill ranks just didn't give you enough damage. There is a world where Dex max life armor would be better. GA max life. But for now I'll use those and we'll see where we go. Because Dex gives me loads more damage, right? So there is a world where I might end up replacing those pants anyway. Yeah, nice. This is good. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I don't often take things off people, but I do appreciate that because that saves me a whole load of time trying to find them. I think we are at that stage in this season where it's like, I guess, it's like me, right? I've got so much stuff lying around my box that I'm just not going to use. So if someone can use it, I'll just give it to them, you know? Alright, we got the triple here. This was the best of what I acquired yesterday in all those boss runs. It's not too bad. It's the max aspect, which is the important bit. If you're going to use a Banished Lords, you need a good aspects on it. Ideally max. Yes, I mean, look, we've literally got 2 and a bit weeks now to the new season, so it's... And the economy's completely busted anyway. Let's be real. Right, one there. No. Yeah, this is good. This is the costly one. We've done 18k Obji sites so far. This is where I like do 200k Obji site on it or something, trying to get the triple. No. No. Yeah, okay, that one. No. Nope. That one. No. People are playing... I know. Trillions of gold in terms of stuff. I know, J-Skills. It's completely weird. It's completely busted, right? I've given up doing trading because it's just pointless at this point. It's just... The market's completely busted. Gee, it's not been keeping up to date on the new season. Are there many changes coming? Okay. At a high level, we got new powers. I'm hoping to see some buffs and changes for those in the post PTR sort of campfire chat, which should be... I would expect it not this week coming, but maybe the week after, either Tuesday or Thursday. Probably the Thursday. So we got those. They were cool, but a lot of them were lackluster, so we'll see how they come out with those. New builds, as expected. Lots of big... I mean, overpower was tuned down, so some builds got really hit. Nightmare Dungeons have got loads of new events in them. I didn't do them too much. Didn't want to ruin stuff on stream for people, so I played it a bit off stream. They are quite cool. Hoping they giga buff all of that stuff, to be honest, because that will make Nightmare Dungeons a little bit more interesting. The new Nightmare Dungeon excursions, which are like 3 Nightmare Dungeons back to back, and they get progressively harder. They were cool, ending with a boss that we saw in the campaign. The boss was very cool, but they didn't have increased difficulty, so it just felt like doing, honestly, once you're strong enough, it just felt like doing T4 Nightmare Dungeons when you're able to do like pit 80 plus. You know, it's like, it's just so easy. It's not even interesting to play. So one of the main bits of feedback from everyone was that really it'd be a lot nicer to be able to have some sort of ways of scaling the difficulty in that content so that you can get way better rewards but actually make the content a lot harder. You know, so we'll see. We'll have to see what they do. There were some very broken builds. Hopefully they'll fix that stuff. Oh, missed again. Hopefully they'll fix that stuff. They might reduce the pit scaling because what it looked like they were trying to do is make it so that... Oh my, 1 second. Just noticed my armchair arm's fallen off. That's good, isn't it? Did wonder why my arm was hurting. So one of the things they looked like they were trying to do in the new PTR was to try and scale down the power of all the builds in general. So, like where the top build's hitting 122 right now, without the broken mechanics, so either the shattered stuff with burning sorks or the infinite damage barbs, I think the highest I heard a build went was like 110 or something. And if that's the case, then what they can do is they can reduce the pit scaling, so if everyone can go to like 120 again, it will make it a lot easier for lower builds that aren't necessarily the goated meta builds to be able to do pit 90 plus, so they can complete their builds. So there's potential for that. We'll see. Yeah, honest. If you want my honest opinion, it's a 3-month long season. Is it going to hit? Oh, missed again. It's a 3-month-long season. I don't think it will keep people entertained for 3 months, but we'll see. But that's okay. I mean, there'll be a PoE 2 release in that time at some point, I imagine, and Borderlands 4 releases in September, quite early September. So I think by the time Borderlands 4 drops, D4 will be in pure fatigue at that point. But the beginning should be super fun. So we'll see. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because you know I love the game, and I'll still be playing it a bit. But I do intend to play Borderlands a bunch. So I hope, and I'm guessing some of you might play Borderlands 4 as well. Come on, give it a triple. God damn, I missed again. This is more what I was expecting. So we'll see how it goes. And then the next season you would expect to be October. which is where they're overhauling hordes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, missed again. That's like 8 misses. 1, 2. It's toying with me. That's like 4 times back to back. No. Come on. God damn. Yeah, Ginge, there's definitely going to be some different builds to play. Hydra Sork is actually going to be a good build next season. Doesn't matter if it's going to be the best one. You know I'm going to play it. It will be a good build, though. There were some things that will potentially get nerfed from the PTR because there was a bug. Serpentines, the one in this season, which makes you allowed to have 3 sets of Hydras, isn't meant to do that in the PTR, yet it was still allowing you to do that. So if they took that away, the Hydra build would suddenly be a lot weaker. So if they did that, I'm hoping they'll compensate. And there's also, they put a lot of crit-based affixes on that amulet. I hope they change it to more generic damage scaling. Oh my god, I missed again. The game is definitely trolling me now. I've done nearly 60,000 Obusite trying to get the triple on this bad boy. This is more what I was expecting, honestly. Nope. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I know, right, Ginge? About time, Hydra got some love, indeed. You're so ready for Borderlands 4? You're going to run community co-op? Yeah, I will do. I probably will play some co-op with Borderlands 4, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Borderlands 4 is going to be sick. I'm gonna be playing that a lot. Probably do some YouTube videos for it as well. I'm a big fan of the Borderlands series. I've never streamed it. But Borderlands 4 is right up my alley. So I'm sure some of you will be playing it. I won't be, like I did with PoE 2, I won't be abandoning D4 and stuff. But I reckon by beginning of September, the fatigue for D4 will be kicking in. Just do it. Yeah, man. Oh, I intend to do it. I intend to blow all of those psycho midgets up. Don't you worry. But yeah, I think by the beginning of September, I think the fatigue for Season 9 will start to kick in. A lot of people will be off playing. There's going to be a PoE 2 league in August, I think, as well. So there's going to be loads of stuff to chew on. You know, even if you only get a few weeks out of Season 9, there'll be other stuff to chew on. It sounds like the lobbying for Borderlands 4 should be a lot better. And you can have your own difficulty settings while playing together. So you don't feel shafted playing with your friends. If it bleeds, you can kill it indeed, yes. Oh, come on. This is more representative of what tempering does. Nope. But yeah, I mean, you know I'll be around. I'll be doing a 24-hour plus blast on the beginning of the season, for sure. And I'll hopefully not be ill this time, so I'll definitely be able to do it. And, I mean, I got into T4 within that time last time. I should be able to do it again. There we go. We got it. Nice. About 60,000. That's about what I'd normally expect on a unique. I mean, it really only gave me like 2.5% more max life, but worth it. My base max life is back up to where it was before with all these other items. So that's good. What's my overpower additive damage at? 1,000. Nice. Bunch of crit. Okay, I need to go add a load of sockets to stuff. So we got a triple there. We got a triple there. That doesn't matter. That's good enough. Triple there. That's good. Oh yeah, we got these pants. Let's do that. Let's see if we can get better rolls on these. Resilient. Nope. Yep, that's the one. Good times. That's what we wanted. Because now I've got a whole load of rolls to get barrier gen and hopefully get a good roll on it. Nope. Nope. Hey! Yeah, okay. These ones works out a lot better, Zach. A lot better. Thanking you very much indeed. We can roll intelligence here. I'm just going to roll armor for now. I will try and get a higher roll than that. I know it's only 9, but it makes a difference. Because we're going to be pretty stretched for capping armor, I think. We'll find out when we get there. I want 230 plus. It's not like I'm strapped for cash or resources, really. 56,000 coiling wards. Jesus, I did nearly 20,000 Veil Crystals on those Masterworks. Christ. And that's after the recent patch, where they made it less. It took so long to farm that stuff as well. Blimey. Well, I know I was going for the triples, but still. Yeah, thanks, Zach. I really do appreciate that. You got to triple the shrouds. I'm not going to bother because it's not GA max life. If it was GA max life, I would. There we go, 233. This will do. Nice, okay. Yeah. This one could be painful. I'll go for a double and resilient. I'm not going to go for a triple and resilient because that could take a long ass time. One. No. Hey, Omni Black. How's it going, dude? It's been a minute. How you doing, man? One. No. At least it doesn't cost too much at these lower levels. Getting the double. See, getting the double is not too costly. One. No. So I'm putting the build together. Just like a basic version of the build. Try and get it so it functions. And then I can start toying around with things and seeing... I haven't got Mystic Circle in this version right now. But it might be that Mystic Circle will work out better. And then, yeah, because that's what they use on Quill Body. So I'm thinking it probably will. So I'll have to see how that plays out. I had like 8,000 Forgotten Souls. I'm now down to less than 5,000. And all I've done is masterwork my gear. Like, Christ. I know I'm putting it to 12, but still. It's crazy, isn't it? You're good, Omni? Nice. Yeah, I mean, if this build doesn't end up being great, it doesn't matter, I suppose, does it? I just wanted to see where it landed, because this was a fun build I put together in Season 6. But it was following suit in the Quill Volley boots, and then with all those bugs that were in Season 6. So, we'll see how it lands. Does anyone have a Mirror Arrow Bombarding Clones or a Blink Arrow Bombarding Clones in if playing PoE 1? I don't know. Is anyone in chat playing PoE 1, a new league? I was watching some people earlier playing the PoE 1 league. It does look really fun. It sounds like they've added a new mechanic called for the season mechanic called Mercenaries. You find those, and you can choose to either take some of their gear, hire them, or exclude them so you don't find them anymore. And yeah, you can just get yourself really cool gear, or you know, and they have skills associated with them so they can benefit you like auras and stuff. Sounds like a really cool mechanic, actually. But I'm probably not going to play PoE 1 this time. But I was having fun watching Loaf play earlier. He was getting deep into it. He was really excited about it. It was great to see someone with that. Someone who was like, you know, he was enjoying his time, which was great. You're not in the league. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to find many PoE 1 players in here right now, Omni, to be honest. How are you finding it, though, Omni? What are you playing? I didn't have time to prep for it. I don't tend to go into ARPGs unless they're brand new, unprepped these days. Because my time... Oh, yeah, I'll double. I don't have a lot of... Oh, we got a triple! Nice! Yeah! Streamer server's back in... Is back in town. Whoop, whoop. That's 30% max life right there. Let's go. You would, but they took ages to release on Xbox. I just woke up. Ah, fair enough. You got it all installed and working now. Live sub at 13.3. Nice! Okay, cool. Right, now we've got to go add sockets to everything. Movement speed seems pretty good. What are we at? 176. That's not terrible. Add a socket here. Add a socket here. And one in there. My armor's not actually terrible, you know, considering I've got slots open still. What's resistance? Yeah, resistance is a trash. This is where I was like, yeah, I figured that might be an issue. Yeah. I'm going to have to put 3 diamonds in there, but shadow resistance is still going to be pretty low. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do here for resistances. What's attack speed like? 48.8. This is where you're going to use attack speed gloves. You need 100% attack speed. I get 20 from Moonrise. I want to use a HP potion. So you want to be at 100% attack speed without... Yeah, I don't actually know how I'm going to cap my resistances right now. That's an interesting... 3 diamonds would put me... These would be fine. With essences, these would be okay, but this one here would be a bit low, honestly. Interesting. Would possibly have to roll that max life there for all resistances, maybe? So that I could put one of the diamonds in as a shadow res diamond. Armor will be sold through essences, so that's not a problem. Yeah, okay. I can see some routes, but attack speeds, this is a bit low. You really want that to be as high as possible. Oh, I need to roll the ring. Okay, that would work. So on this one, we rolled into attack speed. That'll give me a bunch of attack speed. That's good. Yeah, I suppose if I had GA and the Banished Lords here on attack speed, you would have had, what, like another 6%? If I go triple in here, that'll give me another 10. So that'd be 55, that'd be 65. You get 20 from there, and then you're missing 15. This is my point, right? Attack speed might have been better than core skills here, honestly. Which I've honestly got here. I mean, I could just straight up use these for now. These are already masterworks. I don't have Mystic Circle on the build, but we might go to that. The overpower damage is a bit of a loss, but... like, I can literally just do that. That puts me to 88%. And then if I roll some attack speed in here, you're golden. Yeah, that's probably what we need to do for now. One. Let's get the double in the attack speed here, I think. Yeah, Shadow Gem is maybe the way to do it, yeah. Indeed. What does attack speed go up to? Okay. No. I mean, this should easily be able to do T4. The main thing is you get enough life and enough resistances and stuff so you don't die, and then you just... and I've got almost all of the same damage reduction stuff in this build as I have in my other version. So then it's just down to scaling damage in whatever way you can. Attack speed is a big one on this. You can get 195% attack speed on this build because we're using Jaguar and adaptive stances. That gives you another 30%. And it makes a big difference on the damage stat with the primary Jaguar on. It really does. No. So my plan was to build it like Season 6. Because even though all the max life and barrier... and without all the... I've taken interdiction off because you don't need to stack more than 100% block chance. Although I could put interdiction back on just to have 100% block chance all the time. That might still be the way to go. I don't know. I'll need to change the aspects on there. So I was just going to build it similar to Season 6. Just so that I can see... where does that land me attack speed wise? Just see how it plays. Oh, okay, that's probably good enough. If I had the triple, we'd be at 100% attack speed. I don't know if I want to waste loads of materials getting that for now. With Moonrise, I'm going to be at 97.8, which is pretty damn close. I might be able to get some more in the boards, I don't know. But we'll put a simulation on there for now. A simulation, because I quite like that with the boss powers. Do a simulation here. Hey, Breakpoint. Yeah, I don't know if you were around when I did Season 6. You might have been. I did a Rake... I did the Mobalytics Rake build in Season 6. Got to pit 1, 3, 4 without all the bugs. And, yeah, I haven't really played it since, so I'm just putting it together and seeing what we can do with it, really. Hey, Anissa, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Thanks for the follow, dudes. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How you doing? Draz, how you doing, dude? How you doing, man? Have I changed? No, I haven't. That's next, Zach. I'll do skills and Paragon after I've done gear, yeah. One thing at a time. If I start doing bit all over the place, I forget to do things. Razorback, how you doing, dudes? It'll be T4 viable. I don't know how high it'll go. I just wanted to see where it landed. I'm going to do... So what I'm going to do next week, because I'm going to do the Bloodlance Necro. I haven't really seen anyone play Bloodlance this season. They actually made an amendment to it so that it's got better AoE in it. It might not be amazing, but I actually really enjoyed that build when I played it back in Season 1. And that was before all the uniques were brought out for it. So it'll probably be better than when I played it before. I think I should play it before all the overpower changes come in. But yeah, well, see, this one here, it's relatively speaking not going to take me too long to put together because I have a lot of the gear already, having a Spiritborn already good to go, you know. Aspect's good there, aspect's good there, aspect's good there, aspect is good there. The only thing is, my block chance is going to be a bit low. We get 45 from there, we'll get 10 from the skill tree. I mean, obviously with Armoured Hide, you get 100% all the time. Actually, to be fair, you've got so much cooldown baked into this build, especially if you use Wildfire. You're going to be able to smash Armoured Hide like it's candy. I was going to say something else, but candy will do. You're looking forward to see what you cook up? Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see how this lands, I suppose. Right. So that's attack speed sorted. It's close enough. If I really needed that extra 2.2, I could go for the crit in here. And that would get me there. But that's probably close enough for now. Because the rest all comes from Ferocity, which I've already got sorted. We're already double Jaguar. We're going to need to put in 2 of these. I honestly think... I kind of want the max life here, but I'm kind of starting to think... Someone's just put... You know, I should actually see how we land with essences on. Someone just landed a load on me. Max life. Intelligence. What we put Dex on. Okay, so this is... That's 2 of them that I put on. Armor is a little low, I suppose. If I had a GA armor here, that would be fine. I mean, this is probably okay still. I don't know. What's the resistances like here? Yeah, another diamond would sort these out, but it wouldn't sort this out. What's that? 12. That would put me to 55. I'm starting to think that I need a resistance roll on my gear. I might have to have resistance on this rather than max life, which will make my damage lower, but I mean, that's going to be the only way, I think. Okay, we'll do that for now, because that will help me solve resistances. And then if I can find a way to solve them without it, I can always... It's easy enough to roll. Max life will be easy to roll again. All resistance will be harder to roll. Or I just roll Shadow Res. It doesn't really matter which one I roll. Honestly, this will do. All Res would be better, actually. Because then that might actually allow me... Yeah, let's try and get the All Res. It would be better for All Res. Yeah, D-Rock, you can jump in whenever you like, dude. Just jump in. I'm just chilling putting this build together right now. There we go, we got it. Nice. It's close enough. Could go a bit higher. Yeah, I was hoping maybe we'd put the armor in there. But anyway, yeah, so this is close enough. That's 0.6 off maximum there. So that's resistance is sorted. Armor's a little under. I say, if that was a GA... that would actually max my armor out. But I might be able to put more armor on in my... I probably haven't got all the armor stuff in the Paragon board. Yeah, there's loads of Paragon stuff I could take here. But I'm going to redo the Paragon board in a moment anyway. Hey, XJ, welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? I'm slapping a build together right now, so... We're getting there. We're getting there. I could do, but that max life... So this is the thing, Coots. Rolling 650 life off my ring for all res. Yeah. I could do. If I need to. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you're right. I could do that. We'll see where we land. Nice, thank you. Yeah, you could do, but that's 750 base life loss, so it's quite a loss of it, like life that I'll be missing. Let's just dump those in there, so I've got space to pick more up if I need to. Is that all of them, D-Rock? Yeah, nice. Thanks, D-Rock. Appreciate that, dudes. So we'll see. We'll see where we land. I'll see where we land when we've done the Paragon board as well. Now, I was going to put Barrier Gen in... What's my Barrier Gen at right now? Barrier Generation. Barrier bonus. Here we go. So if I remember rightly, you get 45 from the Q rune. Yeah. I mean, I probably should put the emeralds in, so we'll start with that. Because the dex just scales your damage. That would be ideal. But I might need to put some barrier gen stuff in. We'll see where we land. That might not be enough to get my barrier up to 100%. We'll see where we land. And then we want a POC and a Q rune. Yep. And I think I had a Zol and a Zal. That's what I used before, because it gives me more max life. Yeah. I mean, there's many other things I could use here, but a Zol and a Zal, it's good enough. It makes you way tanky. And it will give you loads and loads of extra overpower damage. Zol and Zal. Oh, yeah, it's the yellow one, isn't it? The Zal. Where are you? I must have one of these lying around somewhere. There it is. So that's those. That looks good. Okay. Boss power-wise, I think I stuck in... Yeah, this was an interesting one. I was kind of like, I'm not really sure what main activator I wanted to use. I was originally going to use this because it gives you extra attack damage, attack speed, movement speed. The problem is... The Paragon boards in this version, next season, Noxious Resonance and those boards will be much more prevalent. But in this version, I was kind of like, I'm not really sure what to do with them. And this makes it so all the enemies are unstoppable. And if you do that, you can't use the revealing boards because the legendary node needs you to... It makes you do more damage against enemies when they're knocked down. If they're unstoppable, they're not knocked down. So then you just lose your extra damage. You lose 30x damage. So honestly, I was going to try Blackmailer's Sabotage, casting a core skill while you have a barrier. I'm using a core skill, and I'll always have a barrier. Knocks down close enemies for 3 seconds, once every 5 seconds. So it gives me a second means of knocking enemies down. But I might also want to use this as a modifier, because it gives me another way of generating barrier as well. So it's kind of... There's many others I could use here, so I don't know exactly what I was going to use. But I was going to start with this. Because, yeah, because we're using flame-based moves, we can use Incinerats as well. Durbin, how's it going, dude? Drinks in the streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. How you doing, man? Yeah, no worries, D-Rock. I wasn't planning on doing any more boss runs this week, so they'll be good for until next week, whenever I decide to do those, I guess. I did give a lot away yesterday. I've gotten to the point where giving full stacks of husks away is not really an issue. Because there's not that much time left before the new season. So we're doing overpower in this version, so we absolutely are using... And I've got the Shroud on, so you're always entering stealth. So we're going to use... Yeah, we're going to use this one. That's a given. We're going to use... You absolutely are going to use Harbingers of Hatred, because we're casting a basic skill due to the Rod of Kep. Assuming this works... This gives us permanent vulnerable application and more damage. More vulnerable damage, so that's just really, really good for us. And I was going to use Incinerats because we're using fire-based skills. And that's going to give us 25x damage against fire, for fire. So, yeah, this is just huge damage right here. And so that's really nice. So that's those. That's what I was going to start with. This one just here plays into that knockdown. So, and it'll give us a way of hopefully staggering bosses a bit quicker, but I guess we'll see, right? I don't know. We'll have to see how it works in practice. A 4. Oh, no, Draz. You rolled a 4. Womp womp. One more follow, and I'll give you all 50,000 points. And then you'll all be able to have all of the points. And it'll be a good time. Right, so we've got all these. We've got loads of velocity. So this is great. Now we have the fun of redoing the skills and everything. So I'm probably just going to respec everything, honestly. Because it will take me less time to do that. So preliminary skill tree. Here we go. Doesn't really matter what the basic skill is. We just need to put 2 points in. Obviously, we max out Rake. I've already got 7 ranks in Rake. This is the thing, right? An extra rank in Rake here gives me from 11,684 base damage to 12,400. And the second bit goes from 17,500 to 18,000. It literally, so it goes up like 3% on the first bit and 4% on the second bit per rank. It's not a big... It's not like each rank you put in this is making it do like 20% more damage. That it really should be like that. It should be like a rank in this Rake should make you do like 20% more damage than before. So it's like really impactful. Like really impactful. 3 or 4% is so minimal, you know? But the one thing about Rake that's really nice is hitting at least one enemy with Rake reduces your longest active cooldown by 0.5 seconds. This is incredibly goated on this build because if your Armored Hide is on a high cooldown and you're attacking so damn fast, you are just going to reduce your cooldowns like no tomorrow. It is going to be a really great time. So we're going to do that. We're going to take all the core skill extra damage here because we do not care about vigor cost because we're going to be spending it all anyway. Take all the follow throughs because we've got basic skill here. This is my Rake build I did in Season 6 XJ, and it's what I was farming items for yesterday. So we'll see where we land. We're going to take Vortex here just so we got access to the Vortex stuff. I could take a point here as well. Because while you have an active barrier, your Vortex knocks enemies down. That gives me another means of knocking enemies down. I might try and find a point for this, actually. If you're playing with Revealing, you kind of want that. Gain 100% increased dodge chance during evade. During evade. Okay. Yeah. I haven't taken the damage reduction here, so I have to see how squishy I am. I might be quite squishy. Take these here. Core skill gives you crazy dash. And extra resource generation by 30x. That helps us get that up to max. So that's really nice. Yeah, so we'll see where this lands, XJ. This was really good in Season 6, but there was a lot of bugs for Spiritborn back then. So I've just sort of adapted the guide so it will work in some way. And it should be T4 viable, no problem. We'll just have to see where it lands. Let's grab those there. We don't need to actually have counterattack on our bar, but we will have those points there. Because we want the extra crit damage here, particularly. And we could put that on the bar if we want 100% dodge. But I'm going to take Scourge because of the... We don't necessarily need this here. The lifesteal, we don't necessarily need that. But this is 50x damage, so that's potentially good. I did put those in there, actually, but I don't actually need any points in there. I'm actually capped on resistances anyway. So I don't even need any of those. Legit. And I've got 1 point in there. Okay, so that saves me points. That's 3 points we don't have to spend, so that's good. We want 1 point there. Oh, we've already got the 1 point there from the Shroud. So that gives us our 10% base block chance. Auspicious is quite nice. That does give you another way of generating barrier, actually. That might help get us to the barrier cap. We'll have to see. Obviously, we take this for more max life. I'm probably going to put those extra points in Dominant, because that's more damage to enemies knocked down. And we're going for lots of ways of knocking enemies down here. Obviously, maxing out Potent. Obviously, maxing out Furnace. That's not useful to us. Obviously, maxing out Hunter here. And taking all the bonuses. We take all the Resolution. We take all the Spiritual Attunement, because we want all of the Vigor in the entire world. All the Supremacy. Adaptive stances, because that gives us 30% extra attack speed and lots of core stats. And I have 1 spare point, which could go in a few places. I mean, we got 1 there, so we got some unstoppable duration when we cast our ultimate. Might be worth putting another point there, but I'm going to put the extra point for now up here. Having another way of knocking things down with Vortex. That's kind of nice. And then, actually, let's do skills. Skill assignment. Yeah, that one there. So we've got Rake, Hunter, Vortex 8.52. Where's Scourge? 8.52. Armored Hides and Ravager 7.1. Hunter's at 10.49. I got a 60x on. Yeah, I have. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've taken resource gen there. If you didn't need that, you'd put Hunter in there instead. Hunter cooldown. But you probably don't need to worry about the Hunter cooldown not being 8 seconds here, honestly. It's got like its own internal cooldown, and then you're going to have so many ways of reducing that. They did actually buff the Wild Claws one. Let's have a look what that's like now. The Rake has its own, yeah, Wild Claws. It goes up to 85x now, but it gives you means when you use Rake, and if you double hit, it used to double hit with that as well. I mean, it might be that that's actually really strong. I don't know. Don't know. It could be better than redirected force. In multiplicative damage. Oh, it says dealing base damage. Yeah, it's not multiplicative. So it's probably not better. Well, it doesn't read as multiplicative. It would just help you. That would help you activate your primary more, but I don't think that'll be better. But we can try it once we've got the baseline going. Right, okay, so we've sort of got the skills together. Nice for now. I think block chance will be default 55, but it won't be an issue. A little bit concerned about the damage reduction right now. Might have actually been better to roll in damage reduction on this helm. Yeah. I don't have a GA one on damage reduction, which is a bummer. We're gonna have to see how squishy we are. Not sure right now. Let's do the Paragon boards here. I think this is gonna be the same. Yep. Armor, fine. Yes, that gives us extra fortified gen. Oh yes, of course we get attack speed from Variana. Oof, I'm over attack speed. I don't need the doubling attack speed here. Variana would give it to me. Interesting. Could potentially over, but that's not. Could potentially go for the triple in resistance here and then get an armor skull in there. Because you can get 19 on that anyway. And Variana will make up the difference. Yeah, let's do that. I forgot about that. I knew there was somewhere else we got attack speed from. Did you end up getting that weapon? I mean, I'm using the fallback one, XJ. It's only a 1 GA. I would have loved a double GA, but it's okay. This one I've got is more than good enough to get the build going. I just wanted, since we were there, I was just trying to get a better one, I guess. Let's do. I'll get a double in all resistance here. If I can get the triple, that'd be even better. But we'll go for the double. One. Nope. When you go big, when will it go under 50? Oh, Zach, right. Yeah, gambling away, are you? Like a maniac. No. 1, 2. Okay. Where does that leave me? It would be a little bit under on the shadow. But I might be able to get some more in the Paragon board, so we'll see how we land there. So I'm not too worried about the attack speed not being capped because, let's say we get 10 from Variana, we get 20 from that, we get 10 from Variana, that would put me to 100, so I'll be fine. I'll be over where I need to be. Paragon board time. Good times. Refund all. I wasn't quite sure. The boards were sort of like using the most obvious ones. The glyphs are a bit... See, I really like the wildfire glyph. Gives you crazy, crazy cooldowns, but it doesn't give you the multiplicative damage. So it's like... It might be that there is a better damage glyph, but we'll start with wildfire because it just gives you insane cooldown. It was nicer to farm with that, that's for sure. I remember that before. So I'm pretty sure I put spirit in here because you can get so much intelligence, and I've got that leveled up already. You can put so much dexterity in here, you can just get loads and loads of damage from it. Loads of it. Alright, we'll take the armor there because we're going to need those. Didn't take it on my board here, but we'll take it for now. See where we land. So that's what, 110? 100. 105, I've missed one. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so get 105. Loads of crit damage. Loads of it. Pretty sure I did Viscous Shield next. Probably that way around, because I prefer it that way around. Straight up. Right, down here. So we've got some barrier gen stuff here as well. I should probably take all those for now. I didn't actually take the crit damage there. I should have done. Oh, it's... Oh, yeah. I don't know what I was doing here. What glyph? Oh, I put a canny in here, I think, because there's so much intelligence. That is one I will need to level up, so we'll start with that when I get there. Canny. Oh, maybe I have leveled this one up a bit. Oh, it's 46 at least. Nice. Okay, good. That helps a bit. Probably don't need to take all those just now. But we will take all the intelligence. And then we'll come down here. Again, take all these. 54, I think that's right. 59, I've missed one. Where did I miss one? Am I being blind? How did I get to 59? There is no more intelligence ones there. How did they get to 59 in that? 54? 59. What? I think Mobalytics has got a bug with it. Unless I'm being blind. Oh, it's over there. Nope, I'm being blind. It's okay. I forgot there's one over here. There it is. Problem averted. I need all of that damage reduction. Absolutely need all that damage reduction. I'm probably going to need all the armor here, honestly. Right, so this is where I put the revealing board before. So this is the thing. This is really strong. 30% multiplicative damage to crowd-controlled enemies. So you can't really... Yeah. So it's like... If you've got loads of ways of knocking enemies down, this is wonderful. Against bosses, it's not so useful, but... Until next season, we don't really have another replacement for this, for now. Panda Skater, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? I'm good, mate. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Stress, you're lurking. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, dude. I hope you're having a good day, or good weekend. Alright, we'll put this one here. It doesn't actually matter what order I put my boards in here. So this is the funny thing, right? I'm going to do this for now. This is one of those glyphs that could change. So... I'm only going to have 8 stacks of resolve, but the glyph we use, which gives you multiplicative damage based on how many of those you've got, we should be able to keep resolve up so high we can get 16% multiplicative damage here, and the bottom bit is damage to close. Now that's double multiplier with a bigger multiplier in the middle than most other glyphs. The top bit will do nothing for us because our main skill is not a gorilla skill and it doesn't have gorilla tag on it, but that additive damage loss is worth it for the double multiplier. It's what I found last season anyway. Obviously, we could get loads of resolve stack before, so that was crazy. And it might be that we can find a different glyph to put in there. But I was looking through the glyphs, and it wasn't really any obvious choice. Like, Mystic Circle would give me less multiplicative damage, but that would give me more Mystic Circle potency. So that isn't an option. We're not doing Thorns. Dealing Thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes from you by 1 to 15%. I mean, if we were dealing... Next season, if I had the pants for Thorns, we'd be able to do this. But I don't actually apply Thorns damage in this build. Otherwise, that would be an option. 15x plus generic all damage and scaling the rare nose. I mean, that would be possible. But you need to find a way to apply Thorns to the enemies. And no, we don't have that pair of pants yet. We're not using physical damage. This done some work. Wildfire we could use. There's no multiplier in the middle, but it gives you crazy cooldown reduction. Poisoning, no good for us. Better next season. It's not great for us in this season. Crit strike vigor, not really necessary. Yeah, this is touch of death, so we don't care about that. We're not doing a centipede build. Lightning build, so we're not doing that. That bit's just got potion in the middle, which is why they've got an increased potion healing on a glyph. That, I don't know. That's really weird. Guzzler is completely useless. That completely needs a rework. Headhunter, but it's a lower multiplier on both parts. Crit chance, we don't need that. We're guaranteed crits anyway. So that's kind of womp-womp. Incarnate, not going to affect our main damage. Storm Feathers, again, it's lightning damage. We're going to use Menagerist anyway. I'm going to need to level that one up, actually. Your Eagle skills still... Yeah, that's just Eagle skills still increase damage, so that's no good to us. And that gives us damage reduction, so it's less damage. So it's like, if you can build enough damage reduction, this is the best option. That's why I put it in there. It's pretty much why I landed where I did. I do not need any of those, because I'm capped on resistances anyway. Saying that... There might be a world where I get poison and lightning so much in my build, I can actually change the diamonds into non, and I can change that. Okay. Might be a way I can actually solve resistances without 3 diamonds. Take all those. We'll see where we land. But now I'll just take the bare minimum just so I can actually get all the stuff in. So that should be... Yeah, so we just take enough strength to activate this. We don't take these here. We could do, but we haven't. Imagine if you went all in and lost on a 49, Zach. Yeah, that would blow. It's a good job you didn't, eh? Right, here we go. So we're on to... Yeah, sapping makes sense. So Infighter gets better next season. This is going to give you 15% damage straight up. Doesn't need to stack. And... No, sorry. It's going to give you 20% damage and 15% attack speed. Just active. You don't have to stack it 9 times. So it's not quite the best damage one, but as a board, it is a lot more usable than current. That's for sure. Yes, that's more poisoning damage. That's it. This is a Noxious Resonance board right here. We don't want drive. Convergence we'll be using anyway. Sapping we're about to use. And yes, exactly. So there's not really any other options. Lack of boards. So we'll take sapping. It's kind of where I landed when I was putting the build together. I might need to use points I wouldn't otherwise use here because I don't have Menagerist leveled up. So it's not actually going to reach all the things right now. So to activate this, I might actually have to go do some stuff first. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to activate that right now, I don't think. Oh, I might be able to. Just. Yeah, I can just. But I'll rejig that when we get all the when we get it leveled up. And then we come down here. We're going to need all these, of course. And down here, take all these, except the dodge chance. We'll take all these because that just gives us a resource gen and the resource stuff that we need. So we're probably going to need the resistances. I'm not going to have a lot of points left. I've still got 2 boards. Oh, I've got 1 more board still. Okay. I've overextended on some of the nodes here. We'll have to see. Then we got and then we'll have convergence up here, I guess. Hey, Taters, how's it going? How's it going? Okay, stick that in there. I'm not sure I'm going to have points. I'm going to have to take some points out and come back. Because I don't have... This is with 300 points in it. I'm probably going to have to do this without maxed out glyph. Oh, I've put wildfire in here. We just need to activate wildfire to begin with, actually. You don't actually have to cap this one out. It just gives you additive damage. Wildfire is just really nice. It just gives us like a crazy amount of cooldown reduction in this build. And it worked. Last time I used it, it works like ridiculously so. That's it. That's all I actually need to put in to activate that. So that's all I'm going to do to start with. Why did I do that? I don't think I meant to put that point in there. I meant to do that. That was probably a misclick when I was doing this stuff. Yeah, I'm still gonna need to make some points up somewhere. You don't have enough to come over here. Womp womp. What's my resistances like? Ooh. Oh, I haven't got essences on though, have I? What happens when I put essences on? One of those. Still not capped. Interesting. How did I get capped before? Lightning resistance. If I took off, that would be fine. Poison. Okay, I know how we can solve resistances here. I can, that's why I put 3 points in there. Where can I take points out here? I don't think I need that, honestly. Stick one of those in there. That's I probably only need the one. Yeah. There you go. Oh, fire's just under. Literally just under. Interesting. If I get to that out there, we'll be good. So I just need to make some points up somewhere. Guess we take those out for now. Save those points. What's the armor like? Armor's actually better with this setup because I've taken more armor nodes. So yeah, my armor will be capped if I take all the armor nodes, which I haven't. There's a few that I haven't taken yet. So that would be capped. How much over on poison am I now? Only just. Okay, fine. Lightning. How much over on lightning am I? Loads. I do not need that or that at all. Nice, okay. If I get that, yeah, 1 more point, and that will solve things for me, I think. Not sure that's going to be capped either. Probably do want that. How's attack speed looking? Oh, massively over on attack speed. Massively over on attack speed. $85, $95. Yeah, we're pretty close. Don't even need attack speed on the gloves. 20 for Moonrise, 10 for Variana. That's 95.8. I could possibly then re-roll these again. That's massively over. Only just, but we can make that up with the points we're about to get. That's massively over, and that'll be made up. So yeah, okay, I can see how we can solve this. We can put those gloves back on. We can solve the attack speed by rolling to attack speed in there again, so that was a waste of resources. Take that out for the time being. Stick that in there, because that solves the resistances and a bit more armor, so that's fine for now. That seems good for now. And yeah, we just roll. Yeah, it's just attack speed. Just need a bit more, get a double in the attack speed here again. And then we're golden. Oh yeah, it'll be fine. Once we got, just by default, up to 12, we'll get the extra 5 we need there. No, that's true, Kedda, but it's only 10%. I'll be at 190, I'll be at 185% attack speed anyway. So the Variana just gives you that little bit extra. The reality is, if I had a GA on attack speed on this Banished Lords, that would solve the difference. You would get to 100% attack speed anyway. Without needing Variana. That's why I built it that way in Season 6. It's like if you had the best gear, like literally most optimal, you didn't actually need all the bits I had. But I'll go for the double here, because that will make up the extra 4 or 5%. So with Variana, I'll have 100% in attack speed bucket 1. Yeah, you are right. Otherwise, there you go. That's a double. Nice. Oh, this will do. And that should... Yeah, look. Oh, 0.4. Come on. Come on. Oh, goodness me. Okay. Right, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. I'll just take one of these. Let's find a note to put in there. What can we take out here? Are we over attack speeded now? Let's have a look. 90. No, we are literally dead on. That's perfect for attack speed. Poison res. Where are we at for that? Okay, actually, I can do this. There you go. I can take one of those out. I can put it over here. And that... Yeah, it's close enough. 0.9 off. We'll deal with this. Cool. Armor's pretty much good as well. So that's good. With a couple more Paragon points, I could put one in there. And there's probably one more floating around somewhere. Maybe. Yeah, there's a couple here. So yes, you could cap your armor here as well, actually. Yeah. I mean, if I used the armor essence, I could put dexterity here. So, I mean, this is good enough. It's close enough. Okay, I mean, good. Think I've got everything in place. Well, let's go see if it even does anything. It has been a while since I played this build. So I wanted to avoid using the attack speed advantage. I wanted to use the maximum life thing, because with the overpower, it's just going to be more max life. Dexterity, max life, armor and all resistances. Got a baseline of 14.8k max life. And this will go up. That'll go up once we're in here. Can't remember what I was rocking on my Thorns build. I was rocking a lot of life, though. I mean, with more Paragon points, there are actually life nodes I haven't taken. Quite a few of them. 6% right there. So I don't know. Is there... In fact, do you know what? I might just take... Let's just take that out for now. Stick that in there. Yeah, it gives me 300 base life. I'm gonna get a loss of life when I'm outside because of Resilient. Armored hide should be able to activate that enough to keep Resilient up often enough. So there's another 4% max life in here we can get. Is there any more? If I add more Paragon points. I need to see what percentage this is landing on as well. But with Canny, we should be good. Yeah, with Canny, we should be maxed on that, no problem. Yeah, so 4% there. It looks like there's only 4% more max life to gain in there. Okay. Alright. Let's see how we go. I'm literally just going to go and do a 55 to start with. Let's make sure we don't get trashed in T4. I mean, I've got the defense. I shouldn't just get instant nuked. Mishy! How's it going? How's it going? Your husband is bullying you. Please punish him accordingly. How would you like me to punish your husband, Mishy? You've got 195%. Yeah, Kedda. It's not, I mean, look, I could also achieve that, Kedda. It's not really an issue. It's just about trying to juggle the things, isn't it? You'll spank him. Oh, look, it looks like Kedda's going to jump in and help out here. Mars, how's it going? First time chat. How you doing, dude? You doing pit runs? Can I join? I'm actually just about to test out a build I've just been slapping together, so we'll see how it goes, Mars. Let me see how the build functions first. I haven't tested it yet. Not since season 6, but how you doing, man? Welcome in. If you need a hand with pit runs, like what is it you're trying to achieve for pit runs? Glyph leveling or just count leveling or paragon levels or what? That's your job. Sending him some of the gross jelly beans. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he'd do them. This is going to be very interesting. I have no idea how this is going to work, but I would expect I'd be able to do not a 55. I don't know if the orange version is the way to go, and I haven't got Mystic Circle in here, so it may well be I want to go for Mystic Circles. I'm only hitting for millions. If I don't hit for billions, then that's no good. We're not going to go very high at all. Yeah, okay. So I mean, we can do T4, no problem. I'll probably need to go a bit higher to see the bigger numbers, because you need to wait for potent and stuff to kick in. Okay, that was a billion. Okay, so we hit for at least 1 billion. I mean, this is lower damage than my Thorns build right now, but... Okay, well, at least we can do T4. So it's T4 viable, like comfortably T4 viable, so that's good. Yeah, we're hitting for 1 billion now. It's not too bad. We should see... I mean, straight up, I could stick Mystic Circle on. It's just where I put the... It's where I put the aspect. That probably would give me more damage. 17 billion there, okay, nice. So if I can get to that, if he gets to the hundreds of billions, 17.3 billion, okay. Oh, that might be because I've got this thing on. It might be that doing all the damage. Just gonna have to see how high. I want to see how high this goes. This is basically how I built it in Season 6, but there were a lot of bugs in Season 6. I was expecting my life to go higher than that with Resilient on, honestly. I was expecting this to go down quicker as well. Is that not kicking in for some? Oh, there we go. It is. What's my lucky hit at? 23%. I suppose that's not actually that high, is it? I was expecting that to go down. There you go. 30,000 life with Resilient on, yeah. Really need to be able to spam that more. I'm not really fortifying very fast either. Interesting. We'll do a lot more damage when I'm fully fortified. I'm not really generating the fortify quite the amount of the way I was hoping. There's not that many ways to generate fortify on this. I might have to put that power. It's a damage multiplier I lose though. Oh, so many questions. So many questions. Where the hell are all the elites? Like, I was really smashing with my way through this pit, and then suddenly this just gave me a rubbish layout. You what at 14? Sorry, USMC. You what at 14.8 billion? I swa. What does swa mean? Do you mean I was at 14.8 billion? Is that what you meant? And do you mean on a rake build? So it's not doing as much damage as I was hoping, I've got to be honest. But like I say, that's just a preliminary version. There's a lot of questions as to what I put on and where. Oh, I saw 14. Okay, you saw. Okay. Yeah, there was a couple of 17 billions in there. So the question is... Is that going to be better than Mystic Circle? Probably not. This is a really crazy good amulet. Honestly. Like. I lose the ability to overpower with that. Which means I can't, that means I do lose this as well. So that boss power becomes negligible. .8%. We got 15 stacks. I don't really need the attack speed on that. But that brings out, so I'm just gonna try another one, and I literally, we do need to level this up. This will make a difference because, oh, actually, 1 second. Yes, I do not have enough vigor at all. I need to be at 275 vigor. I am miles off. I might have to use a Tybalt's Will for the time being. I need to get to 275. One of the reasons I'm so low is because my Nadirist isn't leveled up. I need that to be leveled up so that it gives me all the extra resource from these. So we're going to have to run a few pits. So I'm losing a lot of damage from that. Not being at 275 will make a big difference this build if we're doing the overpower version. I'm just going to straight up just see if that amulet with the Mystic Circle stuff in there is worse or better in its current form without any other changes. So just literally just change the amulet. So we're not going to overpower. That boss power's not going to do anything, but we're using Mystic Circle. It's going to create a worse playstyle because you're going to have to sit in your Mystic Circle to do damage. I think that's why I didn't like it when I played it in Season 6. I could use the Shaco, but then you wouldn't get the doubled up. You wouldn't get the... Yeah, I suppose you could use the Shaco. Oh, what happened there? That's weird. Got some... Yeah, so I mean, that's definitely not hitting as hard. It's definitely not hitting as hard. Don't think I can swap that either, can I? As I figured. Yeah. You could use a Shaco at this stage because you can get the cooldown. You just wouldn't get the... You'd lose 2 stacks of Ferocity, but that's maybe not the end of the world for now. And you wouldn't get the doubled up here. But it would help me solve... I have actually got a really good Shaco as well. I might do that just for the time being. Just to help me get to that limit. Let's make sure it's all favorited, yeah. Because I got that really good Shaco drop yesterday, didn't I? Let's triple roll into this bad boy. It's got the GA Max Life as well, which is kind of nice. We get the triple and this, we'll get 54% as it's nearly the same. And it will actually reduce my Armoured Hide as well. GA Max resource would have been nice. We're still going to need to level up my Nadirist before I can get to that 275 breakpoint. Without the Tybalts. Yeah, sorry, USMC. That's okay. I didn't, my brain didn't compute what that word was to start with. Mars, if you're still there, what is it you're looking to achieve in pits? Because we can probably help you out if you let us know. Like, I've got builds that can do higher than this. Now I've got this build constructed in some form. I can actually play around with it and see what we can do with it. But I need to get to that 275 breakpoint if we're doing the overpower version. Otherwise, you're not going to overpower every hit. No. I mean, this basically solves armor for us as well, doesn't it? No. Goodness me, it likes to roll into armor right now. Oh, just wasted resources there. Great. You can do 80s to 105, just want to help you level up fast. I mean, I'm already 271 Paragon, right? Honestly. I mean, I could just jump on my other Spiritborn build I've got already. My Thorns build, which I can blast through 90s. And 85 is okay on my own. And I could I could level up the stuff. I really appreciate that, though. I'm honestly just trying to see what we can do with this build. I'm not expecting it to go super high. I just want to see what we can do with it, you know? Try out all the various different bits with it. Double. Can we get the triple? We can. Nice. That'll do. But yeah, if you're doing 105s, what build are you playing if you're doing 105s? Hey, Melinix, how's it going? It's good to see you again. How you doing? Okay, we're going to need another Zolan's out. We've probably got a gazillion of those, so I can just stick one of those in. Where are they? Zol, sorry. I mean, this might not even be... A lot of the stuff I'm using right now could just well not be the best combo. It's just what I used in Season 6. Alright, let's do that. What we at resource now? 238. I could temporarily solve this. Armor's solved. I could temporarily stick the Tibolts on just to give me that resource. And then we could swap that out later, maybe. Oh, you're doing Barb Pet Quake. Nice. Decent. I've heard that. I've heard the pet builds are pretty good on Barb this season. Hey, Chicken Chaser. How's it going? How's it going? Draz, Drink City Streamer. Cheers. Mel, that's easier. That is true. I'll go with Mel. Nice. How you doing, Mel? Drinks, yeah. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. How you doing, Chicken? How's your day? That didn't actually take me as long to put that together as I thought it would. It took me about an hour and a half, because the first half an hour we were just chatting. Helps that I put a planner together. I was hoping to get it into, like, consistently decent billions, at least. Nice. Got the triple there as well. God damn. Game is playing nice for me tonight. Happy days. I'll take it. Okay. Here's my thing. I'm going to lose those basic skill ranks. It probably will do less damage than sticking this thing on, honestly. At least for now, anyway. Right. 281. Nice. Okay. Max life is pretty high. Good times. But that's because I've now got the life on the Harleys. We've got 4 ranks to skills there, so that's kind of nice. Loads of damage reduction. I mean, yeah. 19x damage here. Unstoppable. For 4.2 seconds. So you want to be spamming that like no tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably be able to spam Armored Hide pretty fast. Cool. Alright, good. Stop hacking, William. What you... Oh, right, yeah, with the Masterworks. I know. I did have one that cost me 60,000. I'm not joking, William. I rolled a triple here. A triple there. I rolled a triple on my Kepeleka. The Banished Lords took 60,000, but all the other triples, they honestly came pretty quickly. I was quite surprised. Alright, let's try another 55 here. Let's see how that feels with the resource being over 275. So the Banished Lords should activate every time. Gee, how much resource gen have I got? Have I got enough of that? Giving Mel tips on gambling. Alright, gamble with just 5. Yeah, gamble small to start with. You just popped in the game on League. I will do, Chicken. Enjoy League. Try not to stress too much. Would Tibby with 6-second cooldown on unstable currents plus all stats for Paragon Board be better? Sorry. Would a Tibby's with 6-second cooldown on unstable currents plus all stats for Paragon Board be better than no cooldown on stable currents but no Tibby's? With unstable currents, you just want to be able to keep that up 100% of the time, right? Unlocking all your rare nodes in your Paragon board will probably be better, honestly. As long as you can keep unstable currents up 100% of the time, I'd say the first option's probably better, Keddo, but that's just my intuition saying that. Right, let's see how this feels now. Ultimate there. The only thing about Rake is you need to learn how to position well so that you can actually hit with it, I guess. It's a lot easier to hit stuff when you've got the Rake aspects on. But it's just where do you put that aspect? I mean, I could try just swapping that aspect in a minute and see how that feels. Redirected force only comes into play if I block or dodge, to be fair. Oh, sorry, if I block. And unless I've got Armored Hide on, I'm not 100% block. I'd have to put redirect. I'd have to put Interdiction on, which I could do. Maybe Interdiction is still the way to go. It just gives me 100% block chance. But I need to be able to fortify. That's why I've got Assimilation on. I mean, the numbers seem smaller right now, which is interesting. That is interesting. I haven't got Assimilation on. I'm still fortifying well. Interesting. We'll see how we get on the boss, because these are just dying too fast for me to really tell. I think I am doing more damage, so I'm just killing them too quickly, so we're not even applying the potent stacks. You can have 100% unstable with Tibbies. 5 point... Yeah. I would say with Tibbies, probably better. Best way to tell, honestly, just go and do some really hard, like, HP sponge boss. And see which one setup generally kills better. Okay, this does actually feel better, to be fair. At least for now. You can see that's going crazy. Let's see how we do on the boss here. I sat around for a minute at the start. So it's not really... It's not going to be the speediest of builds because we don't have like permanent teleport in here or anything. And we're not like a permanent evade build, but yeah, that's definitely... I'm definitely seeing consistently higher like normal numbers there. But we don't... Because I'm using the Harleys, we're not getting the double up on the primary Jaguar aspect, so those numbers will go down a bit. I did find Lord's Mantle was better before, but... So I think if I can get over 275 Vigor without the use of... Oh, yeah, I mean, look, we're definitely doing more damage, so we rinsed that compared to before. There you go. Right, we need to level Menagerist up in a big way. We could probably go up higher here. I mean, my armor will be solved. That's another thing I could do, actually. My armor's solved, so I don't really need to take... I can swap that for that, that for that. I can swap out these with the Harlequins. What I could also do is be cheeky and do this. Take those out. What's armor at? We can take out one more. Is there one more I can take out, actually? That's a good question mark. Maybe there isn't. Oh, there is here. Here we go. Nailed it. So that gives us 5 more points to play around with. Yeah, that's caps, as I figured. So we don't need to take all those extra ones. What's resistance is like? Could use one more of those. Boom. That would do that trick. It's good enough. Taters, Sheep Scream, nice. Mantle was giving me the cooldown, but it only works on your on the skills of the on your primary. If you have 2 Jaguar, you need to have 2 Jaguar spirits or 2 Gorilla spirits. So whatever ones you've doubled up, it only makes your Jaguar skills have the cooldown, and it only applies the numbers when you're. So like I'm sitting here right now, right? 15. 15% here. If I was just to go and slap on my... That one there. 30. There you go. And that gives me 2 rather than 1. 1, 15. So it does work. It only works... But it only gives you the cooldown and stuff on the skills of the type of what spirit halls you got. It's that the reason it's so much stronger for damage, though, is if you get a lot of damage from your Jaguar primary, it's the double up here, honestly. Oh, I still got 4 points here. Where would we put these? Oh, well, I never bothered taking these. You could theoretically take those. I mean, this might... Depends if you're keeping those up all the time or not. I don't know. I probably should take the barrier gen stuff, really. I think that would be useful. There's a whole load of additive damage I'm not taking here as well, honestly. Yeah. Saying that, that's 50%. That would have given me about 30. Do that there. And that's actually given me 62.5. And he could come down there as well, but it depends if you want the crowd control damage or not. Yeah, I need to get my address leveled up. Check cooldown on skills. Okay, will do. Let me go back into that instance because I check. You have to do it while you're in an instance. So that's at 11.37 when I've got the Harlequins on, and when I stick that on, it's at 11.26, slightly lower, which makes it's only marginally lower because this gives me 54% and that gives me 60%. But I'm kind of it's diminishing returns. So the reality is with the Harlequins, I've got 64.9% because we've got cooldown here as well. If I stick the Lord's Mantle on, you get 23.8 there, and you get the 60 there. So it gives you slightly better. Yeah, it's literally marginal. Marginal. Yeah, so I'm at 261 with the Harlequins off. So you can get to 275 without Harlequins. It is possible. So it does work, it's just marginal, because it's only a little bit more, I guess. The one time you thought you'd be under 100, under 50, and you got 100. Nice. Oventar, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? Right, let's start eking this up and see where we cap at the moment. I reckon we're going to cap about 75, 80 with the current setup. But we'll see. If we can go higher than that, then happy days. And then we start toying around with things and putting on different multipliers and see where we get to. I've got to be honest, I've got to get used to the Rake playstyle again. You have to sort of like position yourself so they're on your feet in front of you. I do remember trying the Mystic Circle tech on this build before, and it really kind of sucked because it was like, I don't know, you kind of had to group everything together and then wait for your Mystic Circle to plant on the floor so that you could actually benefit from the damage. But when you were in your Mystic Circle, you did a lot of damage, but it was just, yeah. I'll need to start testing things like one by one and seeing. I need to hit the point where it's like, okay, this is really slow now, because then I can actually start testing out different things and see how it feels. Does it feel better or not, you know? Alright, 60 seems pretty trivial. It's actually possible my biggest numbers aren't coming from the overpower. I'm only demonstrating overpower right now. Let's have a look. The Jaguar primary doesn't come up as overpower numbers, I don't think. See, it's going to be quite hard to see, but there might be bigger numbers. We'll see. Because all that does is it collects all the damage you've done in the last half second, and then it just hits everything that you've hit with that attack with an even bigger number. Or a percentage of it anyway. Can't really see the numbers. There's too much going on. There's too many numbers. Too many numbers! Alright, well, let's see how the boss goes here. Really not hitting the bosses for long enough or enough to be able to stack the potent up, really. It's safe to say 60 was trivial enough. This is good. I mean, I was expecting to be able to just do T4 no problem, so that's a good sign. Go 65, I suppose. See where it lands there. Hey, Gary over on YouTube. Sorry, dude. Just one max ferocity. Just change your secondary to gorilla. That is true. That is true. You could do when you're not using Loyalty's Mantle. You could go for this. Gives you permanent unstoppable and more maximum resolve. Could do this. Do you know what? I'll start toying around with things when I hit my limit. Because then that's when you know, like, things are better. If I was using Loyalty's Mantle and I was using the Mystic Circle tech, then every stack of Veracity makes a big difference. It gives you more attack speed, but more importantly, it gives you a lot more damage. So, yeah, I'll start toying around with things once I've gotten to, like, where the limit is right now. Yeah, XJ, it's not too... Yeah, bye-bye, boss. Yeah, this build was really fun on Season 6. It requires you to... It's a bit harder to use than Quill Volley because you have to position yourself a little bit further away from the enemies. Quill Volley hits pretty much straight from where it attacks from. Rake, you have to be like a little bit... you have to be a little bit further away from them. It's a bit annoying, but... Yeah, so we should be able to do this. This won't be an issue. You can tell when I overpower, because... when I activate the Rod of Kep, because that's when we get the big rake size. You're just sitting there swiping away, really. It looks even crazier if you put the rake aspects on, but... I mean, I can try it. That's one of the things I'll try. I don't think it will be better, but we can try it for sure. I mean, you could also stick on a different... you don't have to use adaptive stances for farming. You can stick on... what's the other one? Gosh, it's been a while since I've used it. I can't remember the name of it. For general farming, once you've got enough damage, you could just stick on Prodigy's Tempo, because you're using both a basic and a core skill. So you can gain extra basic skill ranks, 4 of them, and you can gain crazy cooldowns. I mean, we could try that change as well, but we lose attack speed. So I think that the lack of 30% attack speed will be pretty big, to be honest. And 75 core skills... If you can stack enough dex, 35% core skill gives you a lot of extra damage, honestly. Hey, Jay Villy coming in with a follow. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. How you doing? That gives everyone extra points. I will give you all extra points in a moment. Let me just finish off this dungeon quickly. Yeah, let us know how you are, Jay Villy. Welcome in. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this build to be like Giga Chad. I honestly just wanted to have a little play around with it. We're at that point in the season now. It's nice just to play around with some different things. See what you can do with them. Just got to try and group stuff together. It makes it a bit easier to kill lots of stuff all at once. I mean, if you can get them all in your swipe, you just do all the damage all the time. To all of them. Get loads of damage to everything. There's a shrine up there. Just go grab that. You win points. Oh, did you win the heist, did you? Nice. Oh, you got... You gambled 100. You got 24, Zach. Womp womp. So I said 75 to 80 is where we'll actually cap out with the current form. If we can get to 75 with the current form, there's definitely multiplicative damage scalers I could put on. It would just... it's like most builds in the game. To really eke out the pit pushing right now, you start to get to a point where it's like, how much quality of life do you want to sacrifice for damage? Because that's basically what you do. You start sacrificing everything, like from defense to cooldown reduction to movement speed to anything, just for damage, like to eke out that extra bit of damage. So that's where you'll start going. You'll start like trying to eke out extra damage by sacrificing quality of life, I suppose. And there's like taking Wildfire Glyph out, for example. You'd lose your extra cooldown means, but you'd be able to eke more damage out with it for sure. There's other glyphs we could put in. Oh, come on. That didn't actually unlock it. Are you kidding? What is this? A 65. Okay. Right, let's see how the boss goes here. Actually, where does my barrier land? Yeah, so barrier's not generating to 100s. That's why I'd possibly need barrier gen on the build more. You want that to be as high as possible, really. Or more means of barrier. I might change the passive tree around for that. There is another way of potentially doing it. I mean, 65 wasn't an issue. Right, let's get this leveled up. Oh, what is my mouse doing? Did this to me last night. It's weird. My mouse is just doing weird stuff. What are you doing, mouse? Stop it. There we go. How's my crit looking right now? I mean, additive-wise, I've got 1,600. It's not too bad. That goes up a lot when redirected force kicks in, though. I say there's actually quite a lot of stuff I could change around here. I'm just going to see where we cap out first, and then we can start chopping and changing things. Perma damage reduction and 19 times damage on your Tibalt will help a lot. True, Gary. True, yeah. Let me see where I cap out first, because then you can tell when you change things. It's like, yeah, okay, that's actually made a big difference. I mean, I have, every time I use Armored Hide, I get Unstoppable for 4.2 seconds, and I should be using that less than every 4 seconds. So I should have Perma Unstoppable anyway, honestly. Unplug it, plug it back in. Yeah, it seems okay now. But yes, I mean, I could do. I mean, I can just unplug it, plug it back in again. It's just been weird. Let me turn it off and turn it back on again. See if that does anything. Let's try that. Alright. Should be alright. Yeah, I was just doing weird stuff. Wasn't moving properly. That seems better. Right, let's... Oh, we didn't realise I was doing that when I didn't even have essences on. Lol. Yeah, my fortifier is definitely not generating... Because I haven't got assimilation on, my fortifier is definitely not generating where I'd want it to be, which is kind of a bummer. You don't have that many ways of generating fortifier. I'm pretty much relying on right here at the moment. Anyway, we'll try 70. We'll see how that goes. I'll go 5 at a time, Gary. Because the HP scaling in this current version of the game is pretty high. So it's like 10 levels is like a really big difference in the sheer amount of HP. It's more the boss than anything, right? The sheer amount of HP the boss gets every 5 levels going up is pretty intense. I probably will be able to do a 75, but like you can see already, right? With the current setup, this is doing a lot less damage just because it multiplies on the previous level. And then once we hit a point where it's like, okay, that was a real, like, you know, we did it, but it took like 10 plus minutes or something. Then we can start chopping and changing things and working out what the best setup is. That's normally how I do my builds, because it's get a baseline, you know? Mr. Green is in the house. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I need more barrier gen on the build. Not quite getting to 100% right now. Hey, Sandy. How's it going, dude? You just going solo? I'm doing solo at the moment because it is impossible to test a build with people in the team. I cannot test if I'm doing better or not if I'm with people. But maybe in a bit I'll do team-based stuff. It's been quite a while since I did a stream like this, but yeah, when I'm testing a new build, it is literally impossible for me to test if anything I'm doing is better or worse when I've got other people in there blasting. Or it's variables I can't control, so... Yeah, it's not bad. I'm just getting a baseline for how far this setup's doing, and then we'll start toying around with all the different things available and seeing if we can optimize it. No doubt we probably can. Yeah, how you doing, Mr. Green? What you been playing recently? And also, same with you, Sandy. What you been? I guess you've been playing D4, Sandy. What have you been playing in D4? Why is the bot confusing you, Zach? What's it done or what's it not done? Hey, Toronto King, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, Geo did do some catching up. Yep, yep. He did indeed. Yeah, so I don't see any like big billions. So going into the higher pit levels is not going to be viable unless we can scale that up somehow. HP's not an issue. I'm at 30,000 life, so it's like, and I'm relatively fortified up on there as well. So we're doing decent overpower scaling here. I'll need to find some multipliers elsewhere. So you can see I'm pretty much perma overpowered here. Yeah, so look how fast my armored hide's resetting, Gary. This is what I was saying. Because I've got the wildfire glyph in, it might be that what you're saying is the better way of going when we're not using wildfire glyph. Because with the wildfire glyph, I literally reset my cooldowns really, really fast. So as you can see, right? Look how fast they go. And if you've got armored hide up, you're pretty much unstoppable anyway. So I'm gaining all that unstoppable stuff anyway. The reason I ended up on Loyalty's Mantle, though, before is because the double up on the primary Jaguar did win for damage. But you need to be able to solve other things, like without the use of Harlequins. And you can't use Armored Hide all the time. So getting permanent unstoppable is... I didn't use the Tybalt's Will on that version of the build, actually. I used a legendary pair and put Resilient on instead and scaled up the max life. But maybe the 19x damage here is probably better than max life scaling. You know, in Season 6, we had all those bugged interactions, didn't we? So, like, max life was scaling up Viscous Shield like no tomorrow. And such. So, yeah, I reckon 75 will be possible here with this setup currently. I think the best damage version of this will end up using the Mystic Circle tech. It will just feel clunky to play. Yeah, he is trying to make sense of the bot, but there probably is no sense to be made. It probably is just coin flip using some sort of time seed or something. Yeah, we stagger this boss very quickly. Happy days. So as long as you can kill him within 3 staggers, you're golden. That's the only problem with taking Revealing Board, right? It's all crowd control based. Yeah, I need to work out how to get more barrier gen in here, or more barrier generation in general. We'll figure that out. There is another way I could do it. Okay, well 70 wasn't an issue. Where the hell is the... Oh, it's in there. It's under the items. There we go. Right, Menagerist. Nice. That is leveled up. Good. We'll keep doing Menagerist because that's a big one. Oh, increases Incarnate skill damage. That's a bummer because that doesn't actually improve the generic damage. But you take this because it scales your max resource. So we're at 295 now. And that inherently gives us multiplicative damage here. I guess. Oh yeah, actually, there is one other thing I can do because now I've got that into legendary state. I can jig around the Paragon board. I had to use some extra nodes to activate it, which I won't need to have taken anymore. That, for example. Won't need that, won't need that. There we go. I should probably put one in there because that scales those up. These should be activated. Yeah, they are. If you figured. 4 spare points. Okay, nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. I suppose we should probably take these. Or I could have taken the max life stuff. Nah, this is okay for now. It's quite a bit of extra damage there. Alright, 75. See how we go with that. Oh, I mean, the Thorns build does more damage extra. You can comfortably get to 90 plus on that Thorns build with the right stuff. Doesn't mean I can't get there with this build. I just haven't figured all that stuff out yet. I say we'll see where it starts to feel like this may well be like the best point where it's like, okay, this is starting to take a while to kill stuff. But you can do it, but it's going to take you 10 plus minutes to do the pit. And then we start toying around with all the different variables and seeing if we can optimize the build to go higher. We'll be looking for big damage multipliers though to do that. Like big damage boosts. So like, this is taking a lot longer to kill the guys. The boss will probably take a while at the end. Okay, he's dead. Nice. But it should be doable, I think. This is kind of where in my head I thought it would land on this version. But I wanted to see it in action first. 75 to 80, depending on how the HP scaling worked. Let's just keep moving on. Just want to group everything together because we don't have to worry about hitting stuff. The rake hits everything. It's not discriminate at all as long as it's within that massive area. Hyru's in the house. How's it going, Hyru? Are you not entertained? Well, I don't know. You have to let me know. I've had quite a few people actually last season and this season ask me if I was going to do this build again, so that's why I figured I'd give it a go since we've got some time. And I've got a Thorn, and because I've got a Spiritborn build good to go, and we've got the armory, it's not that too much else. I just need to acquire a few pieces of gear and farm a whole load of resources. It's not really too difficult for me to put together, you know. I will need to go farm some more resources though for my Blood Lance Necro actually. So I may well jump on the Thorns build and go and do some hordes in a little while. Go farm up some more Obdusite again. You just got home from work? Nice. How was work? Well, not nice, I suppose, but at least it's finished. Is that the end of work for the weekend? Hey, Super Hash Bros in the house. How's it going, dude? Gun as well. Gun maintenance. How you doing, man? So season 9 is pure Hydra damage good, or is it still... Yes, gun maintenance. Pure Hydra damage should be good. That is what I'm going to start on. So watch this space. I will be on from minute 1 as long as the season servers are working, and I will be playing Hydra. I will have a leveling guide ready. I will have an endgame guide ready, and it should be pretty good. How you doing, Gun? You do wonder if there's some bias programmed into the bot, but I don't have the urge to put a spreadsheet. Well, we'll see. Maybe you will do this at some point. Wouldn't put it past some people, that's for sure. Your fave Spiritborn, main. Oh, we are so back. Nice. What have you been playing recently, Super Ash Bros? You're off Tuesday long, not more days. You're off Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay. You working Sunday then? You mean? How have I been, Mr. Green? Yeah, not bad, dude. Not bad. I don't. When was the last time you were here, Mr. Green? There's the big news is I handed my notice in at work, and I finish in... My last day at my company is on the 30th. The day before the Season 9 release. So I can blast Season 9 and not worry about anything. I just hit a point where it's like, I've been thinking about doing this for so long. Well, long enough, and I just didn't see any other way forward. And for my own goods, that was the right decision for me. So it's been quite an emotional decision. And... obviously that brings, you know, less income and blah, 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 but... it's, I don't know. I'm just going to take a bit of time for me and do some things I wanted to do at home and Yeah, I'll probably be a bit more, I mean, I'll put a bit more focus into this stuff, I suppose, like YouTubing and all that. Yeah, that big number was coming from the, those 17 billions before were coming from the obelisk, the shrine thing. Exactly, Mr. Green. Yeah, it is a big decision for me, like, emotionally speaking, because I've been there for 12.5 years. Like, it's literally over a third of my life I've been in that place. So, it's gonna be quite an adjustment. It'll probably get me down at times for a while, because it's like, you know, you don't really... It's been such a long time since I've not had that. It's like a part of my identity at the moment. But, like they say, all good things must come to an end at some time, you know? And it's on to the next challenge and the next journey, I suppose. You know, I've got my reasons, and I think they're, you know, they're the right ones for me. I don't think badly on them. It's just the right time for me to make that choice, I think. Exactly, Gun. Exactly that, right? You know, if I'll probably take off the rest of this year. I'm in a fortunate position I can do that. I've worked really hard the last 12.5 years, so I've built myself a little bit of a nest egg. So I'm just going to do that, fix up the things at home I need to fix up, do a bit more here, and you know, if it gets Christmas and it's like, cool, I should probably start looking for another job, then you do that. But worry about that when I get nearer the time, I guess. Hey, Mr. Green. Thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate you, man. Big love. Give me a bean number, dude. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7, because I have wasabi beans back in action. Number 4 will be wasabi. Number 7 will be super dirty. Or lucky number 7, I suppose. Unlucky for me, lucky for you guys, I guess. Well, I didn't make the decision specifically because I'm like, right, screw it. I'm going to go full-time streamer and I'm going to sack work off and I'm going to be an unemployed bum. You know, that wasn't really... Inherently, it means I've got a lot more spare time. So it's good that I've got something to focus on in my spare time that I enjoy doing. And who knows, maybe, you know, I mean, this has been a crazy year. It means I can get a bit more sleep. Maybe I can... Maybe this thing does go to a point where I can do that, and that would be awesome. You know. But at some point, you get to a point where it's like, well, I need to put food in the table and stuff. So you figure... Well, I'll figure all that stuff out. Yeah, this is definitely slower, so I probably won't try an 80 after this. I'll probably start changing some things around. See if we can speed this up. Full crew win. Nice! How's my day going, Hyru? Yeah, it's been alright. I went to bed very late last night after stream, because I was chatting to some people after stream. And literally 15 minutes after stream, the new animated emotes came through, but they need an adjustment before I can put them on the stream, sadly. He forgot to put the transparency on the backgrounds. So I was discussing all that stuff and figuring things out. Their loss, Hyru, I mean, yeah. They're definitely losing more than I am, I guess, in that respect. But I don't think they're bad people. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna slander them. They're a company, they're doing what's in their interests, so now I'm just doing what's in mine, you know? The benefit of me going full-time streamer, at least for now, is, and especially if I ever get to a point where I can actually make that work, is I'm empowered to make my own destiny, and that's kind of been my problem at that company. I've just felt really stuck for a long time. Like, it was, you were where you were, and... Unless you were the lucky chosen one, you didn't really get progression. You know what I mean? It just wasn't there for me. And after 12.5 years of loyalty and sticking with them and hard work, and I went really above and beyond a lot. Like, I really went above and beyond at times. I feel like I should have deserved some more opportunities there. But that's just, you know, that's kind of it really, I guess. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes. But anyway, it means I can blast Season 9. And I can blast Borderlands 4 when that drops. That's going to be fun. And I can have a lot of fun. I mean, even if I had to get another job eventually, I wouldn't stop streaming. I'd still do it. You just have to figure out a timetable around it, right? But I'm not even thinking about that right now. I actually just need a break, genuinely. It's the main reason I've taken it. I haven't really taken any significant holiday in 12.5 years, really. Like a few days here and there, maybe the odd week, but just need a break. And I'm not really enjoying the programming things so much at the moment, so... Just kind of, you know, maybe that bug will come back one day, but I feel like I've done the game dev thing. other than making my own game company, making my own game, and then selling the company or becoming big enough that you go on the stock market. That's literally all I haven't done. I joined that company as a startup and helped them build it all the way to the point of getting acquired. Like, it actually did it. They actually succeeded. That's incredibly rare for a startup, let alone in games. You'd be surprised how many people I know have set up game startups and have not succeeded. And it's not because they're not good enough. It is brutally difficult. So that leaves me with very little left to do other than just technical challenges, which you do day to day. But it's just monotony to me. There's no ambition to it. In this space, it's like the world's your oyster. It's all on me to make it happen or not, you know? It's... You can do as much or as little as you like. It's on you. So... 100 roll. Nice. So, yeah, anyway. That's what's happening. 14 years for your job, and I have almost 700 hours of leave to use and 1,200 hours of sick leave. Yeah. Damn. Did they actually carry over the holiday hours? Like, ours didn't. They only carried over a few days. Yes, this is going to be a... This is my point. If I'd gone straight to an 80, the boss HP is going to be so high. So I am going to need to find more damage here to go higher than this. Like, this will be achievable, but it'll be close, I think. In the current setup of things, anyway. So I got one thing I can probably just straight up try in a moment, which will almost likely give me more damage. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Green. I appreciate it. That's kind words. Did you give me a bean number? I might have missed it. Sorry. Might have to stroll up in a moment. I need to give everyone points as well, actually. I forgot to do that. Do that in a moment. Caps at 800. So it caps at 800 hours. Damn, they let you cap it up to 800. They definitely don't do that. And that's not how it works at the company I've been at. It's just you can carry over 4 days and you have to use it by April the next year, otherwise it's gone. And that's that. Yeah, number 1. Okay, sorry, yeah, I'll do that in a moment, yeah. Nice, thanks. I appreciate that, Mr. Green. So my main goals right now with my Twitch stuff is I would like to make Twitch partner at some point. I've not really pushed for it too hard. I don't want to pad the numbers. If I get there, I get there, and I want to get there legitimately. So I'm actually getting pretty close to that point where I need to average 75 for 2 months in a row. And I'm getting pretty close to that point, honestly. And I don't advertise it, but you can get a better cut from the finances on Twitch if you get enough subs and stuff. And I'm getting pretty close to that as well. I'm very fortunate for that. I don't really advertise it, but those will help a bit if I wanted to stay full-time on this, you know. You work for a state government. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I guess they probably give you... That's kind of the perks of the jobs, right? You're replaying Borderlands 2, getting back for Borderlands... Move before fall drops gun. Yeah, I'll be streaming Borderlands 4 for sure. I don't often stream other games, but that's one I will be. Oh, I didn't do my glyphs. I should do that, wouldn't I? Before I do the other bits. So yeah, these are small goals of mine that I definitely know I can achieve, and I'm actually getting quite close to them. So at some point, I'll get there, and those will be really helpful. Hey, gun. That wasn't a hint, but I appreciate it. That's just a legitimate truth. Like, I could, like a lot of streams, I could advertise that Partner Plus thing. It's 100 points or whatever, and you have to do it 3 months in a row. And I was actually quite close last month. And I should hit it this month. You're debating starting stream? Well, if you ever do, hit me up, because I can always help with that. Like, if you've only got any questions. What, on Borderlands 2, Gun? Gun, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Honestly, like I say, it wasn't a hint, but I do actually really appreciate that. It actually does. Every single one makes the biggest difference to me right now. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7. We'll do a bean. We've got some beans to do. Yeah, yeah. Jazz is like, shut up and do the beans, noob. Do the beans. Right, we've done a 75. That is not a bad start, given I wasn't really sure how that was going to perform. Before I do anything else, I'm going to give you all those points I said I was going to give you. Where are they? Add points to all viewers. 50,000. Good. And yeah, Green's got a number 1 It's Gun gives me a bean as well. You got to give me a number as well, Mr. Bean. Give me a number, Mr. Oh no, sorry, Gun. Give me a bean, Gun. Give me the bean. Give me the bean. Right, we got a number 1. Any of them? All my buddies quit playing all of them. Oh, right, I see. Yeah. Well, when Borderlands 4 drops, I imagine a lot of us will be playing it, so you'll have loads of us to play with. I haven't played 2 in ages. Looks like your testing with the gamble bot has worked off, has it? Bean number 3. That is a blue one. Nice. Okay. I've got them here. Yeah, absolutely. Like, people hit me up all the time asking, like, how do I set this up in OBS? Like, I've got something I need to test on OBS, which I tried doing at the beginning of a stream, and it just screwed my YouTube up. Because I've got 2K streaming on Twitch now, they've added a new option in OBS, which kind of automatically does your stream settings for you. Now, YouTube just does that, and that's fine, but that doesn't output at a high enough bit rate, because Twitch is using a new codec. It only requires 7,500 kbs. Bit rate, and YouTube requires higher. So I was trying to manually set it up so I could set a high bit rate to YouTube, but then it just made the YouTube stream chug. So I will probably need to come back to that and evaluate at some point. I'll probably just have to kick up YouTube on its own at some point and test it until it runs smooth and has the right bit rate. I think that's probably the only way I'm going to do that. But there we go. Let's change camera. I'll do these beans for you. So yeah, like I say, some of it's trial and error, but there's a lot of things I figured out which I would be able to help with. So, Mr. Green, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Honestly, I really, really appreciate your support. This is a number 1 bean. This is cola or garbage. That's what we got. I hope we get garbage for you. That is cola. That is cola. I started with a good bean. I foresee bad beans in my future. Hyru, what are you doing? You're going crazy. Coots is like, yes! All of the beans! I mean, if the guy that does my emotes hadn't forgotten to put the transparency on, then right now, you guys would be smashing my stream with this bad boy. Without the black background. That is what you guys would be smashed. Oh, you can't see it, can you? 1 second. I forgot I'm in a different screen. This is what you would be smashing my stream with right now. Without the black background. That's what I'm waiting for changing. When that comes up. It seems to be a bit... Oh, there's a bit of a delay on my stream. I think that's what happened when I did my YouTube thing earlier. It was chugging the stream. But yeah, you would get this emote here. So this is one of the emotes you can expect to see in the next few days whenever I get them back again. There's a few others coming as well. Anyway, let's go back to this camera here so I can actually... Yeah, I'll have to check that YouTube thing. I think it's actually caused a bigger delay on my stream than usual by like a few seconds. So I've got to wait for that. Okay, well... I'll just wait to make sure the Twitch screen has actually changed. Hyru, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That is madness. And you started, between you and Gun and Mr. Green, you started a hype train at tier 4. Only Joker, Cryofalls, Panda Skater, J Skills, Mad Sing, Broccoli Guy, Menace XP, Sook, Just Tom, and Rocking the River. If any of you here, please, please, please thank Mr. Hyru. That is insanely generous. This is for you, Gun. This is a number 3 bean. This is bubblegum or blue cheese. I had to remember there. Let's see. Hopefully we get a bad one this time. Beans, D-Rock, yeah. That is another good one. That is bubblegum. Yeah! I had a lot of bad ones yesterday. Hyru. So, Hyru, just for disclaimer, number 4 is actually wasabi beans. They haven't been in the rotation for a while. You can see here I've got some for the first time in quite a while. These are a fan favourite. They used to love abusing me with them so much that 4 boxes of these beans they were all full except wasabi beans. So I took them off the menu so I could get through some of the others. Did you want me to do those, or did you want me to do the dirty ones? The dirty ones will be number 7 now for a little while. Just want to make sure you're choosing the one you actually meant to choose. Also, gaming, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate you. Blue cheese in a jelly bean is not a win gun. It does not taste good, trust me. Synthetic blue cheese equals not good. Trust me. Just trust me on this. It's not good. Wasabi is fine? Okay, well, if I get a wasabi bean, you know. It's either apple or wasabi. I foresee these going very quickly. They are a fan favourite. That's why I didn't get them out for a while, because they just go so damn quick. I'll do both of them at the same time, I guess. This is 2 wasabi beans. Hyru, thank you so much. That is insane generosity. Level 4 hype train. I'll be very lucky if I get 2 apples here. I've definitely got at least 1 wasabi. Yeah. I think one's wasabi and one's apple. Oh. They're worse than the chili beans, honestly. Oh, God. Good times. Oh. It's been a while since I've had the wasabi in my mouth. There was definitely 1 apple in there. Because if that was double wasabi, I would have choked a lot more. Oh, I can tell because my eyes water as well. It's like, imagine taking a lump of wasabi that big and just eating it whole. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, Jazz. Cheers, man. Oh, dear. I wasn't quite prepared for that. Oh, right, okay. Let's go back to the game. Got to start playing around with things now to see how we can scale the damage on this build. That was quite potent. I do remember those wasabi beans kicking me in the nutsack a bit harder, but maybe it's just because I had an apple one at the same time. I don't know. Thanks for the subs and the bits, guys. Honestly, madness. Madness. I need more liquids. That was very strong. Very, very strong. Okay, right, that's that. So I'm trying to think, what do I want to try on this build first? I guess I want to rule out the Rake aspect, because they did buff the damage on it, to be fair. I'm not expecting that to be better than Redirected Force, but let's just try it. This does inherently mean you get more Rake. Actually, I really should check that the double hit works, actually. Does the double hit work? Let's try that. It should do. What's going to be the new goal? When you say new goal, which goal do you mean, Hyru? Oh, it is working. Look, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. So this is the thing. The Rake aspect, you can see here, it does a extra Rake hit here. But if it double hits here, it actually does 2 of those. You get 4 hits. So that does activate this more often. And it gives you a lot of AoE, so that's kind of nice. Let's try 75 with that aspect. It might be a lot worse. Oh, you mean the sub goal? Honestly, I forgot I set it so it automatically completes it. So it instantly set it up as 10. So I've just stuck it as 100, Hyru. Just so it's not getting completed every stream. I honestly didn't expect to hit that 200 as quick as we did. I'm not kidding. I honestly don't know what the goal will be for a month going forward. I'll set it so it doesn't auto-complete in future. So once I hit the goal for the month, it'll just stay there until the next month, I suppose. I did the points. I added the points already, Zach. I said I did. I added 50,000 points. Oh, no, you're right. I do points for subs as well, don't I? Blimey, I forgot about this. Oh, goodness me. Okay. That'll be 200,000. Yes. I should have probably added a whole load more points yesterday. Oh, screw it. I'll give everyone 1,000,000 points. I didn't give anyone any points yesterday for subs when I said I was going to do this. There we go. Everyone's just 1,000,000 points. Happy days for everyone. Queued? Why has that been queued? What? It says it's been queued. 1 second. Why has that been queued? Maybe because I added points recently, so it waits. Oh, there you go. It's been applied. I can see. So everyone's active in the channel right now. Just got a big boost. Coots is like, look at the group! Yeah. That makes up for all of the stuff yesterday. Yeah, I said I'd give out points, whereas I totally forgot about it. I think I was just blown away. I was just completely taken aback from that. But yes, in answer to your question, Hyro, I've set it to 100. I don't expect to hit that anytime soon, to be honest. That should just be high enough so it's not just going to be complete every single stream, I suppose. You're going to lose it gambling. Right, yeah, let's go try it at 75 just with that one change. I only changed one thing a run because then you can see, okay, that's definitely better. Or, okay, that's definitely worse. You should have done. It definitely gave it to Thromo because I saw it. Challenge accepted, Hyru. Oh, but it wasn't necessarily a challenge, I suppose, but yeah. But still, anyway, I mean, it's like I said, I don't expect people to drop loads of money and stuff. This definitely feels less damage. I don't expect it, you know, it's just, yeah, this is definitely lower damage. My point, right? You get the rake aspect isn't multiplicative damage. You're just losing loads of damage here. It's like loads. It just feels like I hit like wet noodle now. Wet noodle. Hey Joker, how's it going, man? Yeah, some people definitely did get their points. I mean, it only gives it to people it deems are active in the chat. Although you are active in the chat, so I would have expected you to have got it. It definitely gave it to some people because I saw it. Interesting. All right, well, maybe I have had this once before where it bugged out and didn't give the points to someone. Add points. Yeah. Hey, Mean Green. Thanks for the lurk, dudes. How you doing, man? Right, so that rake aspect, as much as it plays nice, definitely made me do a lot less damage. So that's good to know. Family day continues. Nice, man. Have a great family day, dudes. Yes, that was definitely a lot weaker. That is for sure. Which makes a lot of sense, because it doesn't actually say multiplicative damage, and this does, so good times. We got 100% block anyway, because of Armor Hide being up all the time. What I wanted to try, we'll have less max life. Max life scaling was absolutely goated in Season 6 because of the crazy max life scaling. It might actually be better to use the other aspects, other rune, where is it, the damage one. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive spends all of your primary resource to increase your damage by up to 100%. That sounds good. Sounds very good. Try that. See how that works. I still think Mystic Circle is still going to be the way to get the big dam. It's just going to be a horrible playstyle, and it's where you put it, I guess. It's fine. Very hard to tell where those big numbers are coming in or not. I don't know. Does it feel better? I don't know. I mean, it's not like such a big difference. It's like, holy god damn. And then you're just like slapping hard. Yeah. Don't know if that felt better or not, honestly. I suppose that's probably why they put lucky resource on the gloves. But you need you need that to be like really, really good. You need a lot of lucky hit chance, I guess. And it only really works with quill volley because you've got so many projectiles, so the chance of proccing it at least once on every attack is way higher than Rake. It wouldn't really work for Rake. Yeah. So, okay, let's change that variable back again. Where's it gone? Sickles out. And let's put... Yeah, let's put that back in there. We lose the overpower. So it definitely did feel worse before, but you need to be in the Mystic Circle. So let's just see how that feels. That's what she said, higher. Yeah. I'll see what the damage is like when we're just inside the circle, which should come up pretty quickly. This is without overpower, because we've got no way of overpowering now. Yeah, so as I suspected, without the overpower stuff, you lose a lot of damage there as well. So it's like... Yeesh. Okay. Alright, that's definitely not better, that's for sure. Oh, goodness sake. Might actually have to kill these before I can get out of here. Not when you're playing a Mystic Circle. Yeah, when you're playing a Mystic Circle build, these elites here suck, seriously. Because they just teleport outside your Mystic Circle all the time. It's really annoying. I just want to teleport out of here. I don't want to fight these. But I'm just going to get interrupted, aren't I, for crying out loud. One of the most irritating things for me. It's like the only way of me testing this stuff, because it's the only thing that's high enough damage, high enough HP for me to tell. You have to kill the stuff to get out. You just get stuck in a vicious loop where you can't actually leave the dungeon. I just want them to let me leave. Like, leave me alone. Like, seriously, for God's sake. Yep, I am just going to let them kill me, and then I'm going to exit the game, because I cannot be bothered to kill those. How did you get up to 7.4? I gave everyone 1,000,000 points. That's how. Yeah, the date for next season, July the 1st, Mr. Green. Yeah, I forgot to give everyone points yesterday for all of the subs I got in that crazy rush. So, honestly, rather than me going through and counting it all, I just gave everyone 1,000,000. Only everyone that's online in chat. When I give points out, it only affects people that are live. Wait, that's what it's meant to do. People that are actually in chat at the time. It's not like literally everyone. Unless I'm not live. If I'm not live when I do it, then it gives everyone... Then it gives everyone the points. Okay, so that definitely wasn't the play. Like, the Banished Lord tech is the best. Or at least it definitely feels better. We would lose attack speed, but I wonder if it'd be better there. Because it would give us more damage than multiplicative damage, then 100x. Theoretic, well, 14 stacks. Oh, it wouldn't. I'd need Mystic Circle on there as well. My dex is quite low as well. Change the aspects on that, I guess. To redirected force. Yeah, now that goes over 100x, but only just. And I'll be under 100% attack speed, I think. Oh yeah, I need a cold gem in here, don't I? You just gonna make another one. Still a bit under, but never mind. I'll live for now. Oh, that's because of essences, right? Yeah, okay, fine. $81. Yeah, so only just over 100x. I'm going to be quite a bit under the attack speed thing. I am not expecting this to be better, to be honest. That's the problem with all the uniques. It's like, where do you put the Mystic Circle stuff? Yep, I hit like wet noodle. Hit like wet noodle. As I suspected. Okay, I honestly don't think, unless you can... Yeah. Don't know how high we're going to be able to scale this, honestly. Interesting. It's like there's all these means of scaling the damage, but it's like you don't have any aspect slots. You'd have to get this ring off, I guess. But then you'd need to be able to have some way of generating your vigor without it. Which is what they solved before. But that requires lucky hit. But like I say, it only really works for Quill Volley because of the sheer number of projectiles you fire out. So the chance of you lucky hitting it, you only need to lucky hit once to activate it. And because there's so many and they rebound and come back, every attack you basically guaranteed to activate it. It won't really work on Rake. If I stick on those potions again. One, that one, that one, that one. That seems fine, fine. I can't really put any more uniques on because of the aspects, Hyru. Honestly. As much as that lucky hit would be nice, I can't suffer that stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's not like this setup was doing, like, massively more damage, but this is doing more damage. I can feel it. Yeah, these enemies suck. I really don't like these ghouls because they just TP away from you. Fine if you insta-nuke them or if you've got a skill that just goes off and auto-attacks them. Like Lightning Spear, but they suck for anything like melee. Yeah, this is definitely doing more damage. Interesting. Too much to lose. Okay. Right. Let's... I mean, this is going to break a lot of stuff, like my armor and... Max life goes down, I guess, quite a bit. Yeah, quite a bit. Max resource 294. Right, let's try with the Lord's Mantle again. I did find this was better, but I would need to solve armor elsewhere. Like, my armor is incredibly low. Double. Nice. You won't be able to do armored hide all the time. So to see how this works. I might be very squishy here. We'll have to see. I mean, when we did this season 6, we just didn't care about armor and stuff too much because we just had so much HP. It didn't matter, I suppose. That's kind of what's happening here. I've just got so much HP and I'm generating so much barrier. It doesn't matter about the armor. Just don't have to worry about it. But the damage isn't feeling like massively better. I mean, I am hitting harder. Those numbers are high. I can see them. But it's not like I'm doing 30 bit. If I was just doing like tens of billions, I'd be okay with that. But we're not really. I do need to generate more barrier, so that's something I'll try next. And next season, Rake will actually be good. I think Rake with Thorns will work really well. We don't have that yet, because we don't have that pair of pants in the game right now. Okay, so I'm doing consistently okay damage here. 4 billion. That's the double up of the Lord's Mantle. So we're definitely doing more damage here. I guess. By saying that, we're not going to have 100% block chance all the time. And I'm not unstoppable all the time, so the Tibbies is probably not really working for me very well here. Let me... That's why I wasn't going to use the Tibbolts on it, to be honest. Let's stick that back on. Not quite got enough vigor yet. Okay. I think I need to farm Menagerist up a bit more still. I need to get it a bit higher, because getting that a bit higher means I can get the higher maximum resource from it. I need 24. This is why I wanted to GA on max resource here, honestly. Because that would have given me another 16 max resource there. And that would have almost solved this problem. I think without the GA max resource on this, I can't take off Tybalt's will here. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll just do some 70s for now. Get that glyph up. You caught up real quick, Zach. What points are you up now? 2 million? Nice. Yeah, Thrummer King, I know, right? He's got the bug now, hasn't he? Tee-hee. I should probably actually just save this and jump back on my Thorns build and go and farm up my glyphs a bit. Because I can do higher, I can get those up quicker. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Save this and swap over to my Thorns build for a minute. Because I can power up my glyphs. The degeneracy is too strong! Alright, let me save what I've got currently. Save. Rake. Bait. There we go. Rake with exclamation marks, of course. That's saved. Equip. It doesn't equip everything though, does it? No, it doesn't do these. Fine. That's okay. It doesn't do your runes and your stuff for you. So we'll need to just unsocket all these. And then we'll need to have those around here. That's definitely something they could update in the armory, making it so it does all those bits, but hey ho. That's the right one. That's the right one. That's the right one. Good. Just making sure we got all the right stuff on. Yes. And then we want Moni. And Zan. And I've got to try and remember what the other ones is now. I think it is... Where is it? Oh, I might not have it on me. Oh, yeah. Neo and... Yeah, Cry. That's what we want. Where's Cry? There we go. And then we stick all of those in. Do. And then we stick all those in because we should be solved here. Pretty close. Does that not change the Paragon? Well, it should do, right? Why is my resistances under? Resistances. What's happened to my resistances? Dex, max life, all resistance. That's fine. Need that there. And we'll need that in there. Pretty sure those were capped before. What have I done to them? What have I done? What have you done, Fenton? Swear I had those capped out. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was looking for more points to cap them out. It's quite possible. What's my armor like? Oh, it's just under. Yeah, maybe that's what's happened there. Honestly, it's been a while since I played around with this build at all, so I honestly can't really remember. I think maybe I took those out just because I was trying to get these things specced out. You didn't risk much, Strong King. Hey, Damon, how's it going, man? Don't think I'm missing anything. The armory's like 90% of the way there. It's missing a couple of bits. Yeah, so that's the thing. If you got Mystic Circle on your amulet with 17.8% per ferocity with 14 ferocity, that's pretty pucker. End up with absolute madness. Just so much damage. That down there, yeah. I suppose I didn't try Prodigy's Temple on that last build. I could have done. I don't think those extra ranks would have made a bigger difference than that, to be fair. But that would solve the cooldown problem. So then you could take Wildfire off. So maybe it'd work out. I'd have to try that. But we'll get that glyph up first. For sure. Hey, James. How's it going, man? How you doing, dudes? 8 million club? Nice. All right, I am going to go use the restroom quickly first. So I'm going to be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. Right, so I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, Panda. I was very, very generous by Hyru. Thank you again, Hyru. Oh, okay. Right, I'm just going to farm up some glyphs here. I suppose if anyone wants to jump in with me, I don't necessarily do pits very quickly on this build, don't mind. It's not really a pit blasting build, but I need to be on my Spiritborn so I can level up. I can't remember how fast I can do pits on this build, honestly. It's been a while since I've done. Can't remember what the sweet spot is. I'll probably go do some hordes in a bit to finish off the stream. I think I need to go away, and I need to go away at this point. I need to go and evaluate how the quill volley build has gotten so much stronger, because that's some significant damage difference. So I might be, you know, maybe they figured out how to do something, and maybe I can figure out how to integrate it into Rake. That would be the ideal situation. Maybe get some you can get inspiration from other people's builds, but yeah, it's just the lack of aspect slots, and the one and only Rake aspects is just a bit meh. I think they have buffed it in Season 9, but it's not a multiplicative damage, so it's like you can't just straight replace Moonrise with it or something, you know? Moonrise is weak in X seasons, actually it would be, but it's not a multiplier, so it still wouldn't be. But if it was, it would be stronger. But yes, it's that old chestnut again where... Yeah, it's that old chestnut where it's just like, if it's not a multiplier, it's rubbish. And there's a lot of stuff in this game that's got really cool interactions, but because they're not multipliers, they're just not very good in the endgame. D4 Curse, yeah. Yeah, you can do. I could probably run these with a party, no problem. This is my Thorns build, so it's just... as you can see, the Thorns build just slaps. This is an 80, and I'm not even struggling. I'm only doing this level because I'm just trying to level up one of my glyphs. I want my Menagerist glyph up. But this just hits a lot harder. I actually figured out how to scale the damage on this build like crazy. So this build works very well in Season 9. Still, I tried it. What cosmetic set is it? This one? The one I've got on right now? Oh, one sec. Let me just kill this stuff. This is one I bought from the store because I wanted a decent looking Thorns-based set. I can't actually remember what it's called. Bloodseekers. Zir's Progeny. I like it because it's actually got the thorns coming out of it. So for a Thorns build, it's actually pretty sick. It's not one that comes around... I don't know if it's on right now. Let's have a look. I'm not worried about the timer in there. I'll definitely finish it in time. There's some pretty good Spiritborn skins right now, actually. There are some sick skins. I don't think this one's available right now. Yeah, she got some sick skins. Like this one, that's pretty cool. That one's really cool, actually. I saw somewhere that does look good. I can't really justify buying any more right now. Some of these Spiritborn skins are cool. Oh, that's quite a cool Thorns one as well, to be fair. You got the Demon Knight. That looks pretty ace. It's the weapons as well. I normally buy skins that have got cool looking weapons. Like that's actually got some sick looking weapons, right? Particularly that. That looks ace. This one here. Oops. Yeah, this one, the weapons were a bit meh, because they don't have any special effects on it, but you do get the cool glove. You get the cool looking gloves. This one here, yeah, you get pretty cool looking weapons. Again, they're pretty sick. This one here, again, it's just some... Yeah, they're okay. The overall skin looks pretty cool. You basically... Spiritborn that looks like a Necro. You got this one. This one's quite similar to some of the other build skins, you know, like the fire-based ones. You got some pretty cool weapons on this as well. There's actually some really cool Spiritborn skins, if you wanted to buy them, you know. There's a lot of very cool Spiritborn skins, actually. You've got the Sun King here as well. Loads of them. That looks pretty... They all look pretty cool. Their skins, they are expensive, but they do look good, to be fair. And then you got the armory thing here. If you wanted these really cool... I mean, you could buy these as well. Get really cool looking skins for your weapons. They do look cool as well. They've added quite a lot of stuff here, actually. It says that's for Barbarian, but some of them can go in other classes, right? Yeah, the one I've got, you can't... It's not available in my rotation right now, but maybe it'll be in others. You rock the Snowbound. Yeah, nice, man. Yeah, the blue gloves look sweet. I saw someone have it, and I was like, that actually looks really cool. But obviously, I mean, you know, like I say, the skins are expensive, and but they are not mandatory. They are a choice, so it's like, I don't really hate on them too much for it. That's probably I mean, that probably helps a little bit that I've worked in free-to-play games for 15 years. Well, yeah, for the best part of 15 years. So I suppose I'm a little bit more acclimatized to that whole business model, but you know, as long as it doesn't affect the actual gameplay, then it doesn't bother me. So look at the damage on this build, 200 billion. It's just so much higher than that Rake build was doing, and you don't even have to worry about directional attacking. So yeah, it's a shame. I really enjoyed that Rake build in Season 6. I don't think we're going to be able to scale that to the point, which I didn't necessarily expect to, but I think I'm going to have to, yeah, I'm going to have to study how they've done it on Quill Volley and see if there's anything I can use on the Rake build, because the Quill Volley just inherently is a better skill. It just fires out so many projectiles, and each one of those counts as a damage instance. It doesn't count as like you can only do each thing once per skill cast. It's per projectile, so obviously where you fire out so many projectiles on Quill Volley, it just does a lot more damage because of that with anything that activates that way. Yeah, this is what, yeah, the artists are really good in D4. That was half a trillion there. Yeah, the artists in D4 are really, really good. Like, no matter if you like the game or anything like that, that's one thing you can't knock about this game. Like, the artists do a really good job. You know, they just make cool looking stuff. They don't set any of the business side of things or create the end game. They just make stuff look good. They do a fantastic job. Yeah, so this is pretty true. I'll probably go up to 85s and do those pretty fast, but 80s are pretty quick. Obviously, that time is not really reflective. I was sitting on a... Funnily enough, this build does a lot... I've said it before. This build does a lot better boss damage next season with those new pants we're getting. So I'm looking forward to playing Thorns next season, because it will be a lot stronger. Menagerist, where are you? There we go. That's what I need to level up. So this one grates on me. It gives you that resource scaling, but that it doesn't. You lose a multiplier on the bottom, which is kind of a bummer. Dealing damage with your gorilla, jaguar, eagle, centipede. Oh, I wasn't dealing damage with a gorilla skill, interestingly. So I suppose I was only getting 12x from this. It's another thing I could look into, maybe. Maybe there's a rare scaler I could use that would be better, I don't know. Pretty sure that's the revenge though, right? You need to, yeah. So that would work just fine on the other build if you could deal Thorns damage consistently. With those pants, you would be able to, yeah. So Rake would be, yeah, you could use this on Rake next season. Next season, you'd put the Thorns pants on for sure, probably. But yeah. Default Curse, you wanted to come join, didn't you? You can come jump in if you want. Yeah, J skills. Yeah. It was very, very kind and very generous of Hyrule. Yeah, we'll do a couple of pits here. I'll get these glyphs up a bit, and then we'll probably just go do some pits for go do some hordes for a little while. I got all the keys on here. I think I probably have. Oh, I don't need that. Got all this loot on me. Yeah, I have. I've got. Oh yeah. I've got. Oh yeah, loads of them. Sweet. Yeah, we'll go and do some hordes just because I've used a lot of Obducite on that build. I still got loads. I used 200,000 Obducite on that build, roughly. Forgotten souls are down to 3,000. Jesus. I used half my Veil Crystals and 3/4 of my Forgotten Souls. God damn it. Hey, Almarian, how's it going? How's the build going? Yeah, it's not bad. I'm on my Thorns build because it's I can do higher pits, so I can get my glyphs leveled up a bit more. But I'm actually going to go do some... Oh, I've run out of Artificial Stones. Rip. Lol. Jesus. Wow, okay. Didn't expect to run out of Artificial Stones. Well, I can't even open up pits. That's good. Mega rips. Blimey. Guess I'll have to go farm some more of those at some point. Jesus. It's been a while since I've gone and farmed those. I guess I'm not surprised. But yeah, the build's going okay, Almarian. I mean, I can easily do a 75 on it. I need to toy around with some ideas. And I'll probably do that off stream at some point. See if we can get it to like 80, 85 or something. I'll be amazed if we can get it to 90 plus, but you never know. You can do Coots if you want, yeah. I can't believe I've run out of them, honestly. You can do, yeah, if you guys want to jump up. Yeah, so I'm a king. I was surprised by that. I can't believe I haven't got any Artificial Stones. But I guess I haven't done... You only get Artificial Stones from... Legion events, Nightmare Dungeons, Undercity, Tree of Whispers, and Helltide. And I haven't done any of those in weeks. So I'm not surprised I've finally run out. I must have used like 2,000 of these or something. Yeah, I'm just chilling. If people want to come and join and run through some pits, even if you blast through them quicker than I can, then I can just level up some of my Spiritborn glyphs for the Rake build. And I'll play around with it on stream. I say it comfortably does 75. It will be stronger next season anyway because of the new stuff we're getting. And I think I need to go away and toy around with the build a little bit. And I tend to do better with that when I'm off stream because I can sit there and not worry about things and just play around with stuff. From Pit Pushing Sack, yeah, I'm not surprised. Mars, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the follow, dudes. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah. If it bleeds, we can kill it, indeed. Honestly, what we're doing is tier 80. I was honestly only trying to toy around with it. I wasn't expecting that build to be Giga Chad or anything. I just wanted to see where it was compared to... I mean, Season 6, it was really good, but you had every Spiritborn build was really good in Season 6. There's definitely some optimization to be made there. I'll have to play around with some stuff. Doing a new character thing. Oh, do you? Okay. Okay, I'll probably do that off stream. A good amount of Helltides throughout the season, so you're not short. Yeah, exactly. Or I could just go do one Helltide and it'll probably sort me out for another week's worth of gameplay. I don't do a lot of pits normally. I just really haven't done any... I haven't done anything that gives me Artificial Stones for a long time. So it's just... I just threw me off. I wasn't expecting to run out, honestly. It's crazy. Yeah, how you doing, Clink? Is the new setup running alright? You kept your coffee well away from it, I hope. So did anyone else here in chat ever see Black Sabbath live at any time in their lifetime? Bit of classic Sabbath. You did, Clink? Good. You don't want to have to fish out for another Xbox now, do you? No, I'm glad you got it all set up, dude. You never saw them. Well, yeah, I mean, Ozzy's doing his last ever show in Birmingham. My friends tried to get tickets for it, but they're crazy hard and crazy expensive. His last ever show, and he's not doing most of the show. He's too old and too frail now. He's basically wheelchair bound for most of the time. So I don't think you'll ever see Sabbath with Ozzy again. Well, they're doing that show in Birmingham. That is the last show. His last show, yeah. You've seen Ozzy 11 times, but never Black Sabbath. Okay. I never saw him in his solo stuff. I did see Sabbath with Ozzy in 2016. At Ozfest meets Nosfest, and I know that Agrafane and Rosie were both there. I didn't know them at the time, But I know that they were at that show because it was in San Bernardino. Oh. San Bernardino? Yeah, I think San Bernardino. About 100 miles east, I think, of Los Angeles. Yeah, it was good. It was a good show. Yeah, they are going to stream it, yeah. I think it will be his last one from a king. He is basically wheelchair bound. He's not doing most of the show. He's going to perform in some things, and then the rest of the show is like... I'll show you. The rest of the show is Black Sabbath last show, Birmingham lineup. The rest is like a crazy lineup. It's like everyone that's ever been anything in metal, because they're literally the godfathers, the creators of heavy metal. They're considered that anyway. Back to the beginning, July the 5th. It's actually soon, and it's at a really popular place. It's at their hometown, Birmingham. I wanted the image. It's the lineup I wanted. Metallica, Slayer, Pantera, Gojira, Alice in Chains, Hellstorm, Lamb of God, Anthrax, Master. I mean, if you like metal, it's like everyone's there, right? It's the original lineup, including Bill Ward as well. Loads of other people as well, like, you know, loads of additional performances from David Draymond from Disturbed, Billy Corgan from Smashing Pumpkins, Fred Durst, Limp Bizkit. Yeah, loads of people. Loads of classics and stuff, yeah. So, I don't know how much of the show he'll be doing, but yeah, it's their last show apparently, and then that's that. We'll see. You're right. I mean, he could come back, but I don't think he will. I think he is quite. He gets shimmied around in a wheelchair a lot of the time. Bad times for him, I suppose, but he's getting on a bit, isn't he? And he certainly lived the lifestyle when he was younger, didn't he? Let's be honest. He didn't look after his body very well when he was in his younger years, did he? He had a great time doing it, though, I'm sure. The fact he's still alive is pretty remarkable. Exactly, right? Yeah, exactly. If you're into that music, then yes, it is an insane lineup. And the tickets, there were some tickets that became available the other day. But getting tickets that are miles away were started at 187 Great British pounds. So that's what, $250 at the moment in the current exchange rate? That was the starting point. Took you till 5 a.m. time to release it to Xbox. All right. How's the league going for you though, Clink? Are you blasting? You'll catch up in no time. You play like 24/7. A bucket of water to the face from Aussie, something I'm quite proud of. Good times. It's like you put that on your CV, don't you? You're going for a new job. So what's your special talent? I took a bucket of water to the face from Ozzy Osbourne, I'll have you know. That makes me special, and you should employ me. I have been blessed by the man himself. It is a pretty insane story, yes. Already in Act 2. Nice. Good times. You've been on D3 24/7 lately? If I have, well, I mean, I haven't watched you on Battle.net because I haven't really been on. Honestly, when I'm not on stream right now, I'm either doing things to try and upgrade the stream, so I'm busy doing that, or I'm trying to sleep. Trying to get sleep where I can. When you switch from D4 using controller to Division 2, which you need a mouse and keyboard, your brain goes burr. Taters, yeah, I bet. I do mouse and keyboard on D4 these days, so I'd probably do that on Division as well. If you're trying to get some swagger going, yeah. I mean, I imagine a lot of the songs that come on from now will be decent. It takes my playlist as a baseline, and then Spotify just goes into AI land and just sticks stuff on relevant, I suppose. Yeah, fair enough, Zach. D3 is a great game. I probably will go back and play that again at some point. Just have to see when. I do want to go and play Division 2 again at some point, but it's finding a time to boot it up and play it. I used to play that quite a bit when it first dropped. Oh my gosh. That's unexpected. Got a raid coming in from it. Yes, Final Fantasy 7 fanfares. All right, well, wasn't expecting that. Raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalize. We are doing some D4. I was theory crafting a new build, but we're now just doing some pits. We might go do some hauls. If you want to get involved, let me know. But welcome in. I hope you had the best time in If stream. I'm pretty certain you did, because she is awesome. If, thank you so much for the raids. That is highly unexpected, I've got to be honest. And guys, if you haven't checked out If, which I'm sure you have, because you're all awesome, and you absolutely should have gone and checked out If already. But if you haven't, you should go check her out. Because if you don't, I'm going to come and find you, and I'm going to give you a spank and make you. You should go and check out If here. She is awesome. And, the shout out has already been given. Mods are doing mod things. Yeah. Yeah, go check her out, guys. She's amazing. And she's a great time. She does the best Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny cosplay I have seen. So if you would enjoy that kind of stuff, then I would absolutely go check her out. And yeah, thanks again for the raid. What were you getting up to today in your stream? Shorter stream today? Oh no, how'd you hurt your finger? Sorry to hear that. Hey, Elknu, first time chatter, welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing, dude? Extracular moist. Oh, I got banned from saying it. I just said it. I lose. You lose. So have fun here, everyone. How did you hurt your finger, If, or do I not want to know? Legit question. This is the top Diablo 4 stream with 100 viewers. Is the game good? Worth playing? Oh, that's good. I mean, I just got raided, so that's probably why it's at 100 viewers, to be fair. So that's kind of nice. Okay, so, I mean, regardless of whether I was the top stream or not, I can answer that question for you to a degree, Elknu. Is the game good? I enjoy it. It has its issues, like most games do. That could be improved. But I think it's definitely worth playing. Especially, the campaign's great. It's actually a really fun game until you get to the very... It's a fun game altogether, but when you get to the ultra end game, there's kind of a lack of things to do. But there's lots of builds you can play. If you want to get involved with playing with the community, there's loads of stuff you can do. We just play together. We're quite late on into the season now, so... Honestly, a lot of people are off playing the new League of PoE, or they're playing the new June Awakening game because they're the new shiny toys. And a lot of people just get burnt out. So they wait to the new season, which is in 16 days' time because it's on the 1st of July. And then there'll be loads of people playing again. And I will be like 50th on the list because there'll be all the big boy streamers back. So I won't be the top stream. And, I mean, who knows what my view count will be. I'm still a relatively small streamer, Elknu. If I want, you know, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm a massive streamer. This is good numbers for me. I'm actually very blessed by this fact, honestly. You know, I mean, not many streamers get 100 plus viewers concurrently. That puts you in the top 0.3% of streamers ever. That's a true metric for you. So, not a lot of streamers get to that average viewership constantly. I'm curious to play again, but want to know if it's worth it. When was the last time you played Elknu? Because that would actually give me a better idea how much different the game will be since you played. I actually get your sentiment as well. I'm not trying to put you down, by the way. You know, I mean, obviously there is a lot of people not playing right now. Oh, I just got a max interdiction. Nice. You know, there's a lot of people not playing right now because it is later into the season. Yeah. The new season's in 2 weeks. It's 6 weeks in. People get burnt out. And hopefully in the future we'll get more endgame stuff to chew on, so it takes longer to get to that point, you know? No worries. You played... Yes, we were just chatting about D3. Some of the guys are playing D3. I haven't played D3 in a long-ass time, but I did come number 8 in Crusader in the season where the Thorns bombardment was really good. Way, way back on PlayStation. That's a long time ago, but I've probably got 10,000 plus hours in D3. I just haven't played in a long time, so I'll probably pick that up again at some point. You need to take care of some things. No worries, If. Thanks for the raid, If. I really appreciate it. Like, I hope some of the guys will go check you out sometime and show you all the love. She sliced it on a veggie slicer while making food, Poseidon Bobby. Ah, yeah, plaster that bad boy up. The worst kind of hurting the finger. You're going to stop gambling after doing it the whole stream, Zach. Lies! Lies! I bet I'll see you gamble again before the end of his stream. You are number one to me. Oh, Joe. Oh. Next, he'll be offering me roses and sweeties and all sorts of things. And then he'll be asking me out on a date. Look at this guy. Lubing me up. You played D4 and release for 2 weeks, but didn't get hooked. If you haven't played since release, Elknu, the game is entirely different. Legitimately just different. They have basically... okay, this is a comparison for you, Elknu. Did you play... okay, if you played D3 on release like I did, way back when I was like 21 at university, with Era 77 or whatever it was, they ended up basically reconstructing the whole of D3 until it got to Loot 2.0. And then Reaper of Souls came out and the game was great. Basically, from that point onwards, D3 became a much better game, right? But the game didn't release in the state that it ended up being in now today. D4 has still got some way to go, but they have basically done the same treatment on it. They've reconstructed almost all the core systems, fixed all the ones that just didn't fundamentally work. They're slowly but surely trying to renovate all of the game mechanics so that they're a bit more enticing. Like I say, there's still issues. There's still things that need to be done. And they're slowly but surely working it. I think by the time we get the next expansion, the game will finally be in a state that's truly where we would want it to be. But that's a little way out. But the game is much better now than it was on release. And everyone pretty much unanimously agrees on that, even if they don't enjoy the game that much right now. So that's my take on it. Do I have a queue? Just jump in, Geo. I was playing around on the Rake build, but honestly, I'm just gonna toy around on the. Was this one completed? Oh. I don't know if this one was completed or not. I'll just TP these guys. Yeah, just jump in, Geo. I was toying around on a Rake build, but I'm just gonna level up some glyphs now. Oh, that removed me from the party. Whoops. Oh, just join up to me again, guys. I forgot it does that if I leave the pit while they're completing it. My bad. I didn't join the pit in time. And then I joined it and noobed it. I'll let these guys come and join me again afterwards. There is 200 platinum for free this season, so I'd recommend. That's true. I mean, obviously, the whole Battle Pass controversy is something I'm sure they'll address in future. I mean, there's been a lot of feedback there. I'm not really going to make any comments on it because there's going to be strong opinions on that. And they've already said that they're going to be addressing some things there in the future. Just probably not for Season 9 because it was a shorter season this time. You've still got some of your level 60 gear. I was itemized terribly. Well, you should look to... Yeah, you should look to... In D4, you mean, Simon? I also did not get hooks on D3 and release. Exactly, Elknu. I mean, I actually was one of the few people that did complete it on Inferno. I got to the final act in Inferno hardcore, but I never finished it, not like Riparian did. But I did. On Monk, I got to Act 4 on hardcore, on Inferno, on release. So it was super hard. Like, the game was rock solid hard. They made it a lot easier after that. It's a lot better than it was, Elknu. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's the best game ever. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's perfect. Because it's not. But also, I'm a game dev by trade, so I'm a little bit more empathetic to things. I'm more empathetic to there's going to be bugs, and I can understand that deving takes time and such. But I enjoy the game. I enjoy playing it with people. And I enjoy it enough that the flaws don't put me off playing it. And I don't tend to play it off stream so much at the moment because we're later into the seasons. That's how I just don't get burnt out as much as others, I guess. And so I come on stream and I enjoy my time because I get to play with people. And I get to have a good time playing with these guys. And I get to play around with some builds. And then when the new season starts, we'll blast hard for a couple of weeks and we'll do the same. But the game's in a much better state than it was. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm going to, I'll be real. You want to play the game again when it is in D3 quality level. I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, the game is complete now. It is honestly. I don't think you'd recognise the game if you booted it up. It will take you a while to get to T4 unless someone carries you. You're not going to get to T4 very quickly unless you play an ultra broken build and you manage to get the stuff super quick. Like, when we started, this is the first season, this one, in a long time, where when we booted up, I was one of the first people in T4 this season, and honestly, a lot of people on my friends list took the best part of a week to get to T4, the hardest setting. Now, there are some builds now that people figured out that are blasting that content, completely blasting it. So obviously people have figured out how to do that better than before. But yeah, if you don't get carried and you actually just play the season as it's intended to be, you're going to have quite a bit of content to chew on. I think you'll be surprised how different the game feels. They've completely overhauled the stats. They've overhauled the itemization. They've overhauled all the progression this season. There's still... I mean, next season, like I say, the next season starts in 16 days. So even if you use this season just to get a bit of practice in, next season, there's a load of new builds coming in. It should be super fun to play. So that's kind of my take on it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's always bugs, and there's always overpowered stuff in these games. Like, no matter what ARPG there is, every single one has overpowered stuff in it. There's too many things in it to get it all perfectly balanced. You didn't get to final acts on Inferno. It was hard. Really hard. I had a lot of time. I was at university. I did nothing else. not that much has changed since now. How satisfying it is. I had a good time. I actually really enjoyed the leveling section of this. Like, the first... One of my favourite parts of D4 is a new season starting a new character where you don't have loads of materials. You don't have everything leveled up. There's no one else to carry you because you're all starting at level 1. And I actually did find for the first few days, I was going around all the different objectives on the map to go, oh, I need to go do a Nightmare Dungeon so I can get Artificial Stones. Oh, I need to go do some Whispers so I can get these. Oh, I need to go and do some pits so I can get my glyphs up. I found myself actually doing the map stuff. It's the first season I found like doing that. After a few days, I've not really found that to be the case now. And a few other reasons, like the economy is completely busted because there's way too much of stuff compared to what there should be. But, and we don't really talk about that because we all know how it is the case. But yeah, I thought the leveling section was super fun. That will keep you entertained for at least the first week of your season, honestly. Yeah, no worries, Cooch, you're good. Loot could always be better. And the skill trees, they've already said they're going to update those at some point, so hopefully those will be better. I reckon we'll be waiting for the expansion for that, honestly. That's a pretty significant... If they're going to overhaul the skill tree, that's for every class. So it's going to be a pretty big overhaul. But I actually think the game's in the best state. This season, the game's in the best state it has actually ever been in. Like I say, it doesn't mean it's perfect, but that's my take on it. Tegan, I played and released for a few weeks and didn't play again until Season 6 started. It's a lot more enjoyable now than it was at the start. Yeah. I say, I'm not going to tell you it's perfect, because it's not, but it is a lot better than it was. If you've not played it since release, it is a much different game. You will not recognise most of it, honestly. Yeah, there's loads of that sort of cheating stuff in D3, sadly. Coots said he needed a minute. Have we actually started? Question mark? I hope that helps, Elkney. I mean, short of me saying the same thing over and over again, Amarian says they agree. Short of me saying the same thing over and over again, I guess you should probably... Your best thing is just to boot it up and see how you feel. And then if you need help with anything, you know, the community in D4 is awesome. It's one of the best one of the best communities I've encountered. Well, if they haven't fixed it already, Zach, it's unlikely they will. They had that same problem years ago when I used to play D3. It's probably why they haven't brought leaderboards out just yet, because people will try and do it in D4 as well. When there's a will, there is a way. That's kind of the saying as it goes. There's always someone smart enough out there to caboozle a system. Trust me, as a game dev, I've encountered it. As a server engineer, I've encountered some very ingenious ways that people have found to bypass your systems or hack your game or whatever, right? Many different things they could do. Oh, people do it just because they can, honestly. They want to swing their massive balls around, and because they can. Hey, Agent, how's it going? I don't understand the point. No, neither do I. Hence why I don't do it. Ever. There's been many games I've been out. I probably could caboozle their system if I wanted to, but I wouldn't ever do it. I don't personally find the enjoyment in that. I actually don't. I like a challenge. That's why I don't play meta builds most of the time. I want a challenge, you know. Holy moly, Hellspawn. That is a year. 12 months. Hellspawn, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. 12 months, my dudes. I know, 1 year. You get a new sub badge. Nice. You get the shiny blue one. Man, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's like I say, Elk Canoe. I hope that helps, man. And, yeah, it's nice to meet you. Like I say, if you do play, then I hope you enjoy it. I'm looking forward to Season 9. I think it will probably last me... I probably will play all the way through, but I think Borderlands and PoE 2 will come into play a little bit in my streaming time in there. I'll have a lot more time to do things. And even growing up, I only used the Game Shark after I beat the game on it. Yeah, okay. I mean, we all used little PlayStation cheats and stuff. Games when we... And that's, you know, like old school games where it's like if you die, you start from the beginning. No checkpoints, no save points, nothing. I mean, I think everyone used cheat codes on those eventually, didn't they? Oh, no. Hellspawn lost 1.5 million points. That is not what we want to see. Big rips. Well, this season wasn't, right? This season was 2 months. This is probably about right, Agent. 2-month seasons seem to work pretty well in terms of the fatigues. 3 months is definitely very long. And I think Season 9, the last month in Season 9... This is just a prediction. I think the last month in Season 9 is probably going to be very quiet. Especially with Borderlands dropping and various other things going on. But it takes a long time to dev stuff. 8 weeks is not a long time to get stuff devved. You'd have to be 2 cycles in advance to keep up with that, which requires capacity for deving and stuff, you know. Joker's just gone all in. Catch it up. Look at him go. Storm King's going to be worried now. No worries, D4 Shook it, man. Wow, 100 roll. Who got the 100? Oh, Joe. Joe rolled 100. Nice. Oh, nice. That's a pretty good ring. Oh, thank you. I'll stick that in my box for now. I don't know if I'll use it or give it away. I don't have many Geo. Unfortunately, I've literally given away a whole stack of 99 backs. I think I might have 1 or something lying around, which I should probably keep in case I actually ever need a back rune. Yeah, I gave away all my back runes. Yeah. 2 months is a nice length of time, but that does put a lot of pressure on their dev cycles. So that's why it's 3 months for them, really. It's their dev cycle time. You know, when you dev something, you need time afterwards to test it, and then you need time to produce, get it all together, get it on all the platforms, get it submitted to, like, Xbox and PlayStation, get it all lined up so it can all go live at the same time, etc., etc., right? There's loads more to it than just literally writing some code, press a button, and off you go. You know, it takes quite a long time for the cycle. And I know this because I've been in that world. You know, not in the AAA, but in it, being on a live ops game. I've been on F1 Clash for 6 years. I've been part of their dev cycle for the whole time of that project's lifetime, and many others. But that one particularly, it's on the, you know, we're doing updates like every couple of weeks. But they're really tiny updates, and things that go into it are just things that go into it. But they've planned nearly a whole year's worth of content in advance as to what they're deving on, you know. And they've got a pretty decent amount of capacity for it, and it's, you know, it just takes time to do stuff, and then to go through quality assurance, and then to be pulled together ready for deployments, etc., etc. Making sure any migration happens, and yeah. Who rips? Oh no, Damon. 4.6 million. Oh no. Big rips. Oh my word. It's only halfway through the month. You didn't need to go all in. You crazy person. You have 3 back runes. It's Geo Eric asking because he accidentally salvaged his shroud. So I guess he's looking for 6 back runes minus however many he's already got. You're a bad influence, Hellspawn. I think there's more than one bad influence in this channel when it comes to them points. Go hard or go home. Guess I'm going home. Well, there's still half a month left. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. There'll be more points to gain. No, Gamblebot seems to be working. GG just did points. But you've just spammed Gamble 3 times. There is a cooldown on it. There's an internal cooldown on it per user, I think. It's not something I can change either. It just has an internal cooldown to stop you from spamming it, I guess. I might change to a different bot, though, for points for next month. See if I've got a new one I might be able to use, which means I'll have more customization over it. Which will be good. I'm slowly but surely moving everything over to this new bot, bit by bit. More time at 0 than being up higher. Well, at least you're having fun time doing it, right, Hellspawn? At least you've already won 1 month in a row. You've already won once, right? So it's not like you've missed out too much. You're one of the 3 winners so far. Hey, we got Bean in the house. How's it going, Bean? How you doing, dude? Oh, I should use my obals here. Whoops, I didn't realise I'm maxed out of those. Where's the... Oh, there we go. Menagerist. Oh, Menagerist. Here we go. You just gamble for fun? Well, I think that's what a few people do, Clink, to be fair. I mean, it's there to be a bit of fun, right? It just keeps the chat, gives you something to do. It's definitely fun, yeah. Yeah, I need to look into this other thing and see what mechanics and stuff it comes with. How's the grind? Yeah, it's alright. I'm just having a bit of fun now. I was doing a bit of new build stuff earlier, but I just fancy just hanging out with the guys now, so we're just smashing some pits here. Brantiano, how's it going, man? Good to see the stream still going strong. Yeah, man. This will be sadly, and don't cry too much, guys. I know you're going to be so upset, but this is the last one of the week, unfortunately. There'll be no Community Sunday because I am seeing Lionel Richie live tomorrow. So I'm sorry, but that takes precedence. And it's Father's Day. And I bought the ticket to take my dad and my mum there. So I should probably go and spend Father's Day with my dad. It's okay. Don't cry too much. I know. But it's all right. I'll be back on Monday. So it's okay. All will be better. You just wait one more day. But no, so yeah, the streams go strong. But this will be the last one of the week. But we'll be full-time for a bit soon, so there'll be lots of time. Yeah. It might be the last... Oh, and I've never seen... None of us have ever seen him live before. And he doesn't do his tours that often. It might... You never know. He's 70 plus. Might be his last... Might be the last time to go see him, so... I imagine the show will be pretty damn good. Plus, it'd be nice to spend day with my parents. Oh, we got a bit of Slayer. Who's ready to break their neck bones? You're done with D4 till new season? Well, that's only a couple of weeks out, Bean. So you haven't got to wait too long. What are you playing in the background then, Bean? No worries, Kirsch. You're good, man. If you need to leave, just... Oh, we're doing one more, are we? Or is that the last one now? Don't leave us. Oh, you're right, Clint. It's only one day. You'll be fine. I'm sure you'll live. Sorry, you guys could have gone on. I was just being slow. Dancing on the Ceiling is my fave. Yeah. I need to listen to some of his tracks tomorrow. Because the thing is, I will know a lot of his tracks by sounds. You know, I've never been the biggest fan. But obviously, I think nearly every person in the world will know some of his songs. And... without even knowing it's him, probably, you know. Because he's just that, he's been that famous for so long. When's my last day of work? Monday the 30th of June. But honestly, that will be literally going in, finalising stuff, giving them the fob and everything, and then coming home, I imagine. I chose that day because there won't be many people in the office. I don't want to make a big thing of it, honestly. I announced it to everyone on Thursday, and I got a lot of shocked faces. A lot of people came up to me. I announced it and then went out for lunch, so I didn't have to deal with people straight away, because it was quite an emotional post I wrote. And then I got a lot of people come up to me afterwards to talk to me about it, because I've been there longer than nearly everyone else. Most people who worked there would have always known I was there. So I've been there 12 and a half years. I was employee number 15, and that included the 5 founders. So that was only 10 people before me, and that was including the founders. Oh, most people. There was a few people who didn't know. There was a few people who did. I'm sure there's some people who are happy to see me go. I don't know. I haven't exactly been most productive the last 6 months, I've got to be honest. But there's a lot of reasons. I already went through some of the reasons earlier, right? So I'm not going to bore you all with that again. I just, motivation hasn't been the highest. Been very burnt out. Mentally burnt out, not physically. You know when you just need a break. That is honestly the main reason I'm making that choice. It's a hard choice, though. And hopefully it's not the wrong one. But I feel like I'm making it for the right decisions, you know. And I'm fortunate enough I'm in a position where, because I've worked my absolute tits off for the last 12 and a half years, I've got myself in a position where I can actually make that choice. I asked them for a sabbatical, actually, and they weren't able to accommodate them. I'm not going to hate on them for that. But that would have been unpaid, but, you would have gone back afterwards. I was just asking for a break. I needed a break, mentally speaking. Just take some actual serious time off, not like 2 weeks here. I think they offered me 2 or 4 weeks unpaid, but it wouldn't have been long enough. I needed longer than that. There was also something, I went through something really quite traumatic a few years ago, and I never really took any time off of that. It took like 3 days. I really should have taken 3 months, honestly. That's how, it was really bad. And it screwed me up for a long time, and I just powered through it. Much to my detriment as well. So I'm just going to take some time and do some stuff for me, honestly. You know, and that's just what it is. So I think most people who do know about that stuff and who have asked me, because they don't necessarily understand, once I've explained it to them, they kind of get it. And anyone who doesn't get it, they probably just don't. There's a lot of people in my company I don't even know. The turnover, because there's such a bigger company now, the turnover of staff is just a lot higher. So there's a lot of people who are just, who I've never really spoken to properly. They don't really know me, I don't really know them, you know? Just is what it is. You've been grinding R6. What's R6 been? R6, R6, R6. Yep, don't know what R6 is off the top of my head. Lassamister, come in with a follow. Thank you so much, Lassamister. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. 3 more follows, guys, and I'll give everyone in this channel some more points. And as you can see in the chat, they love their points. Oh, Rainbow Six Siege, of course. Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have got that from the abbreviation. How are you finding it? You enjoying it? I have got friends who love Rainbow Six games. They're not really my cup of tea, but I appreciate that they're very, very popular. Yeah, Rainbow Six. Yeah, I got it now, yeah. I don't mind shooter games. I just never really got into the Rainbow Six series. Hey, Agent of Mars with the Prime as well. Agent of Mars, thank you, man. You're dudes. Cheers, man. Appreciate you. We have a spare spot, guys. Does anyone want to jump in just for some cheeky... We're doing pit 80s at the moment. If you just got some lower level glyphs or something you want to level, we're just blasting up some glyphs here. Might as well take someone else with us. These guys are at the moment opening it because I ran out of artificial stones. But these guys have got a bunch. I'll just roll amulet. Who knows? You might roll a good one, eh? Unlikely, but right. Surpassed. No, you're good, Bean. You're good, mate. You surpassed your peak from last season, but changed some mouse sensitivity and slowly grinding ranks again. Nice. Not the highest, but slowly grinding. Nice. Well, the main thing is you're enjoying it, though. Like, if you're playing games, you should be having fun. It doesn't really matter what it is or how high or how good you are at it or how high you're achieving. As long as you're having fun, that is the main thing. Yeah, Hyrie, jump in, man. Good captaining. Nice. So you guys are heisting away, are you? Yeah, the main thing is you're having fun, Bean, honestly, man. You know, that's to me, that's why I love games. There's two reasons I love games, really. One, just highly enjoy it. But two, you can just get immersed in worlds that you can't otherwise do, right? And obviously the games are getting such high quality and stuff now, and the storytelling's generally getting so much better. You know, I do love a really immersive story game, but I also just love games I can play with people and stuff, and connect with people and just have a great time. And I love puzzles, and games like this are just puzzle after puzzle, trying to put a build together and stuff. Always been like that. And that's what I have fun doing. I like to compete and I like to try and push and stuff, but I'm not that bothered about coming #1 myself. I want to do decent content, come decently high, but I like just having fun with the builds I'm playing and working them out. We're just doing 80s at the moment, gaming. Just waiting for Hyru to come join up. Chrono Odyssey for the immersive story, and I miss MMOs. Yeah, MMOs. I used to love them when I was younger, but I struggle to get into them these days, honestly. Top 3 favourite games of all time. Goodness me. Of all time. Oh, that's a tough one. Of all time. In no particular order. Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy 7. Short of saying another Final Fantasy game, it's tough for me. Of all time. Diablo 2, probably. I was going to say Final Fantasy 6. But, yeah, no, Diablo 2, probably. I'm just thinking back of what games do I go back again and play, even if it's like 3 or 4 years, and then I just enjoy it just again. And every time I go back and play D2, it's normally a few years since I last played it. And it's like you're relearning to play the whole game, and I just love it. I play hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of it. It's like playing a new game again every time. FF10 was my favourite. FF7 is a great game as well. I'm a big Final Fantasy nerd, right? I like Final Fantasy 8 a lot, Agent of Mars, but it's not my top Final Fantasy game. But I actually like Final Fantasy 8 a lot. A lot of people didn't get on with it, but I actually really liked it. But then I was pro at Final Fantasy 8, so you only have to farm for half an hour at the beginning, and then you can just Giga Chad the whole game really easily. It's just knowing how to do it. But yeah, I mean, FF7 and FF10 were definitely better. So was FF6. FF6 is one of the greatest games of all time, probably. That nearly came third. But because we haven't got a remaster and it was an older game and it was in 2D, you didn't get quite the storytelling you did with 7 and 10. But for me, 10 was such a pinnacle point in my life. I was like 15 years old. It came out on PS2. I remember doing that 100%. Like 800 hours it took me to 100%. I mean, literally 100% that game. Everything. No cheats. Did every Dark Aeon. Completed all the boards. I could one-shot all of the endgame bosses except the final Dark Aeons and Pendulum or whatever his name is. Penitent, or I think his name is, or something. I could do it with, I could kill with a melee attack with Yuna. Every single endgame boss. Like the final boss in this story, I could kill with melee attacks with Yuna. One hit every time. It was completely stupid. I was Giga Chad. Yeah, then someone stole my PS2 and my memory card, so I was much sad. And I've never really bought myself to do that again on Final Fantasy X. 9 is a great game as well. I mean, look, all the Final Fantasies, I love them all, right? But 10 and 7 are my favourites. 6 is very close behind. 6 is an amazing game. If they ever remastered that, I would be all over that like a rash. Legend of Dragoon, that was an amazing game. Yes, that was a great game as well. I agree. Yeah, well, 8 came out a year after 7 because it was made by a separate team, wasn't it? Bean. Yes, Bean. Yes, I have got the bean sound. However, no beans. I only do beans to subs because otherwise I end up eating way too many beans all the time. I'll just be smashing beans all day long, and I know some people love to smash beans all day long, but you know, got to say no eventually. Otherwise, we all get beaned out. But yeah, love D2. Haven't played it in years. Yeah, D2's up. D2's in there. There's a lot of other games I love. The God of War games, freaking love those.
absolutely loved the God of War games. Ragnarok was a fantastic bloody game. Amazing game. I mean, I've got a lot of other games I like a lot. You know, I loved Frozen Throne, Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne. I loved Command & Conquer Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge, Generals. I mean, those are the games I smashed when I was a kid because they were very in, all those RTSs. StarCraft 1, I never really got into StarCraft 2. Used to love those games when I was younger. I used to play them all the time. But I haven't really gone back to them. I don't really enjoy RTSs the same now as I did back then. There's just more things I enjoy playing now. I prefer playing chill games like D2, to be honest. No beans for the bean. I mean, no, sadly not. Doesn't look like it. Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. I don't know if I ever played it. I might have done. Why is it your favourite game? Tiberian Sun. Tiberian Sun was a great game. I preferred Red Alert 2, though. Witcher 3 is a fantastic game. Witcher 4 looks amazing. Like, I'll definitely be playing Witcher 4. It's using Unreal 5, so it'll be very good, yeah. Oh, that's another Maximum Duelists. Ooh, got 2 of those now. That's a naughty drop right there. That's going straight in the giveaway box. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I smashed RTSs, like, all the time when I was a kid, so I guess I just don't play them much now. Assassin's Creed franchise is obviously popular. They keep smashing a new one out every couple of years, and people buy it in the millions, don't they? So it's clearly good. Okay. Okay, I have got to do it. What bean am I doing, Coots? Coots has beans to claim. I think you got 3 to claim, haven't you, Coots? He's got them on demand, this guy. It's a turn-based Lord of the Rings. Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not sure I ever played that one, but nice. Yeah, what bean do you want me to do, Coots? Number 4. Basically Final Fantasy, but Lord of the Rings world. Okay, nice. I'll check it out sometime if I can. Let's finish this pit and then I'll do the bean. You missed the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer. We had to hunt other people down. Nice. The last Assassin's Creed I played properly was number 3, and that was a long-ass time ago when I was at uni, and that wasn't even a very good one, I don't think. So, I mean, I've heard all the more recent ones are actually really good games. I just don't really play them much anymore. Came out many years ago. Yeah, I guess I assumed it did. Otherwise, I'd have probably have heard of it. And to be fair, the name does ring a bell. I just don't think I ever played it. I honestly can't remember. Yeah. But yeah, no, the reason I said those games, Final Fantasy 7, 10, and D2, is just the impact they've had on my life, you know? I keep going back to them and I keep enjoying them. Like, I replayed 7 and 10 not a few years ago, and I loved them both just as much as I did when I first started. And D2, when D2R dropped, I played that a lot. And it was like playing D2 fresh again. I still remembered some things. But I basically learned all the drop rates and everything again. You know, it's just like, you just get into it all, and then you learn where everything is, and you're farming for days. And I mean, I smashed that for months. And only got out of it because something else came out, and then I just got out of the D2 grind, I guess. Yeah. It's one of those games I know I will go back and play again at some point. And I know I will love and enjoy it again at some point. Because I always do. Yeah. There's a lot of other games I love and I have enjoyed a lot. But those are just those ones. They're the first that come to mind. Mortal Kombat 10, yeah. I'm not massively into those games myself, but they are. I've got some friends who are hugely into like Street Fighter and stuff. You know, all those kind of fighting games. Final Fantasy Tacticus. Yeah, I saw that. D2 is what made me fall in love with games, Agent. But there you go. Yeah, it's. I wouldn't say it's necessarily the reason. I mean, the first game I ever played was Jazz Jack Rabbit, and my dad taught me how to install it. And Duke Nukem 3D. Duke Nukem 2D, sorry. On MS-DOS. My dad taught me how to install it on MS-DOS when I was 4 or 5 years old. I can't remember if I was 4 or 5. I was very young, though. So I was installing games on MS-DOS through the command line at the age of 4 or 5. Through floppy disks, no less. And now, how things have changed over time, hey? We just got better hardware and more modern techs, but I'm still smashing games like no tomorrow. I have seen Dune. I probably won't play it right now. It looks really fun, but I've got too many other games I'm playing in the background. And we've got the new D4 season starting in 2 weeks' time. And then we got PoE 2, we got a new cycle of that coming up, and then we got Borderlands 4 in September. So I don't think I will, but it looks really good. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of people I've been watching who have been enjoying that a lot. Yeah, I try not to play too many games at once, because otherwise I end up never completing anything. All right, number 4 being, here we go. Let's come over here a second so you can see my pain in all its glory. I've got to remember there's like a 5-second delay more on my stream than usual, because whatever I set up on the YouTube earlier was holding the stream up a bit. Would love to grind a new season with Spiritborn with you, if you don't mind. In D4... yeah, I mean, we're doing teams at the beginning of Season 9, so people will get allocated. But after the first few days, yeah, for sure. I'll jump in with people all the time, dude. First few days are always a bit crazy. I do like a 24-hour stream blast at the beginning and stuff. It's all about getting into T4, and that I'll get there pretty quickly, but a lot of people, and then helping other people. Bean. This is a bean that Coots gave to me for you. So this is a wasabi or apple bean. So hopefully we get wasabi. And yeah, thanks, Coots. Let's see what we got. Pretty sure that's apple, because if it was wasabi, I'd have probably choked by now. I win again. Yeah. Never mind. Maybe next time. I've had a good night tonight. I haven't had too many bad ones. Lucky me, I suppose. Makes up for yesterday where I had all the bad ones. Goodness me. But yeah, after the first couple of days, for sure, I'll be down to play with anyone at any time. I think it's TBD at the moment, but me and Calyptus are going to be doing some sort of start of season event. But we need to discuss details, so that's very TBD at the moment. But yeah, we'll get teams together, maybe a little internal competition. We'll see how it goes. Should be good fun. Nice. What kind of Spiritborn build is it? I've got a few new Spiritborn builds for next season as well. Man, I have been lucky with the beans tonight. Lucky me, I suppose. I think I've only had one. Well, one wasabi bean. And that's it, I think. Brain not braining. Yes, I've got 2 Thorn Spiritborn builds ready for next season. I'll get the planners and stuff up. I'll probably play the other one, but the Rock Splitter one will be really good still. We'll see how it goes. I think the other one I came up with, the mobility will be better, which is why I will like it so much. Mainly evade, to be honest, but been trying to make it somewhat leaderboard worthy. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, evade is Giga Chad for leveling. You'll see Rob playing that at leveling probably. There'll be certain massive streamers that will use, you know, Makuna will probably take a teleport based build, and Rob will take evade again like he did before. So, you know, they'll just speed to T4 quicker than anyone else because they're using those builds. Me, I'm leveling on Hydra. Don't care if it's the fastest build. It'll get me there in a decent amount of time, for sure. And I can't wait to play a Hydra build where Hydra is the main damage type for once, finally. About time. I've been asking for it for long enough. But yeah, Bean, are you in my Discord? Send me the link on Discord now. We can. I mean, I don't know what time you're going to be up till. Once I finish stream, I'll be around still. I won't be going to bed straight away because I might be catching up with someone else. But I can have a look then or something. I'm more than happy to look. I'll never steal your ideas. You never have to worry about that. But I can take a look, and if you got any questions or you want my input, I'm happy to give it. Yeah, by all means. Alright, so some of these glyphs are getting up a bit now, so that's good. That is a sexy, sexy Harlequin's crest right there. Triple in the cooldown and with a GA max life on the side, just because. Very nice. I mean, I know a bunch about Spiritborn. There's definitely... I mean, Evade is actually a build I've not really toyed around with much, but I understand the class, so yeah, if I can help, I will. For sure. So actually, I was meaning to ask, Bean, I haven't seen you on stream much lately. Is that because you've just been busy, or...? I mean, to be fair, you were going live at, like, crazy hours in the morning, degenning just as hard as I do. But some of the times you were going live actually during the mid-hours. So that puts me to shame. That put me to shame at certain times. Hey, Wiggity. How's it going, dudes? How's it going, my man? Hope your weekend's going well. I'll do Wildfire here, why not? I'll do Canny as well. Geo's starting a heist, trying to get everyone going again. Heist all. Good times, Hellspawn. All in or nothing! Hope you're doing good. Smoked a brisket. Nice! That sounds epic. You've been looking after your daughter alone the past 7 months. Yeah, I remember you saying something like that before. Yeah, fair enough, Bean. Ultimately, I didn't want to make my daughter feel unloved, ignored, because I was... Yeah. No, fair enough, Bean. Do you know what? I actually really, 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 really... really respect that. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people who would not, even if it's not necessarily what you wanted to do, there's probably quite a lot of people who would not have made that decision. I've got a lot of respect for that. I don't think people understand like how difficult keeping consistent streaming schedule up is. Actually, it can actually be really difficult. It can put a lot of pressure on your life, depending on how your life is set up and what other responsibilities you've got. So you lost all, trying to come back. Comeback is greater than the setback. That's kind of the, yeah, exactly right. There's still time. You'll be fine. Come on, Mystic Circle. There we go. Once Mystic... Oh, he's moved outside of it. No! Come back inside the circle, noob. Then we can hurt him. Slowly, but surely. Oh, he's moved outside of it again. Screw this guy. That's the one... It's one of the downfalls of this build. If you can't kill them quickly and they teleport outside of Mystic Circle, it's a bummer, really. When she goes to Nursery. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then I suppose you can allocate... You know certain hours that she's going to be at she's going to be at Nursery, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I'll be there when I can be. I try and support people where I can, especially my fellow Brits. But no, I meant it. Honestly, I know people who would have made different choices to that, and you obviously made the right choice, sir. You know. Like I say, it does put a lot of it can put a lot of pressure on your life responsibilities and stuff, trying to keep a consistent streaming schedule up, especially if you're doing long hours with it. So it is a tricky one. Yeah, absolutely. Well said, Almarin. And I'm sure your daughter will appreciate you for it all the more. Slowly getting all these glyphs up. I mean, the pit XP here is not terrible, I suppose. I suppose I am level 271 at this point. Come on, Mystic Circle. Mystic. I'm sitting there waiting for Mystic Circle. You come along with Bloodwave and you're like, pew, bang, and then they're just dead, like pop like balloons. Craziness. Whoops, that hurt. Don't know what hit me there. Rude. Should I switch to Shaco even if I do not have the Shroud? You don't need a Shroud for Thorns. You need a Razor Plate. The Shaco is best in slot because it soldier armor, gives you the cooldown. Gives you, yeah, it gives you the cooldown and stuff. It's one of my favourite songs, Draz, yeah. It's a really, really good song, this. Yeah, no, you're good, Armorin. So yes, Shashako's good, yeah. What do I level up now? Don't really need to level up any of these other ones. No, you're good, Armorin. You're good. Shroud is used in most builds. It's just when you use a Razor Plate, you can't use a Shroud at the same time. So that's why I kind of wish they'd Giga Chad the Thorns more and just like the Razor Plate and just add loads more Thorns damage into it and make the aspect better. You're literally replacing every possible mythic and other option for chest for just pure Thorns damage. So it really should just be absolutely king for it. Like, ridiculously so. So it's pretty good as it is, but I personally think it should have double the base Thorns, and it should probably have a more consistent damage aspects on it, but that's just my take on it, I guess. Just waiting for everyone to be here. Does it? Interesting. Oh, no. That is correct, Armarin. The reason I put Shroud in there for the farming... Okay, no, okay. The reason I put Shroud in there for farming is that has more consistent damage than the Razor Plate, but the Razor Plate hits harder. So when you're pit pushing, the Razor Plate is definitely best. And when you get to the point that I'm at, where I've got so much damage, I just don't care about the consistency anymore. Because even though you hit with the Razor Plate and you're waiting for the big damage, you're just doing it. I'm doing it so often now that it doesn't matter. But when I was about 80% of the way here, there were certain bosses and stuff that felt clunky. Like bossing, to be honest, when I did bosses on this build the other day, I probably should have put the Shroud on. Gives you more movement speed, gives you more consistent damage against the bosses, etc. That's why the Shroud's on it. For pit pushing, the Razor Plate is just better. You can just play with the Razor Plate all the time like I do. Or you can just put the Shroud on. That's why. That wasn't a mistake. That was intentional. I think I probably mentioned that in the Mythics section at the bottom. There's like explanation sections and such. I imagine I put something in there about that. In probably not so many words. So yeah, fair enough. You weren't actually wrong when you mentioned the Shroud. That's on me. I totally forgot I put that in there. Yeah, no worries. When I make a build, I try and make it so it is actually a journey. It's not like go from 0 and here you go. Here you need max gear to do anything. And if you don't have max gear, you can't use this build, you know? I try and make it so it transitions so people can actually achieve doing things. That's why I mean, actually, on the Thorns build, I need to change that T1 to T4 section into T1, T2. I'll probably do a T1 to T2, T3, and T4 sections. Like 3 different sections. Like I did on my Hydra build. I'll update that for Season 9. I just hit Paragon 272. Giggity! Right, let's put that in there. Easy choices. Easy choices. One sec, guys. Cool. This is a bit of a weird track it's thrown in my mix here, actually. I mean, it's a fine, it's a good song. Just weird that it's gone in mixture with like Slayer and stuff. Good times. If you do give me advice which drastically changes my build for better, oh no, you're good, Bean. I mean, I don't need to be. It's fine. I'll have a. I've seen you sent it in. I'll have a. I need to try and catch up with someone after stream before they go live. So I'll have a look at it when I can. But yeah, like I say, I'm sure your build's fine, honestly. And there's some new stuff coming in Season 9 which might affect it anyway, to be fair. Like, pretty much the best Spiritborn builds next season are going to be Thorns based. Because that new pair of pants, unless things drastically change from PTR, pretty much every build in the game in Spiritborn can use Thorns to do damage. And it can scale the damage like crazy. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some very, very high-end Thorns builds next season. Yeah, taters. Yeah, honestly, I don't really like making a build guide which is just a planner. I want it to be a guide. I want it to be It's meant to be useful. If it's not actually useful to people, then it's just there as clickbait, basically. I'm putting that stuff out because it's stuff I've enjoyed, and I mean, it doesn't mean that what I'm putting out is perfect. So I might be able to improve the stuff, to be honest, but yeah, I try to add explanations and stuff in so if people want to understand things so that they can take that forward or understand how their build's actually working, then they can. And some people don't care for it. They just go, cool, these are the items, this is the aspects, shove them on and off you go, blast. But I add that stuff in just so that people can understand if they want to. And yeah, there's a lot of people in the same shoes as what you just said, right? They don't necessarily have much gaming time a week because of adult responsibilities, or don't want to spend that much time figuring out the builds. They just want to log in and have a good time and blast. So they're quite happy to follow a guide because they're just going to have a good time. They find a build that sounds interesting to them and they go. There's a lot of people in that boat. It's good for people like me because I like to make builds and I like to share them with people. But if it helps some people if it helps some people on the other side, then that's great. Coots just got slapped. Oh my word. But you'd be surprised how many of these planners and build guides do go. They're like very high gear requirements, and they don't really add the transitional side in it. You got squashed, yeah. So it's like people are just expected to know how to get to the Giga Chad gear and stuff, and it's like, yeah, that's not really that useful. It's like fine once you've got all the stuff, but when you start a new season, it's not really going to help people much because they haven't got all the stuff. You know, I saw it more with PoE2 build guides than D4 guides, which require a lot more detail for people to understand because there's so much more stuff going on in a PoE2 build. They just expected people to understand why things were working and such, you know. D4 not quite as complex of a game. People kind of understand a bit better what's going on without needing their hands held completely. So you don't need to like literally explain every single detail, otherwise you just have no idea where the damage is coming from. You'd be surprised, like some of my PoE builds I put out, people just flat out missed where all the damage was coming from. And it's like, take this node, and they're like, but isn't that going to be rubbish? I'm like, no, that's where the damage is coming from. And they're like, why? I'm like, read the explanation sections, that's why. But then I explain to them, I'm like, oh, because it freezes them, which unlocks all these, so it means you get all these multipliers, which then unlocks these because you're doing, it's all these interactions, and they just miss it. So it depends how complex the game is as well. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, like from a fresh season start, you're not just going to have mythics available, are you? Yeah, no worries, Coots. You're good, man. One more for Coots. Good stuff. So it's like, yeah, most people won't have mythics for a few days at earliest. What's the choice of beverage? Pepsi. Most of the time. I'm so bad with Pepsi, honestly. I have to force myself to stop drinking it, and I usually go to Ribena. Like, pure Pepsi addict. I've got an addictive personality, it's bad. But at least I can admit it. How much did you drink Pepsi daily back then? Back when? I still drink too much of it now. I couldn't quantify it for you. Some days it's like 2 bottles and some days it's none, right? I drink too much of it though. But we all have our vices. Some people drink 14 cups of coffee a day. I don't drink coffee at all. I can't. Makes me unwell. So Pepsi is my caffeinated drink of choice. But I try and force myself to drink Ribena where I can. Your sister is Sprite. Well, at least it's not sugar version. So my teeth aren't gonna rot, I suppose. You know, always look on the bright side of life. Do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. That's a bit low, Wiggy. Well, there you go. See, my point proven. Wiggy's on like 69 cups of coffee a day. Giggity. Guy is absolutely off his rocker with 69 cups of coffee every day. Two to 3 cups before noon only? Oh, okay. I mean, obviously I was joking, yeah. Before noon only. How many afternoon? That's the question. 66! Who's your daddy? And what does he do? Yes. On a workday weekend, probably 1 to 2. Okay, so not that many. Fair enough. I legitimately know some people who drink like 14 or 15 cups of coffee a day. It's crazy. Portals? Yes, there we go. Nice. No caffeine afternoon. Yeah, I should probably follow that, but I don't. Maybe that's why I don't have a sleep. Food for thought. Very nice. Get some of those glyphs up. Getting some of those glyphs up. Hell yes. My ovals are full as well, actually. Let's go, go and spend all of them bad boys on some more amulets, because I can. There we go. Rip. Blimey, Joker's smashed it up the points. Look at him, he's tailing on Thrummer King here. Goodness me. Yeah, GG's. We got a spare spot, guys. I'm only gonna do a handful more, but if anyone wants to come jump in, by all means, come and jump in. May as well just carry on doing these and see out the stream tonight now. A lot changed when I left to eat. Yeah, Zach, yeah. That's what happens when I give out $1 million at one point. Everyone gambles all, and then it's all like coin flip, isn't it? Depends how you do in the coin flips, really, doesn't it? Oh, we've got 2 spots, it turns out. So anyone that wants to come and join, Geo's just going like heist all in, you know. Any of you crazy people want to go heist? Joker will join? All right, nice. Come join up, Joker, for sure. Oh, Wiggy only had 400 points. He's lost them all. He got a 49 as well. He got savaged. Oh, no. That feels familiar. Yeah. H3? What do you mean, GG? Sorry. Oh, he's finishing a pit. Okay. Makes sense. Does anyone else want to come and join? We got a couple of spots. I guess we just gotta crack on with one while we're waiting. Probably won't take. I mean, these will be quicker with just 2 of us in the party. You're about to get some rest, Zach. No worries, man. Appreciate you being here as always. Thanks, dude. Get good when yeah, have a good rest when you get it. Oh, why did I stop attacking? That was weird. Yeah, no worries. I imagine we'll be done with this one in a couple of minutes. Just jump in when we've cleared this one, I guess. I'll be on for about another 45 minutes tonight or so. I need to go off then because I've got to try and catch up with someone before I go live on stream, so... Time zones are a pain in the ass sometimes. It's like they messaged me earlier going, oh, I'm free now. And I'm like, I'm going live in 20 minutes. And it's like, I've just woken up. Because the time zones are so different. Yeah, D-Rock. Yeah, jump in, man. Hey, Violet's in the house. How's it going, Violet? How you doing, doll? Thanks for the shout out. Yeah, you should go check out Violet if you haven't, guys. She's part of the same stream team as me. She's good fun. Well, she started doing her own builds. Will not be disappointed. Hello, officer. Nice. Let's get D-Rock and Joker in here. Yeah, I figured that was the case, Violet. I mean, I don't actually have a queue as such, James. We were just doing these for funsies, really. I guess the team is about to be full, but we can try and get you in for a few in a bit if you're okay with waiting for a few minutes. I'm on for about another 45 minutes, so I can definitely get you in for a couple. For sure. You picking up your new car tomorrow? Nice. What car are you getting? My mum and dad have got my car. I haven't driven it in years. Well, they do want me to take it back off them at some point, but yes, that was all part of the traumatic instance that happened to me. I haven't really gone back to it since, but I should do really at some point. My trusty little Ford Fiesta that keeps my Ford Fiesta is going up in value because it's got basically no mileage on it, and they don't make them anymore. And it's in pristine condition, so it's just going up in value, which is great. It's worth more than I bought it for. Are you sure, James? I can get you in. Maybe in like 2 or 3 hordes time. So just let me know. Like, absolutely, I'd love to get you included if you want to. It's just these guys have literally just joined, so I'd probably do 2 or 3 here, and then we can get you in. I'm sure one of the guys will make way for you at that point. Just let me know. A Tesla Model 3. You're going for a Tesla. Out of interest, okay, are you buying it, or is it on a lease or something? Because what I'm more interested in is how much are Teslas in America. Because Teslas are pretty expensive in UK. But that'll be largely because of imports, I reckon. And, well, they're probably not cheap cars anyway, but imported all the same. Okay, James, all right, nice, man. Sorry, if you'd asked like 5 minutes earlier, I would have got you in straight away. But obviously, these guys have literally just joined, so. It's your 3rd one. What did you do to the other 2? Or do I not want to know? Went on some joyrides. Drove him into some walls, did you? Dear, oh dear. No, to be fair, the Model 3s are nice. One of my good friends has got a Tesla Model 3. Yeah. Well, he did. I don't know what he's got now. I imagine he's still got it, but I need to catch up with him at some point, actually. Okay, right, yeah, okay, leasing, or whatever they call it out where you are. Yeah, that's actually really good. That's a lot cheaper than it'd be here, I can tell you now. A lot cheaper. Oh, wow, yeah, that's a lot cheaper. It's like the half. Crazy amounts cheaper. Oh, really? I don't know, I've never had one. Just know a lot of people have got them. Yeah, I imagine. Fair enough. But it's still exciting, though. New car, happy days. Costs half the money, happy days. Sounds like a win-win to me. How's the build going, XJ? Oh, I'm on my Thorns build now, just doing some pit runs to level up some glyphs. I got to pit 75 comfortably. I'm gonna have to sit down and think about some ideas and toy around with some mechanics and that, and see if I can scale the damage to get up to pit 80 or even to pit 85. You need to start scaling your damage by like a factor of 5 or 10 each time. So you really need a lot more damage. You can't just going and doubling my damage might go up 5 more ranks, but I would need more than double that again to get to 85. I'd need more like 8 times the damage or something. You know, you need a lot more. So you need some significant multipliers in your damage somewhere. So I'd have to sit down and think about it. But it's okay. It's been pretty fun. You test drove it today and it's small, so it's perfect fit for me and has a TV in the back. Has a TV in the back. That's the important bit, right? You didn't buy the car to drive. You drove it because it's got a TV in the back, right? You had an XY, my ex-husband in an S-Plate. Okay, fair enough. You're going to eat some Thai food? Oh, you're going to make me hungry, Violet. I love Thai food. Hey, Seraph, coming in with a follow. Cheers, dude. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? 2 more follows, guys, and I'll give everyone in the channel some points. And these guys love their points. They love their points. Can't emphasize that anymore. Good day. Yeah, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Should be able to get a pit 85-90 out of it once perfected. So I agree, Coots. It probably will go there. I just need to work out how to scale the damage. But it'll be done. When I first slapped my Thorns build together, I only got to about 75-80. And then I think it was about 75. And then I went away and thought about it. And I played it offline a little bit. And I managed to get it out to pit 100. So that's a significant increase in damage. Just need to toy around with all the different bits on it and figure out what the best combinations are. Oh, yeah, Zareth, this is my Thorns build. If you're interested in checking out the planner, because I do build guides for Mobalytics, then type in !Thorns into chat, and there is an endgame planner there. Yeah, this build can do a pit 100. You need really good gear and a good run, and you fish for a boss, and even then it was a stretch, but it can do 100. 95 you can comfortably do, though, with very good gear on this. Doing a cook on Russian Claw. All right, nice. Yeah, okay, Russian Claw. That's done a pit 100 plus, I think, right? Yeah, no worries. I'll link it to you in a minute if no one else does, because I'll need to swap to the other computer quickly to... Oh, you've got it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that in-game planner there, yeah. So this build will be just as good, if not better, next season, because those new pants that are coming out for Thorns will just make the build better for consistent damage. Plus, we'll see what the post-PTR changes are. Where would I need to farm to get the mythic helmet? Ideally, the bosses we were doing last night, XJ. Are you still looking for your Harlequin's crest? No, I will not be streaming tomorrow, James, because I'm seeing Lionel Richie with my parents. I bought tickets for my mum and dad's for Christmas, but mainly because it's Father's Day tomorrow, and it's on Father's Day. So, yeah, I won't be on tomorrow. I'll be back on Monday. I normally do stream Sundays, but because I'm not streaming Sunday this week, I've came on... I don't often stream both Friday and Saturday, not unless it's like a release week. So that's why I'm on today as well. Yeah, go up. Yeah, if you guys want to go higher, go higher. Don't hold back on my account. I can do up to pit. I'm tanky enough to do up to 100. I just can't carry 4 people on 100 on this build. Yes, Seraph, I agree. Those pants were pretty good, but we need to see what the post-PTR changes will be. But I can't imagine they'll nuke those pants. It should make Thorns on any skill very good on Spiritborn. Quill Volley will probably still be the best, though. Because every single projectile that Quill Volley fires out can proc the Thorns damage, and then when it comes back, it can proc the Thorns damage. So with a 10% chance on the Razor Plate, the Quill Volley can activate that more often. So if they changed it to 1 damage instance per skill attack, then Quill Volley would not just... by default be the best skill in the entire Spiritborn arsenal, because it has so many more projectiles that activate all the damage. But I did a very weird Thrash version of Thorns, and I did this build, and I did pit 95 on both of them comfortably with mid gear. Paragon 300, perfect aspects, perfect glyphs, level 100, but the gear was mid. Short break, Hyrule. No worries, man. We got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come and join? James, did you want to come join? We actually do have a spare spot now. We can get you in for the rest of the stream if you want. I'm on for about another half hour or so. Beats me. Why 100 build is B, Zerf. So... I've got extremely good gear. I don't have... authority over the classification. I pretty much went to the guy who's in charge of the Spiritborn class. He's the Spiritborn class writer on Mobalytics. I pretty much went to him, sent him the build. He asked me how high have I gone and how good's my gear. My gear is very good. And then for what I guess they've got their criteria. They decided it was a B tier, and honestly I didn't have the energy to argue it. I honestly think it was worthy of an A tier, but like I say, they obviously have their criteria. I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to argue it. It's not really my place to. So yeah, I'm in the same boat as you. I actually agree with that sentiment, but I'm happy to play a B tier build. If I can do 100 pit, I can clear everything in the game right now, apart from pushing higher pits, which doesn't really entertain me that much. I can beat every boss. I can beat everything. I can carry people, do things. This build's incredible at hoarding because you've got mobility and like you just hold right click and attack. So I'm happy to play those kind of builds. It doesn't bother me. Yeah. Well, exactly. Yes. Exactly. But like I say, they will have criteria, so I don't know. It's one of the highest Spiritborn builds this season. You know, it's in contention. Someone has taken what is essentially my build, changed one thing, and then they've done it. Last I looked, they'd done a pit 103 on it. But I watched their run. It was pretty much a perfect run, right? They had good layouts, and they got Spirit Cooler at the end. That's by far the best build because this is a build that unfortunately relies on ads. Next season, actually, the pants make it so you can do better boss damage. The boss damage is more consistent. But yeah, I mean it does. I've got literally GG's Epizontek, basically a GG Razor Plate, and my Harlequins is very good. I've actually got a better Harlequins I could stick on. I've got it right here, actually. I could just stick it on. I legit actually could just put this on, and my build would be better. I might be able to clear 100 better with that extra 5% cooldown. My gear is extremely good. Perfect aspects apart from one, and I'm only one step down, and my glyphs aren't quite 100, but they're pretty close, and I'm 272 Paragon, so most people would never get to that point, I guess, on gear. I don't know. Yeah, Zeref, exactly. That's absolutely. Apocalypse, your Spiritborn is weak source. What Spiritborn are you playing again? Man, I hate this dungeon layout. Jesus, look at the backtracking. Holy moly. Yeah, what Spiritborn are you playing again? Apocalypse? There we go. So like, I've played the Hydra Sork since Season 4, Zeref. Every season, since Season 4. I nearly always start on it. It's always been the ultra off-meta Sork build, and I've always made it be able to carry all the T4 bosses before people. It's always sucked at pit pushing because it didn't have AoE. Hence, they've given us an AoE unique, which I and many other people have been asking for a long-ass time. And we're finally getting it, so it should be a good build next season. I don't care if it's going to be the best build. I'm still going to play it. But I always made it viable. And I actually quite enjoyed the challenge of making that work. Because meta builds are meta for a reason, right? They're extremely strong. They're very fast. They're the best at the game. Blah, 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 blah. But there's not always... Like, once people figured out the best combination and then someone starts and they put that together and they just Giga Blast the game, the challenge is gone. I quite enjoy the challenge of trying to figure out how to make a build even viable and then make it better. That's what I enjoy doing. Not everyone will enjoy doing that, but I do. You're doing Quill Volley? I mean, Quill Volley is one of the top Spiritborn builds, if you want to play it that way. Yeah, D4 course. Curse, jump in. Since we got a space, someone might as well jump in. I'm only going to be on for about another half hour, so... But yeah, so like, I'm going to try a Blood Lance build as well. That's what I'm going to do next week. Just going to throw a Blood Lance build together on Necro. Why not? I mean, I know it's not going to be the top build, and I don't give monkeys. If I can get it to do T4 decently and have a bit of fun on it, I'll put a planner together. And then I'll get that ready for Season 9, and it's just another build people can play if they want to. That's viable to do T4, and I'll try and put a leveling strategy together for it as well, so people can work into it rather than having to do a leveling build and transition. And then it's just another build people can play if they fancy playing something a bit different, you know? Gamble all else's. Points. Oh, I've got 1 million. Gamble all. So this is one of the dungeon layouts you want if you're if you're pit pushing to beat your, you know, to really pit push the highest. This is Giga Chad area. If you're lucky, you can complete it in this area. And then you go straight onto the boss, and then you hope you get Spirit Cooler or something. Oh no, you rolled a 7, Elcid. Oh. Big womp-womps. That is unfortunate. I don't really have a main class. Like, my main classes at the moment are definitely Sork and Spiritborn. But I dabble in Necro. I've dabbled in Druid. The guys made me play Death Trap Rogue last season. That was quite good fun. I don't typically play Barb or Rogue much, but I do dabble in Druid. I do dabble in Necro. And yeah, Spiritborn and Sork are like my main. I'm not a class writer, so I tend to just go between whatever builds seem fun to me. I do a bit of... If the next class that comes out with the expansion, we assume there's a new class coming in the expansion next year. If that happens to be some sort of Holy Warrior inspired class, Paladin, Crusader, Dark Knight, Blood Knight, anyway, it doesn't anything like that. That will become one of my mains. Typically speaking, D3, my mains were Monk, Wizard, Crusader. In D2, Paladin, Wizard, and occasionally I dabble with Druid there. It's always been they've been my stereotypical like go-tos, you know. Whoop whoop. I'm not sure that's the right reaction to losing all your points, Elcid. What about you, Zareth? You said you're Spiritborn, right? Oh, Spiritborn's good fun. And it's probably going to be one of the better classes next season from what we found in the PTR. Yeah. Monk guy in D3. Yeah, I love Monk. Big time. It's one of my favourite classes. Lots of fun on Monk over the years in D3. I actually played Witch Doctor quite a bit in D3 as well, but that was just kind of like when I fancied playing something different. I played every class in D3 at some point in time. Just like I've played every class in D4. But yeah, I don't typically go towards melee that often. It's just, I prefer caster, or I go for melee if it's like a monk just because of the martial arts kind of aspect, kind of it, I guess, and the mobility side of it. Yeah, I don't know. Sync over 2,300 hours in D4? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm probably up at like 5,000 plus in D4 at this point, but I degened it pretty hard. Go big or go home, Elcid. Absolutely. That's all we do in this house. If you don't go big or go hard, you're in the wrong stream. Go big or go home. Sorry, not go big or go hard. LOL. Everyone needs to go hard. Da, 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 da. $89. Woo! Going crazy. Someone didn't accept. Naughty. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Season 9, Sarah. It'd be nice to see some different builds, like, in contention up the top, you know. It'd be nice to see some different builds actually viable and being used. And, like, Hydra, for example, for Sork, could be potentially one of the better builds. It'd be nice to see some different stuff. Honestly. Wait for Mystic Circle to pop. They indicated that they were heading towards a rising tide balance. When you mean rising tide balance, sorry, what do you mean? Just so I'm on the same page as you. I mean, there's obviously they're obviously going to balance a lot of stuff, right, over the next couple of seasons, and then when the expansion comes, I'm expecting, honestly, I would expect it would be the expansion is where the skill tree balance stuff will happen. They've already mentioned that the skill trees is something they want to look at. It's just not going to happen just yet. My guess is it'll be, if they were going to do it, it would be the expansion, because they would need to overhaul. If they're going to change anything in the skill trees, it'll be an overhaul to every class. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that would be better for the games, Aerith, because you see, it would create better economy because more things are valuable, because more things are good, more stuff to play, so people have got more options. You don't just see everyone playing the one build and that's it. Like the leaderboard's just all lightning spear, right? So early on in this season, because I got to T4 so early, I went and slapped 100 pit run up on my Hydra build, like really early, and it was like number 38th or something. It was at a time where not many lightning spear people had actually gone and planted leaderboard entries up. So everyone's like, oh my god, Hydra did a pit 100. What the hell? and then I slapped up my thorns. Before anyone did any thorns, I figured out how to crit and overpower thorns. I went and slapped my thorns time up for pit 95, and then suddenly you started seeing loads of thorns builds appear like 3 days later. So everyone's like, holy moly, there's a thorns build that works. Razor plates are valuable. Goodness me. Captain Puddle coming in with the follow. That's a great name. Welcome in, dudes. Welcome in. How you doing? Swidery's here as well. How you doing, man? One more follow and we'll give everyone 50,000 points in channel. It might happen in the next 25 minutes before I go offline. Let's see. You have a 4GA mutilator plate you can have for your Bloodlance build. Okay, yeah, that'll be good, Tegan. See, none of these Bloodlance uniques existed when I did Bloodlance before, and I made it work. So I'm sure with uniques, I can probably make the build work better than it did back then. So much potential to grow. I agree, Zareth. The game's finally functional in every area. Now it's just certain features could use some love, and we could use some more like itemization depth, more skill tree depth. I mean, balance is difficult in a game like this. There's so many things going on. They probably could do with a different like seasonal cycle. Powers, I think, is starting to grate on people. I mean, I personally don't mind, but I know some people are getting a bit grated by it. But it all comes back to what you just said. The game's got loads of room for growth, right? I agree. I think the game can be great. And I think the game is really fun right now. Tweak and love, absolutely. Hey, thanks for a shout out for Swinery. Yeah, Swinery's a good friend of mine, guys. If you've not checked him out, please go show him some love. Another fellow Sork build creator. I met him very early on when I started streaming again, and he is a good friend of mine. Go show him all the love, guys. Blood Farts cleared a 102 with blood. Was it definitely Blood Lance? Or was it Blood Spear? The build has some legs, fair enough. Alright, nice. Because they're quite similar looking, Blood Lance and Blood Spear. I want to say she was probably doing Blood Spear, but I could be wrong. Because I remember checking out her stream before. I don't think it was Blood Lance she was using. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, though. What else we got here? Managerist. We'll do that one. Since that scales the max resource. Yeah, I'll have to check that out, Coots. So I've seen a lot of Blood Spears. I haven't seen anyone do Blood Lance this season. Yeah, that's the thing. It's confusing because they're actually quite similar. Blood Spear looks like looks like Bone Spear, but it's just with blood, right? I mean, Blood Spear actually looks. Blood Lance actually looks different, but they're quite similar concepts. So it's weird that they added that as a unique for, I guess, when you've got another skill that's like it, but I'd be absolutely over the moon. If I cleared 102 on Blood Lance, I'd be amazed. So we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, the Mutilator plate would be nice. I'll grab that off you at some point, Tegan. Where am I from? Near London, England. So it's 20 to 4 in the morning for me. I stream the DGen hours because until, well, for the next 2 weeks only, but for the last 15 years I've been a game dev. And so obviously I work as a game dev during the day. So can't stream a consistent schedule in the day because I work. So I've just been streaming the evening hours, but I needed to leave enough time so I could get back from London, eat and all that stuff before I go live. So just been doing that for a year, but I've actually recently handed my notice in and I'm going to take the rest of the year off because for the first time in 15 years, I need a break and I find myself in a position where I can actually make that choice and survive still. And I probably will, well, I will essentially be full-time streaming, I guess, but that's just the bonus of that decision. Originally from Sussex. Okay, nice. Where are you from then? Or where are you based? Yeah, Sussex is a little way away from me, but nice down there. Will we put... Yeah, Coots, it will, yeah. I've stashed that away, yeah. A few aspects for Bloodlance? Yeah, that'd be handy, because I have 0 of them. 0 aspects for Necro. Yeah, it's... Not... Yeah, exactly. I don't want to dwell on it too much. But I've just decided that's what I want to do for the rest of the year and put a bit more time into this stuff and we'll see what happens. Oh, you live in Aussie? Oh, nice. Yeah, I got loads of friends over there. Nice. So, yeah, it's literally you're on the other side of the planet. It's the middle of the day for you on a Sunday, right? Nice, Joker. Nice, man. Good old chances. Got 3 of them, though. That's pretty good going, given I like a 30% chance. Yeah. I figured you'd be about midday or 1 or something. Okay. Oh, my knees. You guys have all made me hungry. Talk about all these wonderful foods you've made today. Got to get something to eat after stream. Goodness me. Healthy habits, eh? Eating at 4 in the morning. I really should slap that Harlequins on. It is actually just better than what I'm using. I'm going to do that. Neo and Cry. Because it is just legit better than what I'm using. In every way. New shiny Harlequins, giggity. Where's the Cry gone? There it is. Boom. Bit more cooldown. Lovely. Bit more HP. Yeah, nice. Got any good plans for lunch, Zerif? Yeah, single target on this build. And next season, the single target's better on this build. This build's better when you've got enemies surrounding each other. In this season, just the way that because your base Thorns is so low, you multiply up your base Thorns a bit higher in the next season with those pair of pants. Sork leaderboards are so silly. How so, Swinery? In which way? I mean, it's been silly for a while because of all the lightning spear stuff, right? Maybe KFC. Maybe something healthier. I mean, KFC's pretty tasty though, right? I'm going Nando's when we go to the O2 for Lionel Richie tomorrow, so I'll get my field chicken there. Two button 108 Inferno clear is just overshadowed by all the spear salts using 3%. Yeah, I know. I know, Swinery. It's alright though. Next season, Lightning Spear is kaput. Unless someone figures out something crazy, Lightning Spear is not going to be the top build. But if that Shatter interaction doesn't get removed, that will basically straight up replace it. I really, really hope they fix that. I don't want to be the fun parade, the fun police, and ruin people's fun. But that Shatter interaction will ruin the season a little bit. It just does quadrillions of damage or more. It's crazy how much damage it does. Too much. For a build that, in a way that it's not intended to. It is an unintended interaction. It was fixed before, so they probably should fix it. It's only possible because that new boss power, new seasonal power in season 9. So I hope they fix that, and then the world will all be good. As long as the infinite bug, the infinite damage things, they will absolutely be fixed, right? And if they're not fixed on season release, they'll be gone very quickly. Like, no doubt at all. Yeah, exactly, right? Absolutely, Zeref. Like I say, I have championed Hydra since season 4. Even though it's like the most off-meta season Sork build. But I've had a good time doing it, to be honest. It didn't bother me. I enjoyed the challenge of making it work, honestly. And I think I actually surprised a few people when they said, hang on a minute, you're doing T4 Belial with 4 people on a Hydra Sork. What the hell? And I'm like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Swiner, it's not going to be good for the game to have something that's just completely feels like crappy to play, it's bugged, and it's just so much better than everything else for damage. It's just not going to be great for the class, so it's not going to be great for anything, really. That's just my take on it, I guess. I've never been a fan of that, really. Hey, Ling Ling, how you doing, man? How you doing? It's good to see you again, mate. It's good to see you. You caught me near the end of the stream, Ling Ling, but I'm on for a few more minutes. Yeah, no worries, Joke. Have a great stream, dude. Thanks for jumping in. Appreciate it. I'm still going to play Hydra. I'll play it the legit way. And if it's worse, then if it turns out Shatter's a thing and Shatter Hydra is stronger, then so be it. It would upset me that when we finally got a Hydra unique that's making the Hydra build good or decent, it would upset me if the best version ends up being because of Shatter, to be honest. Because that's not really how Hydra is intended to be played, right? It would just be another... And the thing is, it wouldn't just be Hydra, it's every burning builds. Because Roxy and Hysteria both said that Inferno and Firebolt and all that, they all did the same. It all worked. So it would upset me if that's the case, Mook, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, Mook. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you so much for follow. I appreciate you. I'm going to give everyone some points for that because you are the next breakpoint on points. So... good signs for everybody. 50,000 points for you massive gambling degenerates. There you go. Enjoy. Looks like Geo's actually overtaken Trauma King. Naughty. Very nice. You fell in love with Vocons, yeah. Hopefully that gets some love at some point. If you cook right and play well, anything's possible if you leave out pits. Exactly, Seraph. Yeah, exactly. As long as you can do a high enough pit, you can complete your build. It doesn't really matter about the rest, does it? Does anyone else want to jump in, guys? I'm only going to do like 1 or 2 more, maybe, anyway. Okay, well, I assume not for the time being. We'll just do an 80... Oh, I haven't got... Curse, can you open them up? Because I don't have any artificial stones. I ran out. I need to go farm some more. Jester's come and join. Just like kick up an 80 or an 85 or something. I actually can't believe I ran out of artificial stones. That's pretty funny. I haven't farmed anywhere that gives them to me in like 2 or 3 weeks. So it's taken me that long to finally run out of them. It was a bit of a shock, that was. Yeah, a bit of a shock to the system. You got it, Jester. Thanks, man. I actually totally missed what they were saying in the clan as well. It was saying what in the clan? Alright, nice. It's in the clan chat, baby. That's cool. That's fine. Just making sure people are getting back to him and everything. Just wait for everyone. Is everyone in here? I guess they are. Looks like people are teleporting him. What's that? It's an 80. We'll smash these. Yeah, that Hydra build was fun. I enjoyed that in the PTR. I had a couple of bugs with it, so I think if they do fix that, they'll need to compensate it. But between myself and some other people, we pulled together a few ideas that I know that would have been relayed back to them through the partner scheme. I'm not part of it, but some of the partners I know were aware of some of the ideas, so they probably would have fed. We aligned on those ideas well enough that I'm pretty sure that would have got fed back, and hopefully some of those changes will make their way into the post PTR changes, and then Hydra will be awesome, because I really want it to be awesome. It'd be nice to see some different builds being good for a change, you know. Helps keep the game feel fresh if there's new things to play that are good and fun to play. We've got Paragon 291 guy in here. Just going zoom. Giga Blast, everything. Maybe that's what you'll do for the end of the season. Make 4 again. Why not, man? If that's, you know, you enjoy playing it. We got a couple of weeks where it's a bit of downtime now. You know, it's a bit quieter. Just do what you find fun. I mean, you can use that as a... There are things changing between now and between season 8 and season 9, but it's not such a big drastic change like it was between season 6 and 7, season 5 and season 6, season 6, season 7, season 7, season 8. Like big drastic progression changes and massive overhauls of systems. So it's like you had to basically reconstruct your build every time. So whatever you come up with at the end of season 8, take out the boss powers, replace that with new powers, fill the gaps. The build will function at least the same, if not better. In most cases. Maybe in some builds like Lightning Spirit it'll be a bit worse because it's been relying on an overpower interaction, and you know, and they've gotten rid of infinite scaling. But Forb isn't really relying on infinite scaling. It's just if you're using Enlightenment, that will probably not, that won't use the bugged interaction. So maybe don't plan for that, you know. But you can somewhat plan for season 9. That's kind of what I'm doing with some of my builds, I guess. When a 4GA pants drops and they're Temerity, not Kesame's. Oh no, what's the aspects on them, Tegan? That's what I used on my Hydra build for a while. I dropped a perfect Temerity on like day 2 of the season. I was like, nice, Hydra build sorted. And then I took them off and put a Tibbolts on because I was so tanky I didn't need them anymore. Which is quite hilarious. So tanky on a Hydra Sork that I can just run through things without Temerity on and still just not take damage. Spear Okons for the last 2 seasons, so really nice. 97, near perfect. Oh no, they're awesome. 3% off perfect. Not utilising the overpower. Yeah, well that's, I think they're fixing that. Well, they say they're fixing it, right? So if that's finally fixed, then that's gone, right? Let's be honest. Yes, it gives you a loss of damage. That is a terrible, terrible, terrible playstyle, isn't it? Let's be real. You know, I heard that for the ultra pit pushing, like 120 plus, people were like fishing for 40 minutes or something to get the overpower thing to start. And then they would push a pit. And then they would hope that they would be able to finish it in time. That's crazy to me. Like, to fish for 40 minutes, even be able to give a pit a go. Like, no Thank you. I value my time in life more than that, honestly. I would rather spend that time playing an off-meta build and having fun working that out and just doing something. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good use of my time, you know? Yeah, fishing for the 3%. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. I mean, hats off to them for working out how to do it, but it doesn't seem like a good use of my lifetime, you know? I'm not really about wasting time. So... Oops. You're trying to see how far I can take spear without it? Yeah, nice. See, that to me would be a better test, because even when that's gone, which I think it is gone in the PTR, I can't remember, but I think it was taken away. Because they tried to fix it before, didn't they? And then they figured out how to make it do it again. But yeah, if that is gone, then you're like, oh, that doesn't actually affect my build. Tra-la-la-la-la. Needs a good boss. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of how most builds work when you get to the end, isn't it? You're fishing for the right setup, whether that's the right dungeon layout or the right boss or the right... Yeah. I'm not about wasting time playing video games. Playing video games is not wasting time, Hyrule. You get the upset face. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Ha 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 ha. Yep. So playing video games is definitely not wasting time. Might not be the highest priority in life, but it's not wasting time. I mean, I made a career out of making games for a living, so it could be worse, right? The funny thing is, when I was a kid, my parents used to say, don't play so many games, we're going to allow you 2 hours. Your eyes will go square and you'll you're wasting your life, you'll never do anything. You know, that kind of stuff. And then I went off and made games and made a pretty decent living out of it. And then then they just go, okay, you play games 20 hours a day. We can't even say anything now. I'm like, yeah, that shows you. Best way to show someone is to do it. Actions speak louder than words, eh? It's the best time wasted. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously, hypothetically speaking, it is time wasting because there's certainly more important things to do in life than playing games. But I love playing games. To me, it's not time wasting. It's my enjoyment. And also, through playing games, I've met people like all of you awesome people. You're this community, and it honestly, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, it's brought me a joy which I honestly needed at the time. I didn't know I needed it when I found it. It's the easiest way for me to sum that up. So to me, it's not time wasting, really. Going all soppy on you all now. Dear oh dear. What's happening? Right, this will probably be my last pit tonight because I've got to try and catch someone before they go on stream themselves. Due to time zones, it's pretty difficult for us to line up. You're sitting too close to the TV. Eyeballs are connected to screen. I mean, when I grew up, we had CRTs. If your eyes were near that screen for too long, you'd feel like you've been in a room of radiation for a day or two. They emitted, didn't they? It felt like it was emitting radiation into your brain. Obviously, we're blessed these days. We've got LEDs and OLED screens, and they don't make your eyes pulsate after you've looked at them for 2 hours. Calypso's, yeah, I've got to try and catch up with him before he goes live on stream, yeah. But it's like 8 hours time difference or something. I don't know if it's going to work out, but if I stay on much later, I definitely won't be able to. This is very TBD. I can't guarantee anything, but So he does team-based thing at the start of season. I've done that before. Last season I didn't because honestly I just wanted to do a solo leveling experience because I hadn't done that in a long time. But I was going to do that again myself now. But I think what we're going to try and do, if we can work something out, is in our own communities do that. But we're going to try and run like a little competition or something. You know, see who can, I don't know, just example. See who can hit T4 first at the beginning of season and maybe have some tangible prizes. We'll see. TBD. So, don't hold me to any of that. We'll see. But that could be really fun. On a black and white TV. I mean, I've played on black and white TVs as well. I've got a working Atari. That's got a black and white switch on it and colour switch on it, depending on which TV you had. You didn't see, Swidery? Yeah. Great vibes, Draz. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, man. It's only great vibes for you guys here, though. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Exactly. So, yeah, you're 11 hours behind me. Blimey. 11 hours behind me. So, yeah, that's what I mean. It's a big time difference, right? So, it's when he said he was waking up early, it was like an hour before I was going live, and I was currently just doing stuff that I needed to do before I went on stream, so... So, I've got to try and catch him. We'll see if he's around. If he's not, I'll catch him another day. Plus, to be honest, I don't want to stay on too much later tonight because otherwise I will be... I've got a few things I need to do off stream and I don't want to be utterly ruined for tomorrow. I want to be able to enjoy Lionel Richie with my parents. It is Father's Day, so I need to be... I want to be somewhat functional as a human being. Nice. 8 PM for you, Hyru. Nice, yeah. 8 hours behind me. You're on the West Coast somewhere. Yeah, exactly, D-Rock. So hopefully... It just depends if he's actually... free, right? He might be doing other things. If it's like me, you know, an hour before stream, I'm normally doing stuff, preparing, etc., etc. You know, just doing stuff. Still Sunday for you, Hyru. Yes, oh, well, it's only just gone Sunday for me, 4 AM. Still Sunday for you. Wait a second. It's Saturday for you, not Sunday, right? It's Sunday for me, Saturday for you, surely. Thank you very much, guys. That probably is the last pit of tonight. Yeah, I was going to say, Hyru, that confused me. I was like, hang on a minute. You're backwards, not forwards. Oh, actually, that ring you gave me, I didn't even bank it. I'll put it over here. There we go. Nice. No, you're good, Hyru. You're good, mate. Cool stuff. Okay. Well, that was pretty fun. Got most of my glyphs up to a decent level, so that's happy days. You're in San Diego. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Nice, yeah. I know whereabouts is. You're in the past. Yeah, exactly. To be in the future, you got to be like Aussie, New Zealand, in the Asian countries. That sort of stuff for me. East side somewhere. Choo-choo. Choo-choo-choo. Why choo-choo? There's no choo-choo. No train. Okay. I'm just going to drop from party here, guys, because I'm just going to have a quick look, see who's online, see who we can send you over to. I've been keeping an eye, but I've got an idea who we can send you to already. I'm just going to have a quick look, though. I think I know I'm going to send you over to be honest. I was keeping an eye on him earlier. And we haven't gone over there for a while. These are all just one viewer. I honestly don't know who they are. You have a train on your name. You know you do because you were the hype train conductor from earlier. You train maniac, you. Okay, let's come over here. How much delay did the stream get on it due to... whatever settings I set my YouTube output to earlier was actually churning something. Caused the stream to have an extra delay on it. So I'm going to have to look into that. some point before next stream. I'll probably just have to run a test YouTube stream. It's literally like 10 seconds. Jesus. It's quite a big delay. I didn't realise how much delay the stream had on it. Like 5 or 10 seconds. Oh, well. I'll try and fix that before going live next time, somehow. Okay, I'm going to have to call it there for tonight, guys, because it is 4 a.m. And like I said, I've got a couple of things I need to do before I go to bed, and it's Father's Day, so I should probably not be a zombie. Thank you for being here, guys. I really appreciate you and your time. It means the world to me. It's been pretty fun. We spent the first 2/3 slapping together a rake build, comfortably cleared a pit 75. I honestly need to sit with a fresh brain and play around with some of the various different multipliers mechanics and see if I can figure out how to take it further. Pretty sure we'll get it to like 85, 90 sort of region at least, or higher. I just need to play around and work out the combinations, so I'll do that at some point. Yeah, thanks, D-Rock and Wiggy. So yeah, thank you, guys. I really do appreciate you. If there is anyone in my YouTube or Twitch that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I try and be on as much as I can during the week, so 4 or 5 times, doing ARPGs of kinds mostly. A lot of D4 right now, but yeah, it'll probably be just D4 mostly now until the next new season, which is soon. So hopefully see some of you again. And if any of you would like to come and join the Discord or stream if you haven't already, I do have a Discord. I'll link it in both chats. I do understand that just about everyone has Discord, so it's totally fine if you don't want to. But if you think that'd be useful, that is the best way to get hold of me or stream, chat to me about builds, be part of the community, any of the above. And we try and be active in there. We also do have a clan. I'll link that in both chats as well. So again, if you're looking for a clan to join in D4, we do have some spots. We're pretty active. We're very active at the beginning of stream, beginning of season, and we are going to be running teams and stuff at the beginning of season 9. So if that interests you, feel free to come and send a request into clan. I'll get you in, and we'd love to have you there. I think we'll go over and raid over and say hello to Gaming House 24 today. I know some of you already know this guy. We haven't been over there for a while. He's got 15 viewers right now. He's a really fun guy. He's got a pretty good setup, and he does loads of community-based plays. So if you're looking for people to play with or community-based stuff, he's a great person. Please show him all the love, guys. Hit him with all the emotes. And yeah, say hello. Hopefully hang around for a few minutes. And yeah, he's a great guy. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. So thank you again so much. I really do appreciate you all. The support, you being here, the fun times, the banter. You was lurking there earlier, Zach. Nice. Yeah, so make sure when you come over, guys, please show us some love. Ling Ling. This is the name of the clan. Send in a request to join. I'll stay online a minute and I'll get you in, yeah? But yeah, guys, thank you so much again. I really do appreciate you. YouTube, I'll be back on Monday. Yeah, guys, I'll be back on. I won't be on tomorrow. It's Father's Day. I'm going to see Lionel Richie with my parents. So expect me back on Monday. Don't know exactly what the plan is yet. Might do some community stuff. We'll see. But expect to see me then. YouTube, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. And Twitch, please come and show some love to Gaming House. So yeah, until then, guys, keep blasting. Keep safe. Much love. And I will see you on Monday, guys. Cheers. I really do appreciate you.